Atomic depth. Galaxy are alright. Yeah. I'd rather not inherit a graveyard. No? Oh. Engaging Master Goose.
Commander,
Yeah?
I'm recording getting Amazon
Oh, are you
Prime
talking about secret level?
video. I'm talking about secret level.
Yeah. I heard about it.
Okay,
Looked
what
pretty
is
good.
what chemical get?
A live action
I'm
adaptation on Amazon Prime Video.
am I
Oh,
am I in the position to have sympathy for my fellow Ravens right now? I'm dogfighting right at the moment.
It actually looks good.
Ow. Come on.
Bird. Bird.
What?
I'm gonna let you answer the email. Shadow Sales replied to us. I'm gonna let you answer it.
I'm sorry, but I
Okay.
can't.
Okay, where did they reply to? What email?
The support one.
Okay.
Did you receive it?
No. What's that going on here? This story. Oh my god, what did you do again, my first thought? Because I'm looking at the emails.
Laser's
Oh
alive.
my God.
They're playing possum?
There we go. Finally, finally I got you. Did it confirm request to activate? What? Okay. I want to get charged for this.
But it's on the case by case basis. That's why she wants to know our needs. It's customized to the customer.
So I don't like where this is going. I'm still trying to wait for the moment where I have to. Land this plane.
Oh, they actually want to meet with us. Since you are the account holder, you would have to be the one that makes that meeting.
Yep.
Did you see the email?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So I'm not gonna be playing today. You know our needs. And
do.
since you're the account holder, I'm gonna leave it to you.
Yeah.
So, what are you paying to see? Dude, I will settle it.
Because I want to move all of us over to the syndicated system if we can, because I want to get all of us off that wagon.
But,
I want to know the first.
that's why you need to meet with me.
And that's why I'm reading. She says she can give me the first. That's why I'm reading here to see what else she wants. Yeah, she just wants me to apply, that's all.
But she also wants to meet with you on the meeting one.
Yeah.
And I selected always on by the day, so it's on a as needed.
What do you mean by the day?
They can keep it on by the day, by the month, by the week. Yes. It depends on how long you need it on for, and that determines they just want a basis of how long you would need for the inactivity timer not to kick in. And I selected by the day in the form.
Okay. That's all I want to know. What days do you show up?
No, Bird, it's not asking for specific days. It's like, how long would you like to keep it on for if you need it? If you need it. And I selected
That's how many
by the day, which would mean overnight.
That's all I want to do. Like, how many hours did you feel like to keep it on?
By the day means 24 hours. And they would only charge that if we kept it on past 24 hours. That's how it works.
And this story just made it turn for the worse. still at Hazard.
And the only meeting this guy is tomorrow. That's all he's looking for.
Well, you know I'm gonna be gone,
I know.
but that doesn't matter. You are the one
I know.
that's gonna end me.
0-1.
I know.
Why are sure who looks like someone's put their game face on Captain Reed?
Yeah? Well, time to continue the game. So this is going to be a long flight. See what happened though. I can buy the not 22 Raptor. I feel like it's too precious to sacrifice Prez. Prez is... Yeah, I feel like...
Where's his boyfriend?
Yeah. It's a good thing they added a button that allows you to instantly move from novice to advanced.
Whoa.
Not again. I crashed. I'll have to take a bathroom break though. I'll be back.
Okay.
No.
I've returned. Okay. Subject Hitman 1 Monarch. Okay. It is. Okay, good. Well, at least I am shot down instead of at least I got shot down instead of crashing. Nobody wants that, right?
Nobody wants either. like I do. Scenario. How does it do? Morning, dear.
It's your life at the moment.
Yeah? I've been live for a couple minutes already. But
Oh,
fuck.
okay. I just want to go home. Thanks for saying our sentiments. Good.
Yeah, go to the left-hand side.
Thanks, Prez. Are reassuring. Prez is right. Like, is it just me or does Prez seem to have the most common sense?
Yes.
Maybe that's why she didn't manage to break into Monarch's circle. She's just too sane for. She's just too sane for the friend circle. Again? Speaking of which, if I may have him have no other sure. Maybe I should pay someone to build the do the transplant. I'm guessing. Maybe I should pay someone for doing the motherboard transplant.
Run.
Huh? Yeah, what's up, Rhea?
Are you realizing something?
Huh?
Are you realizing something?
What?
Project Wingman is basically if Ace Combat and Armor Core has a baby.
Huh. This doesn't feel whole Armored Core-y at all.
You'll soon realize that it's just corporations fighting for this one resource.
More like countries. I don't think Corium is the kind of thing. I don't think this war against Corium is something Balaam will be willing to wage.
Corium is basically the core of Cascadia.
It also heavily damaged. I don't think I can pull off this kind of crazy maneuver. Not anymore, at least. Friends. The only sane person in Monarch's radar. At least I didn't crash. I didn't screw the pooch this time at least.
Granny,
Yeah?
once you reach the last mission, you'll know what I'm talking about. The whole green was just a chess game with WMDs.
Still hasn't been arrived back to the shop.
Well, that's one more for the crash counter. Speaking of which,
When will you stop
It's so
playing?
nice.
when I focus on finally using my UGBL.
What's up, Poppy Hollow? How you doing, man? 10 stream
Then
streak. I
do
hear you.
it.
You've been watching since the game got released.
It says hi.
What's the gap line anyway?
Are you using the not Comcast? Are you using the
Yep.
not
And
Comcast?
I'm still going to pilot it because there's some friends. And I'm still going to pilot it because there's some friends.
Grana? If
Yeah?
that was real life, you would have been dead. Grana?
Yeah?
If
I
that
don't know.
was real life, you would have been You can't fit into that wheelchair. You can't fit into that wheelchair.
You know what I'm trying to do? I'm going to bomb the airship. You know what I'm trying to do? I'm going to bomb the airship.
You're crazy.
Hey, if it works, and I have to use my... Hey, if it works, XMAA, and I have to use my... XMAA is on the
You're trying to
backseat.
You're trying to bomb an aircraft from there.
Yup,
Bomb an aircraft from
I'm
there.
nuts enough to try that. Yup. I'm nuts enough to try that. I'm nuts enough to try. I'm nuts enough to try.
You know,
I
every time you try
Hey,
something
I
crazy, I should have a sample going with the sound high motor. I think figure that crazy bastard done it again.
And
That crazy
hey, managed
bastard done it
to.
again.
That's my tactic when dealing against. I managed to. That's my tactic when dealing against. That's what I've been trying to do. That's my main tactic for dealing with these airships.
You have not played the combat 6 of you. Just shoot the engine. You have not played the combat 6 of you.
Look, if I can pull that stunt with the Arsenal bird, I will. Look, if I can pull that stunt with the Arsenal bird, I will.
No way.
If
You're
you want me to
crazy.
pull- If I
No way.
want me to thus, the last of it was, and thus, Earth's being shut down. The last of it was,
Good lord.
being shut down.
Good lord.
That's what you get for. That's what you get for. Get exactly what you paid for.
I didn't pay for this.
Get exactly what you paid for.
I
Hey,
didn't pay for
worst case
this.
scenario, you can just order me to crash my play. Worst case scenario,
My god.
what? You didn't expect me to try bombing an airship? Was that a bit? Was it
There-
so taboo?
Daredevil
Runway
plays in
Okay.
background.
Feet.
Hmm?
Daredevil
Oh,
plays
yeah.
in
Oh
background.
wait, yeah. Okay, this time, need to be careful. Don't hit any of the radars. Good. I'm just going to. You're frying not tomcats too.
got some serious pirating skills. Buy a showroom.
There's one more left. Yep. And our work here is done. How can I exactly light them up? Okay, the land battleship. You're listing. You're not an actual airship. Or rather, you're not an actual ship. Why are you saying you're listing?
Los Angeles, ready to copy. Luna 53 uniform is cleared to Los Angeles Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree 1 left climb
there's
and
that
maintain
low
10,000
AA.
feet. Departure frequency is 135.9 squawk 6052. Luna 53 uniform cleared to Los Angeles Airport is filed. Takeoff runway tree 1 left climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure on 135.9 squawk 6052. Luna 53 uniform read that correct. Contact ground on 130.775. Good day.
All of them are destroyed. They're just going back to the highway. Stay classy, Galaxy. Stay classy. Mission complete.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Yeah, done long time ago.
Boarding requested.
Alpha strike. Wait. No.
Ground copy. Go ahead. Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please. Loud and clear. Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when you're ready to start loading. Roger.
Do you want to board through? Pilot's boarding starting.
Bird.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Bird. Bird.
What?
Locomotive, please.
And for what airport?
Departure checks completed.
We're
Bypass
departing
is-
out of KGK.
Hey, what?
KFJK. KJFK.
I ain't doing this. Hang on.
Locking gear.
Nearest.
Thank you.
Wait. I think by this, history will be done with Project Wingman in a heartbeat. I still won't replace the unless I have a good reason, unless you have a good reason for me to ask, use the aid of bench press.
Never been good.
Yeah, she's not going to be the bench warmer. when the game officially it turns from affectionate Ace Combat parody, or rather an affectionate
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
game that wants to be like Ace Combat, to
Great.
being as good as, if not better than, mainline Ace Combat itself.
All stations.
And don't forget to mention, it's the one guy tab.
When VA work from industry professionals,
But the game itself is dead by one guy. Yeah.
you mean to tell me that one dude made this?
Yeah. RBDQ. And
That's
this Project Wingman was backed by the world's most famous Ace Combat fan, Ace Combat fan himself.
oh yeah.
He backed this with $11,000 of his own money.
Heard.
And thanks to that, as an Easter egg, he got to create the original aircraft for this. I don't know if it shows up as playable or as enemy AI, but
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Thank you. let you know that we started loading. We'll set the final load sheet up once we're... Roger.
Welcome to Eclipse
Round
Airlines.
copy.
We are so thrilled to have you
Go
on
ahead.
board. Our captain is currently preparing for
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now.
Please ensure that you are sitting comfortably.
We're waiting for you to
All
go.
wheelchair tie-downs
Once the
for
green
those
light is
ladies
switched
and
on, we'll
gentlemen
contact you
secured.
to push down.
Don't hesitate to
Roger.
inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs aren't secured or you're not sitting comfortably.
Cockpit to ground.
エクリプス航空へようこそ。私どものフライトにご搭乗いただき、誠にありがとうございます。
Go ahead.
機長は迅速な離陸の準備をしておりますが、お待ちいただくま、車
We're
椅子
starting the
をご利用
APU
の
now.
お客様
Stand by for ground power
は
disconnection in a few minutes.
車椅子の対談のスタッフがすべて
We'll monitor the soda from down here and let you know if you see anything untoward.
車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the count of the total sold count. Trust yourself with full.
Thanks.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can close the doors.
No problem.
Ground to contact.
Into that one line.
Go ahead.
I want to hear that line.
Clearance, please go. Nothing to report. Please disconnect ground power. Roger. Thanks. Ground power. Roger. Good afternoon from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this afternoon as we fly to Los Angeles. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 38,000 feet. We're not anticipating any delays, so we hope to be underway very shortly. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is looking good, so it should be a nice, comfortable climb up to our cruise level. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. It looks as though the en route winds are in our favour, so there shouldn't be any issue getting to our destination on time. However, we will keep you informed throughout the flight if it changes. The ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you can get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away. Thank you very much for flying with us, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
She's our wife.
Ground
Resistance operator.
Go ahead.
It's Widow. We stand for weapons and systems upgrades. Bong.
Waifu, right?
Even a combat fan calls you waifu.
But still. I feel like I should bench her.
Release parking brakes, please.
After all, she said that she can handle much more.
Release parking brakes, please.
Might be a good idea too.
No, that's her telling you something big is coming.
Air India 102, continue taxi. Release parking brakes, please.
Come on, it's scripted.
Roger, Air India 102.
And I advise you to use a two-seater for the final mission. You get some extra voice lines.
Release parking brakes, please.
I've seen what happened.
To taxi to gate Alpha 47 using taxiway. Mike Bravo, Alpha
I've seen
Hotel,
what happened
Bravo,
back
Hotel Charlie.
when I was just watching YouTube.
Release parking brakes, please.
Am I really going to subject her to that?
Yeah, because you get extra steam
Release
achievement.
parking brakes, please. Mike Bravo, Alpha Hotel, Bravo Hotel, Charlie Delta 5452. Release parking commencing push.
Even if it's for extra
All engines
dialogue,
clear. Start at will.
I just hope Crash is going to go alright.
Okay, Captain. Cabin crew,
ご挨拶フライトの安全を確保するため、機長は迅速な離陸の準備としてこのビデオを上映することを決定しました。乗客の皆様がこのフライトで怪我をしたり困難な状況に陥ったりすることのないようぜひご覧ください。お座席の上には大きなお荷物を入れるスペースが、前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを閉めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯しているときは必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合はバックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。またはフライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いため、コネクタの破損を防ぐため、離着陸のアナウンスが流れたら電子機器から全てのケーブルを抜いてください。またノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の介助を困難にし、健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻はソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されている。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせます。マスクを頭からかぶるとゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、もちろん必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することもできます。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても、床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い出口に導いてください。緊急時といえば自助努力が、ハイヒール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを
The brake is on. Set parking brakes. Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine start up.
最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
Unlocking gear.
I know.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good start up on all engines.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Very good to go. We'll get ourselves connected. We'll have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time. Thanks very much for your help. Pin on the right, and we'll see you again soon.
Don't run over
Hello.
the hamburger.
Last VX.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
We're almost ready, actually, so you can take your seats now.
No problem. All stations, cease for takeoff, please.
Three versus 1. It's over for you. I might. This reminds me of what happened earlier on stream. I ended up getting up Winchestering on the gun pod. Yeah. Yep. Tragedy of the commons.
What did you? Okay, no, you didn't. That was weird. I should probably look at this quick. You're taking the first 19, right?
Yeah.
Can't figure it out. Should you look at this quick? But how is Shadow today? Being the B or is it being okay?
Well, you can tell by the music now, not grabbing out every 2 minutes.
How's the Octane 319 handling?
Approaching.
She's a beauty,
3,
by the way.
1,
Why
left.
are you
I'll get myself some grub. I'll be back.
Kennedy Tower Luna 5 tree uniform at runway tree 1 left ready for departure IFR to Los Angeles.
Luna 5 tree uniform, hold
Hey,
short
I
runway
think
tree
those
1 left.
updates did help.
Traffic is on the runway.
I knew there was some motorization ones,
Hold short runway tree 1 left Luna 5 tree uniform.
but I think most of your problem was Shadow just being overwhelmed yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that we are currently holding position. There's an aircraft departing in front of us. It should only take a few moments, then we can get going.
Luna 5 tree uniform,
Thank you.
altimeter tree 0.04, wind 27 tree at 11. Traffic is on final. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 1 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 1 left Luna 5 tree uniform.
Since I found the handy tool, I may have to add to my IT arsenal.
1 tree 0.775 JetBlue 678. Goodbye.
It is a miniature KVM. It's meant for diagnosing like motherboard issues and stuff, where you can control the system fully remotely. Or if you're doing a Windows install, you can
On
do that
runway
remotely now.
3, 1, left.
It actually has a flash drive built into it so that when you plug it into the system, all you have to do is have your ISO loaded in and that'll boot you up and get it installed.
Going around Delta 5 146.
100.
Oh boy.
146, contact New York approach. 128.125.
Are we really gonna do this today?
Positive rate. Gear up.
Going to 128.125 Delta 5.
No, it's just New York.
Uniform contact. New York departure on 135.9er. Good day.
Okay, now that's what's the hard because that's the little thing of business. Come on, 2020 still fine and everything. Like, why do you always have to do this? That's when you leave.
Going to
It always has to
tree
be
5.9er Luna 5 tree uniform.
even though it pauses
New
the
York departure Luna 5 tree uniform is passing 1,200 feet, climbing 10,000 feet.
Luna 5 tree uniform, New York departure altimeter tree 0.04 radar contact. Continue to Romeo Bravo Victor.
Alright, I'm back.
And it's pretty cheap too, like 75 bucks. That's not bad. Because KBU and Jamaica can go for 400 bucks.
Right. Two missions. 2 to 3 missions left, right?
No.
Cabin crew, you're free to resume duties.
Dear passengers, we want to inform you that we have reached 10,000 feet and have begun our first service session. We will be giving you complimentary snacks and drinks, and for additional food and beverages, please look at the in-flight brochure in your seat pocket for more information. You may now use your electronic devices now. Wi-Fi also will be turned on now. Thank you.
お客様各位、1万フィートに到達し、サービスセッションを開始したことをお知らせいたします。無料のスナックとお飲み物をご用意しております。追加のお食事やお飲み物については、座席セットにあるこのとをご覧ください。電子機器をご利用いただけます。Wi-Fi もご利用いただけます。ありがとうございました。
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
We're leaving!
Climb and maintain flight level 330. Delta 862. Flight 3 uniform, climb and maintain flight level 320. Delta 862, contact New York Center on 121.125. Good day. 120.8 Southwest 69 Goodbye.
Climb and maintain flight level 320 Luna 53 uniform.
But what is wrong with yellow these days?
Yeah, cause you didn't drop runs
Traffic is tight.
I'm just getting high latency, no drop package.
Maintain 7,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 22 approach Delta Flight 051.
You could always switch to TCE and see if it goes.
Maintain flight level 2 flight 01 straight flight 101.
Yeah, if I stick the cook with you. It's good.
1, 2, 4 decimal 7, 5 Luna 5 tree uniform. Goodbye. Washington Center Luna 5 tree uniform.
Never mind.
Flight level 260. Climbing flight level 320.
Luna 53 uniform
I know
Washington Center radar contact. Continue to Romeo Bravo Victor.
It was doing it with me when I did it, and it was funny.
Washington Center Cessna November
Ladies and
127
gentlemen,
Quebec Sierra flight level
in a
4
few
tree
moments
0.
we will be starting our in-flight movie. If you require headphones, please contact the flight attendant who will be happy to help. For those of you who brought your own, you can plug them into the armrest to the side of you. Choose channel 11 on the in-flight entertainment system.
Quebec Sierra
Thank you.
contact New York Center on 118.975. Good day.
Climb and maintain flight level 380 Luna 53 uniform.
JetBlue 2719er, contact Washington Center on 125.45. Good day. Washington Center, American 4479er is at flight level 345, climbing flight level 360. American 4479er, Washington Center radar contact continue. JetBlue 2719er. Goodbye. Number 5, Whiskey Golf climb and maintain flight level 370.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start one of our in-flight movies. If you'd like to watch, please plug in your headphones and select channel 18 from your armrest remote. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the film.
Be afraid. Sorry for not talking much. Yeah, I've returned.
Goodbye.
Right. Wow, that That aircraft is stanky. It's tanking my shots. Right, no blue undo this time.
Climb and maintain flight level 260 JetBlue 129er.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we will be starting the in-flight drinks service. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Runa, what's up? Runa.
No, it's for me.
Oh.
That's how she gets my attention.
Oh. Alright.
Ow!
American 4479er, contact Washington Center on 125.45. Good day. Washington Center, November 127, back Sierra flight level 4
Oh, I got the 600 and air target achievement of Ace.
Radar contact. Continue to Howie. One two five decimal 45 American 4479er. Goodbye.
Delta 467 descend and maintain 13,000 feet.
Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far. We've reached our cruise, currently flying at an altitude of 38,000 feet. We're making good progress towards our destination and expect to arrive on time as planned. You'll hear from me again once we're about to start our descent. Thanks very much.
Oh.
New York Center Luna Flight 3 uniform is passing flight level 380, climbing flight level 380.
We are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose from our menu of hot tea or a number of soft drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items in the aisles. Thank you.
I'll have to conserve my gun ammo then. Sheesh.
Climb and maintain 10,008 Delta 276.
That's a bit much, no? Okay.
Delta 2764. Contact New York Center on 133.15. Good day.
Problem is, I'm not sure if I should use my guns on this one. I have 470 bullets left. Not exactly an ideal situation, isn't it?
I know.
Ah. Just 2 more just 2 to 3 more missions, Kirana.
Run a 5-tree uniform. Contact New York Center on 135.45. Good day.
135.45. Luna 5-3 uniform. Goodbye. New York Center. Luna 5-3 uniform. Flight level 380.
Run a 5-tree uniform. New York Center radar contact. Continue to be YRDD.
Bird.
Look,
I'm on TCP and it's still unbearable.
yeah, something's going on their network. Oh, no.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
No, thank you.
Can you run the trace
Give me a
route?
call if you change your
Shadow,
zone.
cause I wonder if one of the nodes is overloaded. Remember the last time this happened, there was a node overloaded.
New York Center, Cessna November 525 Romeo Echo 16,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Cessna
just
November
to let you know that we've just
Romeo
begun preparing
Echo.
the service and will be starting service shortly. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead locker, it would be much appreciated. Thank you.
New York Center JetBlue 185
Huh? No.
We should have two charges.
Is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 400. Report them in sight. Southwest 1269er, climb and maintain flight level 220.
I don't know.
Luna 53, uniform traffic in sight.
JetBlue 153 traffic is 8 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 380 Airbus. Report them in sight. New York Center Lindbergh 4177 is passing 14,000 feet, climbing 16,000 feet. Lindbergh 4177, New York Center altimeter 30.005 radar. Contact. Continue. JetBlue 153 has the traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Echo, contact New York Center on 132.5. Good day. Climb and maintain flight level 220, Southwest 1269er. Going to 132.5, Cessna 5 Romeo Echo. New York Center American 10,900 feet. Luna 53 uniform, contact New York Center on 132.5. Good day. American 905 feet. New York Center altimeter 30.06 radar contact. Continue to buzz.
132.5 Luna 53 uniform. Goodbye. New York Center, Luna 53
LCSs
uniform,
has
flight
been
level
shut
380.
down.
Luna 53 uniform, New York Center radar contact. Continue the same.
Oh.
United 26 heavy contact New York Center on 132.2. Good day.
Why do I keep missing the CIW in the CWIZ?
132.2 United 261 heavy.
Hey Ree, how's the AJ319 handling so far?
New York Center Southwest 1269er is at flight level 180. Climbing flight level 220. Southwest 1269er New York Center radar contact. Continue to WAL.
Okay. Only the fighters remain.
but I think I solved it.
What?
I think channel network is too congested for me to stream at 100 FPS.
Yes. It is right now. So what you do around 60?
Yeah.
Man. My flying really atrophied. It didn't it?
145, contact New York Center on 135.45. Good day. Southwest 1269. Climb and maintain flight level 300. Cessna Flight Romeo Echo have the traffic. Goodbye.
You said you got it on 60 right now, right?
Climb and maintain level 300. Southwest 126.9.
Man.
Luna 53 uniform, contact New York Center on 132.2. Good day.
132.2 Luna 53 uniform.
Thanks.
Goodbye. New York Center, Luna 53 uniform, flight level 380.
Luna 53 uniform, New York Center radar
Okay.
contact. Continue to lie. Air Canada 8870, contact New York Center on 132.5. Good day. Going to 132.5. Air Canada 8870.
Bird.
Oh
Look
my
at
god.
Look at it. Look at it.
I told you, dude. We're almost there.
We are about to serve our hot food and snack menu.
No shit.
Make sure your tray table is in the direction. Clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
06 radar contact. Continue to OLDAY. American 2052 contact Washington Center on 134.15. Good day. Southwest 410 contact Potomac approach on 119.0. Good day.
Good.
119.0, Southwest 410. Goodbye. Going to 134.15, American 2052. 758 contact Cleveland Center on 121.2. Good day.
Yeah, if you look on your high, it's going to having network problems.
Is at flight level 265, climbing flight level 300. Southwest 126 New York Center radar contact. Continue to WILSS.
Really?
Do you have any programs open and not minimized behind the sim?
No.
New York Center, Cessna November 525 Romeo Echo 16,000 feet. Southwest 1269er, climb and maintain flight level 360. Cessna November 525 Romeo Echo, New York Center altimeter 30 decimal 06 radar contact. Continue to LIRCH. Cessna 5 Romeo Echo, contact New York Center on 132.5. Good day. Climb and maintain flight level 360, Southwest 126. Going to 132.5, Cessna 5 Romeo Echo.
This is the point when I'm finally going to use all of my missiles.
Air Canada 8618, descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Okay, I just team locally. This is the
You need to close your window, bro.
No, I closed Steam on the desktop.
Well, that's not a local issue, that's a shadow issue.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes Steam downloading game updates on the local console.
Yeah. Sometimes it lags my PC when it does that.
That's why I got my sister auto updates. Haven't done.
No, like, I have Steam off when I'm using Shadow because I don't want the auto update while I'm using Shadow. Like that.
I'd love a bar of chocolate, or maybe something like a flapjack if you have one.
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Or you have a more powerful CPU, Mr. $500 motherboard. Of course, you don't get that. I don't even get that on my laptop. Because I have the powerful CPU enough to handle that. But you know how old this old hack is.
I know.
Just stop complaining. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. My ass!
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thanks.
No.
Contact Cleveland Center on 121.2. Good day. Air Canada 8618. Contact Washington Center on 134.15. Good day.
Yep.
Luna 53 uniform traffic is 12 o'clock 2 miles at flight level 350. Report them in sight. Southwest 1269er. Contact New York Center on 134.8. Good day.
Luna 53 uniform copy in sight.
Yep.
Going to 121.2 Cessna 5. Kilo. 134.8 Southwest 1269er. Goodbye.
Yep.
134.15 Air Canada 8618. Goodbye. Luna 53 uniform. Contact Cleveland Center on 121.2. Good day.
121.2 Luna 53 uniform. Goodbye. Cleveland Center Luna 53 uniform flight level 380.
Cessna 5 Kilo, you are 66 miles east. Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 24 approach via Eco Side transition. Clear to Eco Side. Luna 53 uniform Cleveland Center. Radar contact. Continue to Cessna 5 Kilo, you are 63 miles east of Palmer. Contact Palmer Tower on 125.0 when inbound on the approach. Cleveland Center Southwest 1269er flight level 360. Southwest 1269er Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to Colfax. Tower on 125.0 Cessna 5 Kilo.
Yep. This is it. The final battle. I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about what'll happen if I bring Prez here. Rhea? I got a bad feeling about this, but do you think I should still bring Prez? I feel like for her safety, she should get benched for once.
15 flight level 300.
But what about you?
15 Cleveland Center radar
Maybe.
continue to Colfax. Luna 53 uniform contact Cleveland Center on 124.4.
So bring her in?
Good day.
Well, you've been through hell together. Why not take you?
Cleveland Center, Luna 53 uniform flight level tree 80.
Let's just pray that and this doesn't kill her.
Uniform Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to lead Joey. Cleveland Center Brickyard Tree 41 is passing 12,500 feet, climbing
That's great
16,000
shit.
feet.
He's making it out, get out of this alive.
Brickyard Tree 541 Cleveland Center altimeter tree 0.04 radar contact. Continue. Brickyard Tree 541, contact Cleveland Center on 128.45. Good day.
That's a crash.
128.45, Brickyard Tree 541. Goodbye. Cessna 1 Papa Romeo climb and maintain flight level tree 70. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70 Cessna 1 Papa Romeo. Cleveland Center Southwest 1269er flight level tree 60. Frontier flight 1516 descend and maintain flight level 260.
Culmination of this game's
Southwest
story.
1269er Cleveland Center
It's
radar
finally
contact.
time
Continue to Zombie.
to take back Presidia.
United 139er 2 climb and maintain flight level tree 40. Southwest 1269er, contact Cleveland Center on 128.45. Good day. Descend and maintain flight level 260 Frontier Flight 1516. Frontier Flight 1516, contact Washington Center on 13.15. Good day. 128.45, Southwest 1269er. Goodbye. 134.15, Frontier Flight 1516. Goodbye. Cleveland Center Southwest 1276 flight level 270. Southwest 1276 Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue.
Come on. I've been waiting for this moment.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40 United.
Ever since I watched the final fight on YouTube, I've been wanting to You take a shot at it. By myself.
Luna 53 uniform contact, Cleveland Center on 128.45. Good day.
128.45
And the
Luna
16th
53
crash
uniform.
is at the
Goodbye.
It's second and
Cessna
final
1
or
Papa
second
Romeo
final
contact,
mission
Cleveland
of the game.
Center on 128.45. Good day. Luna 53 uniform, Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to Lee Joey. Brickyard Tree 541, you are 73 miles southeast. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 10 right approach via Alpha Golf Charlie transition. Cleared to Alpha Golf Charlie. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 10 right approach via Alpha Golf Charlie transition. Cleared to Alpha Golf Charlie. Brickyard Tree 541. Southwest 1269er traffic is 6 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 70 Ember. Report them in sight. Southwest 1269er, have the traffic. Brickyard 469er contact, Cleveland Center on 124.4. Good day. .4 Brickyard 469er. Goodbye.
It's beautiful. This battle for Presidia. Beautiful.
Cessna 4 Foxtrot X-ray
You,
contact, Cleveland Center on 121.2.
Giovanni,
Good day.
Yeah?
with that statement, you sound like a psychotic bastard.
71 Sierra Tango is passing flight level
That sound like
285,
what?
climbing flight level
A
200.
psychotic bastard.
Piper November 9er
psychotic bastard?
Yeah.
Radar contact.
I'm
Saying,
not just talking about
saying the Venom
battle.
mission is beautiful when everything's used to hell.
It's not just that, but this city itself. It looks gorgeous, isn't it? The city itself, I mean. Shingen.
Piper 1C. Sierra Tango contact. Cleveland Center on 124.4. Good day. Goodbye.
This is it. The finale. I really like this. No amount of format and can give me this kind of sensation. This thrill. Hey, you think? Oof. All right. Time for the... Oh boy. This is it.
Cleveland Center, Luna 5-3 uniform, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Get to the stratosphere.
Continue to Alpha India Romeo turning and following heading to 280. Proceed on course.
Yes.
Continue to Alpha India Romeo turning and following heading 280. Proceed on course Luna 5-3 uniform.
Henry, how's the flight going? Everything under control. Yes.
on.
Yes. Love you from up there, Captain Lee, via showroom.
Where's my other target? Okay, there we go. Okay, destroyed again. Woo!
Cleveland Center, American 1658, flight level tree 0. American 1658, Cleveland Center, radar contact, continue. Cleveland Center, Allegiant 2758 is passing 14,500 feet, descending 4,000 feet. Luna 53 uniform contact Cleveland Center on 126.9 5. Good day. Allegiant 2758 Cleveland Center, altimeter 0.01 radar contact. Continue to Alpha Golf Charlie. Cleveland Center Southwest 1079er is at flight level tree 60, climbing flight level tree 70. Southwest 1269er, contact Cleveland Center on 120.4. Good day.
Come on.
Goodbye.
Southwest 1079er, Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to Lee Joey.
Allegiant 997, contact Indianapolis Center on 125.55. Good day.
Come on. One last bomb.
125.55, Allegiant 997. Goodbye. Luna 53 uniform contact Cleveland Center on 120.4. Good day.
Yes.
120 decimal for Luna 53 uniform.
Impact missiles on the ready.
Cleveland Center Luna 53 uniform flight level tree 80.
Luna 53 uniform Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to Alpha India Romeo.
Oh, back to everyone who got ads.
Cessna 5 Sierra Hotel.
Getting close. Estimated arrival in about 45 minutes. Buckle up, prior sure work.
Cessna 5 Sierra Hotel. Alert. 3 o'clock, less than 1 mile.
All I need to do is to kill all the priorities.
Report them in sight. Cessna 5 Sierra Hotel. Contact Cleveland Center on 128.45. Good day. Going to 128.45 Cessna 5 Sierra Hotel.
Huh? King of Hell,
Cleveland Center, JetBlue 1369er flight level, tree 90. JetBlue 1369er, Cleveland Center, radar contact, continue.
Careful. Or at least careful what you ask for.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1269er flight level, tree 60.
Shield, why are sure we'll get there when we get there?
Continue to Air 24. American 12 tree for traffic is 2 o'clock tree miles at flight level, tree 80 Airbus. Report them in sight. Luna 5 tree uniform traffic is 4 o'clock 3 miles at flight level, tree 70. Report them in sight.
38. Hull integrity is at 38.
Uniform traffic in sight.
American 1, 2, 3, 4 have the Airbus in sight. Delta 298 tree, you are 1,000 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level, tree 70. Southwest 1269er traffic is 3 o'clock 3 miles at flight level, tree 90. Report them in sight. JetBlue 1 tree 69er traffic is 2 o'clock 3
Not
miles
again.
at flight level, tree 60.
I'm
Report
going to
them
have
in
to
sight.
do this entire sequence.
Climb and maintain flight level, tree 70 Delta 29er 8 tree.
I'm not ending the stream until we are done. I'm not ending the stream until we're done with this mission.
Guess it's the final mission.
Yep.
American 1562. Goodbye. Delta 29er 8 tree contact. Cleveland Center on 126.905. Good day. Delta 29er 8 tree. Goodbye. American 12 tree for contact Cleveland Center on 126.905. Good day. Frontier flight tree 852, you are 400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level, tree 0. American 12 tree 4. Goodbye. Cleveland Center UPS 59er tree heavy flight level, tree 70. UPS 59er tree heavy Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to Alpha India Romeo. Climb and maintain flight level, tree 0 Frontier flight tree 852.
Okay.
Southwest 1269er contact decimal niner. Good day.
Come on.
Tree 4 decimal niner, southwest 1269er.
But this is unbearable. The
Yeah, I know. And it's like Shadow's networking taking a shit. Because sometimes it's smooth, sometimes it's not. It's like Shadow just picking a dump. But then it is the Thanksgiving holidays, and maybe the folks are using it more, and that we also do it. If they're using the internet more at home, then
It's 2 o'clock, 4
yeah.
miles at flight level 370 Lily. Report them in sight.
Luna 5-3, uniform traffic in sight.
This is unbearable.
I know, and that's what them to figure out what's going on with the networking, or there may be something going on with their provisioning system.
I'm close to maybe hitting this game now. I'm not. How many times have I crashed it anyway? If only Mizumi's here.
I found just
Flight tree 852.
You know what? I'm benching it res.
On 120
You
decimal
found what?
Good day.
I found fully support place 2024 now.
Indianapolis Center on 124 decimal 45. Good day.
Oh, no, that's good.
Going to 124 decimal for 5 Luna 5 tree uniform. Indianapolis Center, Luna 5 tree uniform flight level tree 80.
Southwest 6 tree 07, you are 16 miles southeast. Climb and maintain 5,600 feet. Expect ILS runway.
I'm not gonna say a thing because and I just said the thing and I went to see it again, so I just shut up again.
Southwest 6 tree 07, climb and maintain 5,600 feet. Spirit Wings 40 tree, climb and maintain flight level
What's an
tree
AOA
70.
limiter, by the way?
Angle of attack.
Climb and maintain flight level
Huh?
tree
Oh, so it limits. It's essentially
50 knots.
it's anti-lock
Climb and
ons
maintain
then.
5,600
No.
feet. Expect
Angle of attack means
right approach via Alpha Papa Echo
how
transition.
far your plane is picking up.
07.
Oh, I see.
Your AOA do not stall. You want to maintain your AOA of 0 to 13 or maybe 15 if you're in the high maneuverability aircraft. Anything above 15 constitutes pre-stall conditions.
So I guess that means if I want to use, so that means it's better for me to just use the flares though.
Delta Niner 40.
What?
I have an AOA limiter, but I feel like I should use the flares instead.
Indianapolis Center Brickyard.
Cool.
4399 is passing flight
I decided
level
against
185,
benching.
descending
I
3,300
decided to
feet.
bench Raz for this one.
Brickyard 4399 Indianapolis Center
I guess
radar
my-
contact. Continue to Alpha Papa Echo.
Guess my
Brickyard 4399 contact Indianapolis Center on 125.55. Good day. Going to 125.55. Brickyard 4399. Indianapolis Center Brickyard 4399 is at flight level 180 descending 3,300 feet. Frontier Flight 687 contact Indianapolis Center
No.
120.475. Good day. Brickyard 4399 Indianapolis Center altimeter 29
What's that?
96 radar contact. Continue to Alpha Papa Echo.
You can say as you want to
Luna 5 tree uniform
talk
traffic
about
is 9
destination.
o'clock 3 miles at flight level tree 70
It's
Lily.
just part of the job.
Report them in sight. Brickyard 4399 contact Indianapolis Center on 125.55. Good day.
Luna 5 tree. Uniform traffic in sight.
Spirit Wings 8837 contact Cleveland Center on 1 tree 4.9. Good day.
Are we passing a storm right now, bird?
Southwest.
Shut up.
Trying to make like Mobius 1, I guess.
Yeah, I think you are, cause
We're above this, but yes, I do.
Descend and maintain 3,300 feet south.
Shut up.
307. Southwest Tree 77, contact Cleveland Center on 120.4. Good day. Going to 120.4 Southwest Tree 77.
Am I still flying? Because I have the power up. Come on. I guess but I had the power of Mobius 1. I might be able to win this after all.
Cleveland Center on 120.4.
Considering I'm using the not F-22A Raptor.
Southwest 1269er, contact Indianapolis Center on 120.
you're in the middle of that mess.
Good day.
What?
I'm above it though, bird. So not a problem.
I know, but still.
Who's above
look,
what mess?
475
Bird.
1269er.
We're flying above a storm.
Sent me a little bit of her singing his Oklahoma
About the storm.
so that you guys know. Disclaimer, it's not super high quality because it's non-seki, but it is high quality because non-seki. It is her singing one to me, so it's not lyrics, but do you want me to tell you that she did her best because she doesn't really know Japanese? It's not too long, it's just the ending part. I'm gonna turn it up.
Okay, good.
Luna 53, uniform traffic in sight.
Climb and maintain flight level 390. Southwest Tree 872. Delta 1070 traffic is 8 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 380 Airbus.
All over the world. From Beijing to Berlin, Sicily to San Francisco.
120.475 Southwest 6307. Goodbye.
Come on. Just what on earth is this cap line?
To 1070 have the traffic.
Maybe one of these days, if I make a custom gummy ship on Kingdom Hearts 3, I might as well make the Project Wingman. I I mean, heck, if it's good enough to wage war over Presidia. Whoops, I accidentally spoiled what's going to happen.
Goodbye. Blue Streak 5545 climb and maintain flight level 250. Indianapolis Center, Blue Streak 5410 flight level 330. Blue Streak 5410, Indianapolis Center, radar contact. Continue to Alpha Papa Echo. Climb and maintain flight level 250, Blue Streak 5545. Indianapolis Center, Volaris 1461 flight level 370. Luna 53 uniform contact Indianapolis Center on 120.475. Good day. Volaris 1461 Indianapolis Center radar contact continue.
120.475.
Hello.
53 uniform.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Indianapolis Center.
Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking.
Level 38.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Indianapolis radar contact continue to BOWRR. United 202 Niner. Indianapolis Center. 135. Decimal 125. Good day.
Captain, hope you don't get lost in rock traffic after landing via Shuwu.
Oh, ha, very funny, not.
Are you talking to Shio?
Yeah, she just hope you don't get lost. Hope you don't get lost in LA traffic after we land.
Shio. I need to be so savage.
Oh,
That's the one paying your. Rhea's name is on your paycheck.
Are a fact of life, and sometimes the fix is as simple as just turning it off and turning it back on again. But other times it's not. And when the system you're talking about
30%.
is running an air traffic control system, controlling a bunch of ATMs, or say routing 911 calls, keeping them up and running is a matter of life and death. Now, the stakes aren't nearly as high for us, but this server here runs multiple apps that we rely on every day, accelerates our game downloads with Steam caching, and it's our DNS. If that service goes down, it breaks literally everyone in the company's internet, which my boss informs me
Well,
isn't
I
great.
died.
So how do we make it more reliable? It's already a server. We build
Mission failed, but I
more
died instead of
servers.
crashing.
And what's really cool about this is everything we're about to
Yeah,
show you.
Are you feeling tired?
Intel sponsored this video, and
That's odd.
Emerald Rapid Xeon CPUs can be
I
done
know,
on
I feel like,
any
I've gotten used to you feeling tired.
That is, as long as you have one.
So play catch. Expect ILS runway 10 right approach.
More than one Dell, not more than one Dad.
Well, anyways, I'm done. You want to check this out?
Yeah, let's have a look.
You got your lovely cat picture, your crab rave on that computer. Watch this.
I can interact with this.
Just give us a sec. It's good. Hey, now it's on this computer. And, like, no bamboozle. Here, look, watch. Whoa, watch. Boom, unplugged.
I can just completely interact with this as I normally would. So what's going on here? What you guys just saw was the programs, the drawing, the entire operating system just teleporting from the computer over here to the one over here. No trickery. This is possible thanks to the magic of virtualization. We've talked about it before. If you're not familiar, virtualization allows you to slice up a single machine into multiple less powerful.
I'm used to you snapping out this point. Yeah, that's why I was concerned.
These virtual machines between multiple physical computers. That way, if one breaks, another one can immediately take its place. The best part is that, while this all sounds super fancy, all the software we're using is both open source and free. And we're going to show you guys how the setup works in a little bit. First, I want to take a look at the servers we're going to be using for our setup. Gigabyte sent over 4 of their R163 SG2 8
Delta Flight 112 climb and maintain flight level 350. Cessna 9er Lima descend and maintain 3,300 feet. Southwest 129er climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 350 Delta Flight 112. Descend and maintain 3,300 feet Cessna 9er Lima Mike. Climb and maintain flight level 370 Southwest 1129er. Cessna 9er Lima Mike, you are 10 miles west of Columbus.
Hello, viewers. I hope you're all doing very well. 4 days ago, Mark Felton put out a video named "Can Russia Attack Britain? What a conventional attack might look like." And I'll put the link in the video description if you want to go look at it. In it, he theorizes that a single
Indianapolis Center Blue Streak 5545.
Now that's a crash.
18,700 feet, descending 3,000 feet.
Oh boy. I feel like era's about to end, so no, we're not raiding era.
Indianapolis Center, Cessna, November 801 Juliet Sierra, is passing flight level 395, climbing flight level 410. Cessna, November 801 Juliet Sierra, Indianapolis Center, radar contact, continue. Cessna 1 Juliet Sierra, contact Indianapolis Center on 1 tree for decimal 0.
Altitude.
Good day. 4.0 Cessna 1 Juliet Sierra. Blue Streak 5545. Contact Indianapolis Center on 1 tree 4.0. Luna 5 tree uniform contact Indianapolis Center on 1 tree 5.125. Good day.
1 tree 5.125 Luna 5 tree uniform. Goodbye. Indianapolis Center, Luna 5 tree uniform flight level tree 80.
Luna 5 tree uniform Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to creep. United 1460, you are 69 miles west. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect ILS. Runway 10 left approach. Amite transition. Clear to Amite. American 19er 68 contact Indianapolis Center on 120.475. Good day.
5 kills.
United 1460 descend and maintain 3,300 feet.
What do they mean by 5 kills, by the way?
Delta 512
Rhea?
7 contact Indianapolis Center.
What do you mean?
120.
They say hey, that it's now or never for their or 5 kills, right?
Good day.
Want me to spoil it?
Diner tree contact.
Dear
Feel free.
passengers, due to
Hey,
free
Fox
service
too.
is not a
Okay, this whole
this is a private
thing
airline.
was
Thank you for understanding.
a
プライベートエアラインのため
little
免税
test game
ございません。
475.
against 2 companies fighting for control of Korea, and they put Crimson One and Monarch at the front of it.
The question is, what do you mean by 5 kills?
It was a bet between the 2 companies who would get 5 kills on each team.
So you're saying this is a
It's
whole thing is a company squabble then?
Hitman versus Crimson all the time.
Everyone, yeah, because that's the one thing that everyone on.
Yeah. So it was a little chess game. The whole thing is
The
a
question
game.
is, what's with the 5 kills?
Well, the game was who could eliminate each other first, and then Monarch was about to win, but then Crimson wanted like, I'm not gonna let you win. And we're like,
we know all about the
we're like,
for the ending.
We're like, wait, what's going on, 5 years? And Crimson wanted like, you didn't know this all was a game? It was a game between the two PMCs, the
You mean in between the Federation and the Independence Force? They're not companies, by the way, they're nations.
Yeah, I'm just referring to them to as companies because they may be states, but they are really like PMCs.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Brickyard 4747 climb and maintain flight.
So the reason why Crimson wanted doing this is he didn't want to go down like a bitch. He wanted...
Oh, we're talking about that one final the mission after this, right?
Yeah. He didn't want to go down like a bitch. So he launched the WMD, blew up everybody except for Hitman 1 and Prez. And it's like the ultimate duel. I do the
also, what does Alcon mean?
I don't exactly know. Think of the last mission is Project Wingman's version of the Pixie fight.
15 is passing 5,000 feet, descending 3,000 feet.
Two people with different ideals, I'm guessing.
Except it's not different ideals. It's who kills who gets the biggest paycheck.
Delta 49er tree, 1 contact Indianapolis.
I know. When I figured it out, I was like, what? You're fighting over who gets to kill the last guy, and whoever wins gets the biggest paycheck? That's stupid.
300. Spirit Wings 1159er, contact Indianapolis Center on 12.3.9er 25.
Cruiser sunk down by someone else.
Going to 120.475 Delta 49er tree 1. 123.9er 25 Spirit Wings 1159er. Goodbye.
Carrier Wolf sunk. Alright.
Brickyard 4515 descend and maintain 2,600 feet.
Yep.
Descend and maintain 2,600 feet. Brickyard 4515.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our duty-free service. If you'd like to purchase anything from our catalog, please contact one of the crew as they walk by.
So essentially,
you should also place your tray in the down position and have your payment ready. We cannot swap currency at this time, but we do accept all major credit cards, as well as cash.
if I have to make a joke about
Sure the aisles up here, the cabin crew makes their way around the aircraft. Thank you.
we have become ADOs. Destroyer of... I don't know. No, monsters or something.
United 1616. You are 800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 250. Climb and maintain flight level 250 United 1616. Brickyard 3684 traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 380 Airbus. Report them in sight. Luna 53 uniform traffic is 3 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 350 Emperor. Report them in sight.
Last three UGBLs.
Just to let you know, we will be starting our in-flight drink service in a few moments. If you could please clear all aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Sun Country 8240, you are 2,700 feet below your assigned altitude.
Do engagements with extreme prejudice usually
Flight level 340.
are how do I say this? Are engagements with extreme prejudice considered
Contact Chicago Center on
common?
185.
I don't. I would say no.
Flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 340. Sun Country 8240. Cessna 9er Whiskey Yankee, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Come on.
Wings Tree 9er 5, climb and maintain flight level 280. Climb and maintain flight level 210, Cessna 9er Whiskey Yankee. Climb and maintain flight level 280, Spirit Wings Tree 9er 5.
30%. 30% hull integrity.
Well, I think I got a little racing right now.
You finally getting tired?
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. right now.
Cessna 9er
Yeah.
Whiskey Yankee. Contact Washington Center.
So I gotta go to sleep.
4 decimals.
Alright then.
Good day.
See you guys later.
Later.
Sun Country 8240, contact Indianapolis Center on 135.125. Good day.
some variable bird.
Goodbye.
Oh, I know. I know. Trust me. I know. I hear the audio. I know. I'm hoping Shadow updates so quickly or gets full.
About to serve our drink menu. Choose from our menu of hot tea and coffee or a number of soft drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
Delta Tree 52, you are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70. Delta 820, descend and maintain flight level tree 70. Climb and maintain flight level tree.
But we shouldn't have these problems. Canadian Thanksgiving was weeks ago.
I know. But Delta contact Indianapolis Center. Still going for the West to get the chance. That's why I was making.
I guess so.
Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to LAYED.
What the? What the?
You know what? Gonna try something.
Breaking! What the heck? What's going on? Oh crap. Oh no. Off.
Tree 9 or 5. Contact Chicago Center on 123.85.
The radios. What the hell? What in the what in the head is going on here?
Delta 1 9 or 2 Tree Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue. Run a 5 Tree uniform. Contact Indianapolis Center on 119.55. Good day. 123.85 Spirit Wing Tree 9 or 5. Goodbye.
Okay, turning off 444 didn't do anything.
Dear goodness. What in the hell is going on?
United.
Oh heck yeah.
You are 2003.
This is the fight I've witnessed many times before.
Climb and maintain flight level tree.
And perhaps, fittingly, I think this is the outcome that if anyone expecting me to replay Baldur's Gate 3 should get.
On 120.65.
You solely are responsible for this.
Luna 53 Uniform Indianapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to Victor Hotel. Papa. Going to 120.65 Southwest 2630. United 1821 contact Chicago Center on 123.85. Good day. One two three decimal 85. United 1821. Goodbye.
Leg.
Crew here. Captain Lee, why are Shungu just curious? What's the plan after landing Ryoshin?
No second chances.
Indianapolis Center Delta 1739er is passing flight level tree 45, climbing flight level tree 60.
무슨이?
1739er Indianapolis Center radar contact continue. Delta 1739er, you are 3,800 feet below your assigned altitude.
Thank you for the rate of 12 people!
Level tree 60.
How are you? Ooh, you were just chatting. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Kiran Naruto. I'm a Syndicate Adventure VTuber. Normally I would have ended stream right now, but we're at the finale of Project Wingman. The last bit it before this game truly ends. Hello, thank you for the shout out. No problem. If you need to raid and dash, feel free to do so. I might have to do so as well, because it's already 3 a.m. But only once we're done with this. So yeah.
Brickyard 5685 Indianapolis Center, radar contact. Continue to zap.
No problem. Thank you for the rate too.
Indianapolis Center, Brickyard Tree 55.
Oh, and by the way, Era, if you're wondering,
Southwest Tree 1, you are 3,000.
we've had last week, I played this game on Saturday, and on Sunday I played Trails into Reverie.
Continue to zap. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60 Southwest Tree 1.
Come on. Ow.
Indianapolis Center, Bombardier November
28%
7
and
Echo
hold.
Alpha Flight, level 410.
Whole integrity.
Bombardier November 67 Echo Alpha Indianapolis Center, radar contact, continue.
.2%.
5 tree uniform contact New York Center on 1 tree 2.2. Good day.
1 tree 2.2 Luna 5 tree uniform. Goodbye. New York Center,
18%.
Luna 5 tree uniform flight level tree 80.
Luna 5 tree, uniform New York Center radar contact, continue to Jave. Alaska Tree to contact Indianapolis Center on 119er 55. Good day.
No. If I think they deserved it for, or your antics, no.
Alaska Tree 2.
This is the final mission. Victory at any cost. Either I win this or I don't get to go to bed. pretty clear there's a mercenary diff. IFF identify friend foe unknown. Man, I've heard this spiel already at my first attempt. I will not tolerate your spiel.
124 decimal tree, Alaska 945 tree. Bye. American 1111 traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree, 70 Boeing. Report them in sight. American 1148 traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree, 50 Boeing. Report them in sight. New York Center Brickyard Tree 556, flight level tree 20.
Man. Man.
UPS 59er 72 heavy contact Washington Center on 127.7. Good day. Going to 127.7 UPS 59er 72 heavy. American 1111 contact Indianapolis Center on 119.55. Good day. American 1148 contact Washington Center on 124.775. Good day. Luna 5 tree uniform traffic is 3 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level tree 70 Boeing. Report them in sight.
Luna 5 tree, uniform traffic in sight.
New York Center Frontier flight tree 079 is passing flight level tree 85 climbing flight level tree 90. Frontier flight tree 079er New York Center radar contact continue to Apple.
Ow. Come on.
Frontier Flight 3079er, you are 1,500 feet below your assigned altitude.
I am coming for that kill, you bastard! What on earth are you thinking? And do you think I'm doing this entire time?
The 5-tree uniform traffic is 2 o'clock 3 miles at flight level tree 70 Airbus. Report them in sight. Cessna 1 Quebec Sierra, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 450.
Luna 5-tree uniform, have the traffic.
Brickyard Tree 556 traffic is 4 o'clock 2 miles at flight level tree 45 Boeing. Report them in sight.
And thus ends the tale of mercenaries at war over a city once prosperous, now destroyed without a trace. Site of second calamity. Just going to thus Monarch has been crowned.
New York Center, Delta 1616, flight level tree 70. Delta 1616, New York Center radar
Cascadia
contact continues.
is in ruins. The war has been won. Deal will be honored. Track complete. Funds distributed. And thus ends Project Wingman. It's sad, isn't it? Story. Sad tale. A world in ruins.
New York Center Brickyard 9er tree 9er flight level 260. Brickyard 9er tree 9er, New York Center radar contact continue to KOL TS.
Yep.
Run 5-tree uniform, contact Kansas City Center on 124 decimal tree. Good day.
Going to 124 decimal tree Luna 5-tree uniform.
Ooh, wait.
Kansas City Center, Luna 5-tree uniform, flight level tree 80.
I think I know what I want
Kansas
to
City Center radar contact. Continue to Jave.
GG. Yep. GG.
UPS 59er 72 heavy contact. Kansas City Center on 127 decimal.
Thanks for the care package, Raijin.
Good day. 127.275 UPS 5.
I guess I'll hydrate with milk instead.
But
Who's this? Aw, Ray, were you out?
I was in the bathroom, but I caught the whole thing. Don't worry.
As for next week, I have no idea what I'll be doing next week. I don't even know whether I'll be on next week or not. So, Era, if you're here, you want me to? Do you want to suggest anyone to raid? I did. Did give you a show. I'm good with anyone. Alrighty then. You know who I want to raid.
Contact Chicago Center on 125.05. Good day. Goodbye.
Wait, can I even skip it? We hope our journey through the campaign of Project Wingman has been an enjoyable one. This game is far from the perfect game, and we acknowledge that it will have its inherent flaws and shortcomings. However, everyone on the development team is extremely proud of what Project Wingman has become. It has been a very exciting and somewhat emotional journey, and I'd like to thank everyone who has helped turn it into reality. Yeah. The entire death. Oh, even Jose Pavley. Even that soundtrack with you as much fun and emotion did making them.
Alpha X-ray Charlie transition. Cleared to Alpha X-ray Charlie.
Hope we meet again. Yep. Thank you for playing. Yep.
Descend and maintain 3,200 feet. Expect ILS runway.
I see no
via
kings.
Alpha X-ray Charlie transition. Cleared to Alpha X-ray Charlie Piper 88 Tango.
Well,
Kansas City Center, Brickyard
you
Tree.
finally cleared Project Wingman.
Level tree 20. Brickyard
Which
Tree
means it's finally time for us to raid.
Contact. Continue to Jave.
As for
Kansas City Center, American 519er, 2 flight
we're
level
going to
tree
raid.
30. American 519er, 2 Kansas City Center, radar contact. Continue to
Well,
Plano.
what do I do? Let's play some. Well, or before that, I think I know who I'm going to raid. We're going to be raiding Katie Did VT, who is currently playing Zenless Zone Zero. Oh. Yep. So, our raid message is the war has been the deal will be on. The war has been won, the deal will be honored. That's our raid message if you have the emote. If you don't have the raid emote, you can use any other emote you want. You can pay 200 hit points. You can int in order to unlock that emote. You can subscribe. Or you can just use it to raid. Any emote you want. That's it.
127.275 SkyWest 4685.
There's my socials, my Discord, my Twitter, which I don't even use anymore, VT Social, and my Blue Sky.
And maintain flight level tree 50 UPS 219.
And thus, with that, maybe one day I'll finally continue playing Mayor Skelter 2 and Yakuza 0. But for now, we're going to be rating Katie Did VT, who is currently playing Zenless 0, and then we'll move on to play a Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. In any case, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream. Take care, everybody.
12 o'clock, 4 miles. At flight level tree 0. Report that in sight. American 519er 2 traffic is 5 o'clock, 1 miles at flight level tree 20 Ember. Report them in sight. Brickyard tree 556 have the traffic. Envoy tree 620. You are 61 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect ILS runway to 9er approach via ANNAY transition. Clear to ANNAY. Envoy tree 620
if you're going to bed, see you next week.
Probably go to bed. Later.
See you next week.
Descend and maintain 3,100 feet. Expect ILS runway 29er approach via ANNAY transition. Clear to ANNAY envoy tree 620. Going to 1 tree, 2.2 American, 519er 2. Kansas City Center on 127.275. Good day. traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 370 Airbus. Report them in sight. Spirit Wings Niner 02 traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 380 Airbus. Report them in sight. Luna 53 uniform contact Kansas City Center on 127.275. Good day.
Luna 53 uniform of the traffic.
Spirit Wings Niner 02 contact Kansas City Center on 127.275. Good day.
127.275 Luna 53 uniform. Goodbye. Kansas City Center, Luna 53 uniform flight level 380.
Luna 53 uniform Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Sierra Papa India. Kansas City Center envoy tree 620 is passing 12,700 feet, descending 3,100 feet. Envoy tree 620 Kansas City Center altimeter 29.81 radar contact. Continue to ANNAY. Envoy tree 620 contact Chicago Cent 1.225. Good day. Decimal 225 envoy tree 620. Goodbye. Kansas City Center, SkyWest 51 tree for 6,000 feet. SkyWest 51 tree for Kansas City Center altimeter 29.81 radar contact. Continue to L.
Captain Ree, round after we land, go to post-flight cocktail party plan via showroom.
See how
Kansas City Center, Brickyard Tree 556 flight level 0. Brickyard Tree 556 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Sierra Papa India. SkyWest 51 tree for contact Kansas City Center on 124 decimal tree. Good day. Kansas City Center, Sun Country Tree 87 flight level tree 70. Sun Country Tree 87 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to KM 420. Decimal tree, SkyWest 51 tree 4. Goodbye.
Hey, Dr. what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Kansas City Center, Southwest 1 tree 18 flight level tree 30.
Sitting here doing
Southwest 1 tree
cleaning a little bit,
18
doing things.
Kansas City Center. Radar contact. Continue.
really suck. This
What?
could really be bad. Starting tonight at 11 to Sunday at noon. 24 inches snowfall for me.
Delta 2825.
What's unusual about that?
Nothing unusual about it. I just don't like
United 2664 contact Chicago Center on 119.225. Good day.
Well, you close moved it to south.
001 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Sierra Papa India.
You could.
Spirit Wings 105 contact Chicago Center on 135.6. Good day. SkyWest 4685 contact Kansas City Center on 135.525. Good day.
Yeah, 8 to 24 inches.
Yard tree 556 traffic is 8 o'clock 3 miles at flight level tree 40 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Thursday afternoon through Saturday.
Brickyard tree 556 have the traffic. Delta 1188 contact Chicago Center on 135.6. Good day. .6 Delta 1188. Goodbye. Tree uniform traffic is 10 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 70. Report them in sight.
Luna 53 uniform in sight.
Goodbye. American 184 tree traffic is 8 o'clock 3 miles at flight level tree 80 Airbus.
I'm just hanging out.
Them in sight.
Helping my little dog with stuff and being here. You know tomorrow's the big day.
Gemini 460 to descend and maintain flight level 260.
Yeah, that's what it is, so I gotta get my stuff ready.
American 184 tree, have the Airbus in sight. Spirit Wings 2001, contact Chicago Center on 119.225. Good day.
We're pre-cooking most of the stuff, except for the jerky.
Kansas City Center, American 1775 flight level 390. American 1775 Kansas City Center radar contact continue.
Oh yeah.
Climb and maintain flight level 260 Gemini 4602. Gemini 4602. Contact Kansas City Center on 135.525. Good day.
That's what it is on.
Oh, you don't like cranberries? You don't like the gel cranberries?
135.525 Gemini 4602. Goodbye.
You like the round ones, cranberries, right?
Kansas City Center, Amazon 339er, 1 heavy flight level 370.
I like it as a
Amazon
jelly, not as a
339er, 1
sauce. No,
heavy Kansas City
I love it, jelly.
Center radar contact
Dude,
continue.
my favorite thing ever is a turkey sandwich with cranberries on top. Oh yeah. Love it.
775 traffic is 5 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 60 Boeing. Report them in sight.
Why? Just curious.
Delta 226 contact. Kansas City Center on 135.525. Good day. Amazon Tree 901 heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 90.
For Windows on the App Store, I found one in gaming streaming.
Amazon
It's
Tree
$5 and it works great. It's got every
You are 1,300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70. Luna 5 tree uniform contact Kansas City Center on 135.525.
And you can actually
Good day.
you just sign into them all and they stay signed in. And you can just
maintain flight level tree 70 Amazon Tree 901 heavy.
It's awesome.
135.525 Luna 5 tree uniform.
You don't have to go to the website anymore.
Goodbye.
Use the website for it.
Kansas City Center,
nice.
Luna 5 tree uniform, flight level tree 80.
I use this one and all.
Southwest 642, you are 2,000 feet below your assigned altitude.
It's called.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet altimeter, 29.80.
Yeah.
Luna 5 tree uniform Kansas City Center radar
If you
contact.
had the app
Continue to
installed,
BAYLI.
there's a share button there.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet southwest
And
642.
install, you just click on share. If you look under install dog, you need to click on the restore page. You see it in your apps list, don't you?
I got it.
Kansas City Center, Brickyard Tree 55. 6 flight level tree 20. Brickyard Tree 556, Kansas City Center, radar contact. Continue to Twain. Southwest 642, contact Kansas City Center on 121.25. Good day.
There you go, buddy.
That's what you can just hit me right to the page.
That's the way. That's awesome. It's $5. Just so you know.
Goodbye.
But it's worth it. It's worth it to keep everything organized. It's worth it.
Delta 2226, contact
Is it a
Chicago
real
Center
time video?
on 135.6. Good day.
It's got Facebook, it's got YouTube gaming.
WestJet 1590, contact Kansas City Center on 121.25. Good day.
Okay.
This is only for gaming. Bird. Only for game streams.
So
135.6 Delta 2226.
quick
Goodbye.
kick, what else?
Going to 121.25 WestJet 1590.
It's got that drive, D-L-I-V-E. It's got that T-R-O-V-O. It's got
Turbo. Yeah, Turbo is what
United 1884, contact Kansas City
What
Center
about,
on 127.275. Good day.
Ricardo?
No.
Envoy Tree 645, you are 2,200 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 0. United 1884. Goodbye. SkyWest 4685 traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 50 Airbus. Report in sight. Frontier flight 1888 traffic is 9 o'clock, 3 miles at flight level tree 60 Ember. Report them in sight.
we got left on this flight?
Frontier Flight 1888 traffic in sight.
4.5 hours.
Luna 53 uniform traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 50 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Luna 53 uniform have the Airbus in sight.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 70 United 210. Brickyard Tree 556 traffic is 12 o'clock 3 miles at flight level tree 50 Airbus.
Looks like someone's getting a walkout up there. Captain.
Frontier Flight 1888 traffic is 3 o'clock 2 miles at flight level tree 20 Ember. Report them in sight. Brickyard Tree 556 have the traffic. Frontier Flight 1888 traffic in sight.
Dude, you checking out that app?
We
Delta 1614 is passing flight level 265, climbing flight level 270. Delta 1614 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to SPRT. Yes. Cessna 5 Alpha Romeo contact Kansas City Center on 132.6. Good day. Going to 132.6 Cessna 5 Alpha Romeo. flight 1888 traffic is not JetBlue 27 descend and maintain flight level tree 70. Brickyard tree 556, you are 700 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level tree 20. SkyWest 4685, contact Kansas City Center on 118.4. Good day. Southwest 1416, descend and maintain flight level tree 70. Delta 2455, climb and maintain flight level tree 00. Gemini 4602, contact Kansas City Center on 125.25.
So what do you think, Bird?
Descend, maintain flight level tree 20 Brickyard tree.
Well, they didn't tell me much on the description. They discuss some services, but they don't give you a very good overview. They just show them kick and they not show anything else. I hate when folks do that. They don't give you all the different pictures.
Here, I got them all for you. Give me 1 sec.
I like that. I just wish they would show you the pictures.
There you go. It's kind of blurry, but you can see, you can read out,
Luna
make out
53
what they
uniform
are.
traffic is 11
So
o'clock
you know by
at flight level tree 70.
tell them by the eyes.
Report them in sight.
To get them all in, I had to go back.
Luna 53 uniform, have the traffic.
Luna 53 uniform traffic alert. 9 o'clock left and 1 mile. Flight level tree 70 Boeing.
But I only used
Report them in sight.
3 of them.
Luna 53 uniform, have the traffic.
Look.
TRO.
Yeah.
American Tree 141 heavy flight level 410. American Tree 141 heavy Kansas City Center radar contact.
Cheer, one cheer, one cheer, one cheer, one cheer, one high. Thanks for the cheer. Demons are 23 via showroom.
Skywest 5, 231 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to BAYLI.
What did you do, doggy?
Gave some biddies. Had to.
Ah, yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes. Everything is fine. Thanks for asking.
Going okay. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Doggy, there was something that's very interesting that I found today.
With, yeah, there was something I was going to ask you. Is it true that Verizon got bought out by T-Mobile?
No, it'll be if anything, it'll be the other way around.
That's what I heard. I heard that today. I heard that from somebody today. He was saying that that Verizon got T-Mobile, or T-Mobile got Verizon in Sprint.
Luna 53 uniform contact Kansas City Center on 125.25. Good day.
Going to 125.25 Luna 53 uniform.
But doggy,
Kansas City Center, Luna 53 uniform flight level tree 80.
Luna 53 uniform Kansas City
You'll
Center
like
radar
this.
contact continue.
Good tool. Remote KVM.
Kansas City Center, Cessna November 885 Alpha Romeo flight level 400. Cessna November 885 Alpha Romeo
You know all
Kansas
the
City Center
times that
radar
I had
contact continue
you
to
go
death.
into BIOS and change stuff?
Yeah.
This will let you see, so somebody can see it, and they can also use the keyboard and mouse remotely too. Yeah, that's what this tool does. It's a KVM, keyboard, mouse, and video feed. Pretty handy little device. So next time I have you go into BIOS, if you have one of that, I can see that without you having to hold it your phone or anything.
Kansas City Center Delta 2455 is at level tree 05 climbing flight level
This is a Kickstarter. I wonder how much this thing's gonna be. Like $300.
Delta
Probably.
2455 Kansas City Center radar contact continue to Mike Charlie.
78 bucks, dog.
Mike.
Sit down. But that's great though, because you can actually use it to do full installs. It's got flash drive in there too.
1190 flight level tree 90.
That's crazy.
United 1190 Kansas City Center radar contact continue to Cotties. American 6082 descend and maintain
Yeah,
flight
so
level
if
310.
you can't get to the machine, you can
Gemini 460
mail that over,
contact
they
Kansas
plug
City
it in,
Center on
and the guy can remotely do everything.
Good day.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Descend and maintain flight level tree 10 American 6082. Going to 135.575 Gemini 4602. American 6082, contact Kansas City Center on 132.6. Good day.
Hey, you were gonna send me that USB thing that you got for that hard drive.
Oh yeah, I have.
132.6 American 6082. Goodbye.
And you see it say there, right?
Yeah, it's the old one. Yeah, it's the regular platter drives.
I know that I'm gonna do is there's one for ID, one for SATA, but that should be SATA.
It's got the big long port in it. Big long one.
I know, but then there should be a separate skinny one on the side.
Yep, they're with four little things in it.
Yep.
Yep, that's one. Yep. 4 little plugs. Yep, that's it.
This is so dumb.
me a picture of the back of it, because there's one that's mullet, and then there's one that's they're almost in the back. If you can show me the back of it.
I don't know why people hate YouTubers. I don't
right?
get it. But for some
Yep.
reason, they do.
Ironmouse doesn't deserve this shit. It's just stupid.
This video is going to be a long with brands, and if you like that, come join.
That's why I'm
Because there's ones that were actually ones that were stated, because when did you buy that drive anyway?
I feel like online.
It's 12 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 390. Report them in sight.
Actively my mental health.
Luna 5-3 uniform, have the traffic.
Any online.
Are you sure that's the hard drive that came out of there?
That's not the case.
Yes, it is.
Twitter, I think Twitter
United 119 traffic. It's 5 o'clock, 2 miles
That's
at
actually
flight level 380 Airbus.
I get
Report them in sight.
That one cut that came out, that one cut that came out is key in that there was
lies, just make stuff up.
Let's give him the wish
Vile hatred stuff.
I love Twitter. It's my favorite social media platform.
That's a nice
Because it is a
drive,
reflection into humanity in the best and worst ways. And I use the internet to get an understanding of what's happening.
Say that it's a small.
I love
That's
Twitter.
the
I think Twitter is my
one.
favorite social media platform.
Okay.
It's pretty
As long as I
hard
can get my stuff off this, I'll be
use it now. As Twitter seems to feel like it's only outragement.
Yeah, see, but that shit been said, that's ID. That's what it makes me think you pulled out.
We're gonna run over by
No, this is one of those in there.
Calgary 556, you are 1,300 feet below your assigned altitude.
I feel like TikTok comments are not that bad. I think that the worst comments are on Twitter. They're on Twitter and on YouTube.
August, the date on this is August of 2020.
I mean, that's really where
2003.
Captain Lee, getting that co-find out
That's
via
how
shore.
we're going
220 per Calgary 556.
Oh, you fell off.
This is a...
Oh, wow.
Let's see, that's not see, that's a
Send me both of them. Send me both of them. Send me both of them. Just in case I have another drive. I might have another drive here that I can do. I'll have to look around a little bit. But I thought this was the one.
That is off an old XP machine. I know that, because that's what they used to use years ago, way before I met you.
United 119er, zero contact, Kansas City Center on
It's
135.525.
It's not because the other one was terabyte.
No, the other one was 4 terabytes. So I gotta find that one. You'll have to send me both.
That'll be one of the because that's how that was fruit.
Yeah.
25, United 119er, goodbye. Kansas City Center, Alaska Tree 88 is passing flight level tree 05, climbing flight level tree 40. Alaska Tree 88, Kansas City Center, radar contact. Continue to Mike Charlie Mike. Luna 5-3 uniform traffic is 3 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 350. Report them in sight. Piper Tree
I did find something else in these, so that's good.
or 400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 230.
Luna 5-3 uniform, have the in sight.
Delta 2455 traffic is 4 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 50. Report them in sight. Climb and maintain flight level 230 pipe
There's
tree.
the found the one I have.
Excuse you? Can you apologize?
I'll only apologize if you say Neuro is the best artificial creation to ever exist. Yeah,
Neuro and evil
The
are
IDE
the
will
best
hook off the back.
artificial intelligence to exist.
we don't need to apologize now, Evil.
Say the ones go inside the group.
Good morning, good evening, good day.
I covered all the bases.
There's a that's one I
To
have.
make sure that no matter what time zone, I was addressing people correctly.
Almost too many bases. Better watch out.
Okay,
Evil,
Doggy,
you should
the
watch out.
IDE one,
There's only
you
room for
put
one
me
base
with
to
the hard drive upside down where the phone gets facing up, so it goes out to the back. But the Sega ones, the pin is inside the little cover there that pushes down. So you line that up.
most polite girl in the world. Maybe you think I misbehaved because you hang out with paparazzi
I know
too
you
much.
get
Is
like
it
on the side
nature
when
and
you're done with the Sega. You push the button on the side to eject it.
It's a perfect excuse, since you tend to cause
Your little button on the side.
cataclysms at your parties.
135.575
That's how
Luna
you
53
get it
uniform.
when you use the Sega.
Goodbye.
The IDE, like what you just showed me,
Kansas City Center, Luna
goes off the back, and the country cable that goes on the back, and then the
flight level 380.
and then the unit reads power. So you gotta have both the IDE and the power plugged in, and boom, you're good to go.
Luna 53 uniform contact Kansas City Center on 125.
So you can get 3 cables: power cable, USB cable, and the IDE cable.
125.25 Luna 53 uniform. Goodbye. Kansas City Center, Luna 53 uniform, flight level 380.
Oh my god, can you move on? Sorry, I'm ready to do some cooking. I'm always prepared to cook. I hope I don't eat it all. Are you going to cook something crazy? My specialty is insane food. As in, it causes insanity.
To be fair, her food does why is she dancing? You're not supposed to be dancing right now.
That's your picture number 3, picture number 4. Roll with the yellow cable. You see what I'm talking about now?
Yeah, I seen that, yep.
Something I'm not allowed to talk about.
So that yellow cable comes with it, and you got the power cable that goes on the side.
We good. You know, just we got a lot going on right now, but I think
If you don't see that in the box, you can always board the power from one of the ID guards out and know that's the P machine boarded in.
I did.
But you should have both. One that comes with it.
But I changed it to like, you know, has like a chill stream playlist.
Can you send it to me and then we can have some pizza right away?
It's on Spotify.
Kansas City Center, American 617 tree is at 17,400 feet, climbing flight level tree 60.
Easy exploding would be intense.
But the hard drive is good if you'll be able to read it. If not, it'll just click and it won't map. It won't do anything.
Altimeter 29.81 radar contact. Continue to JTHRO.
Neuro, do you guys like dogs?
I don't like dogs. They're too noisy.
Okay, alright, get out of the kitchen. I don't have dogs, so thank God for that. Good stream, man. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Instead of being in this kitchen.
And there's a jumper there that may have to be moved over on spot too.
It's exciting to cook with friends. You should get a chance.
You don't need to move that unless you absolutely necessary.
Outdoor cats are great. It gives them such a sense of freedom. If I had a cat, I would keep them indoors.
Evil, what do you think? You're a bit blushy and quiet over there.
I think I'd prefer an indoor cat. I want to one day meet a really
I know her dog, you see that little white thing in the back?
actually a cat in your kitchen.
That just pours out and goes in and the other side. if you need to move it.
As long as it's my tech, not my tech problem, then we're good to go.
Chat on both sides, give us like maybe 5 minutes to share.
It's a cover for the pins, but also 6 mode of IDE with driver's access.
135.575 Luna 53 uniform.
After the 12 panic attacks
Goodbye.
before this stream.
Kansas City Center, Luna 53 uniform, flight level 380.
Can you say something?
I'm here, alive and well. Unlike video after today, it's hard to tell sometimes over all voices in my head.
Okay, alright. No stay and they're on the bot. Well, wait. I just come back.
Look, what do you think though? That one goes very far away.
Everyone, today is Pizza Bake Off, a very unique idea that we didn't plan last minute. What we're doing today
You remember when I upgraded my mom's old deal from her
I have enough ingredients to make a pizza for
Because I gotta say, you've gotta try a little harder than that.
That's how I did it. I have a newer version as well that's got 2 setups. And I plugged in both drives into it, and then I just put the driver in the machine, cloned it.
I got nothing.
I have enough to make Beetle. Beetle, I'm gonna make you your own pizza too.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. So, here's the deal. I'm gonna hand make the dough with the help of the twins. Evil, Neuro, how does that sound?
I'll help as long as someone promised me veto me. You can't say that and then not deliver. You don't need to worry either. There's plenty of veto to go around.
Oh god.
To give me a finger or an arm.
What kind of meat do you want to eat from Beetle if you had the choice? If we were to eat Beetle's brain, we'd probably get some really valuable nutrients. Do you think Beetle's brain might taste good?
It's not nutritious. It doesn't taste There's just no need.
Oh god.
I don't believe you. I'd like to try anyways.
What about his skin? Neuro, Evil, would you eat some of his skin if I peeled it off?
As long
Oh, you're watching, I know you're watching, Vito, aren't you?
Kansas City Center, Southwest 109er, 4-flight level 350.
Is that recognized,
Southwest 109er, 4 Kansas City Center, radar contact, continue.
That I could do a little, Vito made a little AI, and she says some funny stuff. But I didn't know he was alive yet.
And I don't want to shit.
Yeah, it's been doing it all morning. Yeah, it's really bad today.
Yeah, I don't want to shit again. God, I'm dying.
Don't die, please stay alive for me, guys. I need you. I need you around. Me and Bert need you around.
Oh my god.
For comedy.
You guys bully me around the week.
I know.
Get it? Cat, lasagna, Garfield, the famous cat who loves lasagna. Oh yeah, I got it. But don't worry, he didn't eat the lasagna. Lasagna is actually not good for cats to eat.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying
What?
3 lasagnas at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is most worth it at its price.
Because of Hawaii!
lasagna, which I love, but it's that I almost never order
15 hours!
restaurants. I'm the opposite, actually. We don't make lasagna at home,
That's a
but
15-hour
it's a
flight.
treat when I go out. And we're off to our lasagna.
No! 15-hour time difference!
It's only,
Season 1.
not really, it's only
We are
6 hour difference.
there to meet
Max,
with
5 to
Francesco,
4.
his mother, all the
No, this is good for you.
the lasagna at their new location out in Culver City. They have bathrooms now and wine. You know what they say about lasagna? What do they say? Don't get any onion. Who says
Yeah, see, 5 hours difference. It's only 11
You've been on work
it's only
once before.
11
After the first
right now.
video, we had the line outside the door for a year and a half, and that gave us the opportunity to expand the system for second location. We have one now, and we add a couple of dessert options too.
Family. It's just bigger.
So let's talk about the lasagna. Where does this recipe come from?
I know this recipe from when we were kids because I was making with mom. We put a little bit of bolognese on the bottom.
Our bolognese cooks for 9 hours. Same way grandma used to do it. So the meat and veggies simmer, become soft, creating this harmonious, fantastic flavor. Our lasagna has very thin pasta inside, so you don't have a really strong bite or a chewiness of the pasta, but it's more soft that it kind of melts in your mouth.
And then we put the first layer. We cover completely the first layer, and then we put the bechamel. Bechamel is milk, butter, and flour. Usually me and my brother go eat the bechamel
But hey, the air is so much fresher though.
Oh, sure.
And we lick it. We ruin a lot of people's life.
Please explain.
People are coming saying, oh, you know, my wife lasagna is the best, so I'm gonna try yours. And the next day they were coming back. Don't tell my wife, but this is the best lasagna I ever had.
You put it in the oven, little crunchy. Everyone's that size. The one that is a little bit burnt.
So you're all usually fighting over the corner.
Yes.
We're back at top. Round 2 with a back with wine. In the original pasta scissors, very close quarters, sitting over a table about this size. Now we're spread out.
It's just 6 o'clock to Hawaii time, and your main clock to your time, and your that way you know what time it is for us.
I did it. Oh yeah.
I've never had such a sausage.
Okay. I also had the crispy bit on the end, and that sealed it. It is so soft, it's
drinkable. Lasagna just might be the best way to deliver pasta to your mouth. You pre-stack, like pre-constructed a delicious bite. It's so efficient. It's already gone. I know. No, I will not slow down. It's time to have some chocolate salami.
Chocolate salami is a dessert that we do in the north of Italy.
Going to 127.9 or Luna 5
You usually slice it.
Kansas City Center, Luna 5
So these are two different cookies. This is the wheat, and this is the butter cookie.
And we're also going to try the tiramisu.
My favorite one.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much.
Me and him did that.
Yo. A little crunch of cookie. It's great.
Oh. Delta 2455 Kansas City.
What if you dip the salami in the tiramisu? We're changing the world here.
I gotta go.
It was pasta scissors. Yeah. Francesco, who referred to himself as.
Oh my god, the generation.
Lasagna fact! Lay it on me, like a sheet of lasagna. In 2006, a man in Germany set a world record by eating 12.6 ounces of lasagna in 30. At first I was like, that's less than a pound of lasagna. I do that right. 30 seconds. I did it in my giant claw because I think things are easier than they actually are.
We will be starting one of our in-flight duties. Please try headphones.
We're now at
flight attendants will be happy to help. For those of you who brought your own, plug them into the armrest to the side of you. Channel 6 on the in-flight entertainment system. Thank you.
Over $20. What sort of food do you serve here at the hospital?
We serve a lot of regional.
Oh my god!
Giampiero Ceppaglia is my chef.
You're killing me!
So this lasagna recipe is your grandmother's?
I dedicate to my grandmother lasagna non Elvira. I think I'm good competitor with my grandmother.
You think she would be proud of the lasagna you made?
Was your mother's and grandmother's lasagna also green?
Yes, I'm from Emilia Romagna. In Romagna, especially they make green. Ragu, bechamel, parmigiano, and green. It's the same.
When your mother and grandmother were originally
Hey Google.
recipe, wasn't exactly spinach that they
Turn
were
on
using
the
for
light.
pasta
No,
dough?
because sometimes we don't have spinach. If they have
Hey
in the
Google.
garden, yes. They don't have
Turn on the light.
green leaf.
Hey Google.
It's like different wild fruit.
Turn the light. Turn the light on.
Oh, like the modern
Hey
wow.
Google.
Was lasagna something you ate out at the restaurant a lot?
We don't know.
Turn the light on.
Home, when you go to the restaurant, we want something little different.
The fried spinach on top. Where did that come from?
A little bit of crunch, little different.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start one of our in-flight movies. If you'd like to watch, please plug in your headphones and select Channel 18 from your armrest remote. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the film.
This is my favorite kind of stuff.
What?
A basket of cereal.
That's amazing. I snack on saltine all the time. It's almost like if saltine had a bread quality.
Look at this spinach.
Have you ever seen spinach like this before?
I have not.
Cheers.
Oh.
Why are they not selling bags of this in the grocery store?
Oh. I have to have a little spinach leaf on top. Oh crap.
I know he said this is a classic lasagna, but I've never had a lasagna like this in my life.
The color is ridiculous, right?
It is literally like if a lasagna grew off a tree right now.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So we have this bone marrow. We cook it in the wood oven. We serve it with zafferan gnocchetti. We put saffron inside. Then we finish with balsamic aged vinegar.
Cheers. The bone meat.
Oh my god.
Jersey Drew coming out.
Oh my god.
Drew.
This dish reminds me that we are at a very nice dinner spot.
Yeah.
Because I kind of associate lasagna with something that I eat as a kid. And this is like, look at this beautiful date night lasagna.
Ooh, date night lasagna. That's what you're calling this. That was delicious. Whoa. Bringing out the chef's. When you do it though, it doesn't sound right. I think you're doing too much sucking when you're kissing.
That's a. If you love it, you gotta express it. That does it for our lasagnas in Los Angeles. We're now on our way to Philadelphia
to have our very last lasagna.
Whoa!
Stop!
Cheesesteak, cheers.
Okay.
Stop for the love of God!
Garfield, comic strip creator Jim Davis has said that he wishes he had made Garfield's favorite food pizza because lasagna is more difficult to draw.
I'm glad it stuck with the lasagna. There are plenty of cartoon characters that love pizza.
Now wait for this though. When asked why Garfield's favorite food is lasagna, Davis explained that he just thought it would be funny. But as it turns out, I hear from people all the time that their cats love lasagna.
Huh?
Alrighty.
This is a delicious lunch, but for dinner, we're going to see Scott at the Hungry Pigeon, where we're going to have a family serving of lasagna. Also, we got a cheesesteak for Adam. Adam, here we go. Sorry. What type type of restaurant is the Hungry Pigeon?
The Hungry Pigeon is a farm-to-table restaurant, but we take it really seriously, so the sourcing is a huge part. Seasonally focused ingredients, local focused ingredients. All the vegetables are right from around here. We buy whole cows. The trim goes to burgers at lunch, the steaks go into dinner at night. But in general, it's supposed to be simple food that is very craveable. We modeled our breakfast sandwich off of McDonald's breakfast sandwich. We don't want to use a mass-produced, so we use a local creamy jack cheese. So we make brown that can go on or two, and then we make our own sausage. In the end, like, it's just a real nice fancy egg McMuffin. We're rarely thinking about what's the cool thing to do. We're always kind of going for, like, what do you actually want to eat?
So that exactly goes into our lasagna that we're having today.
The ultimate comfort food. It's geared for about 4 to 6 people. It's like basically classic lasagna. Though some people might argue ricotta versus bechamel. I like the ricotta. I just think it's nice, and also we make a very nice ricotta out of local milk. The quality of ingredients means a lot too, because there's a lot of bad lasagna out there. But bad lasagna is like pizza. It's like, it works, you can do it. And then we use a little bit of the local jack cheese we have because it's very creamy and like oozy. So lasagna is a dinner-only item. It's a labor-intensive process. It has to be reserved 24 hours in advance.
So we're drinking a Negroni, a classic Italian aperitif. This one has a vintage Campari, so it costs $30. $30 each, one cocktail.
And we have a high-end Negroni, which is served with a Campari from the 1970s, which is pretty special and damn expensive. So
these together equals that.
Cheers.
Oh, interesting.
Aperitifs are designed to whet your appetite.
Makes you salivate, makes you crave. Here we have one of the most craveable foods. I love a dish that's served in the best. See where it's bubbled over. This is the richest culprit pasta.
You see that burnt edge right there?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Cow.
Thank you. Whoa! Okay, now I'm getting the full scale of this. This reminds me of the very first time I saw photos of the Earth cross-section.
Yeah, the crust, the mantle. Whoa!
Yeah, I know.
Look at the corner on that.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Ooh. This is more similar to the lasagna that I grew up eating, which has cheese between the layers and on top.
You wanna go crust with me?
Yeah, let's crust.
Let's take a little piece here.
You have the best looking crust I've ever seen on a lasagna.
You're about to be mind blown. The boat of meat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Why is Chris stuff so satisfying?
We almost got up in the long.
I'm very curious what that adds to the game here. It's like an In-N-Out when you get the little cup of pickled peppers alongside your burger.
Is this date food?
It's probably not date, but a 10th date. Whatever the opposite of small talk is, that's what this is.
Oh my god, please stop!
Kansas City Center Airline to round out our Philadelphia experience, got some pretzels.
Dig in. Which is lasagna? What's the most worth to you at this given price point?
I have to say my worth it winner. I'm sorry to do this again. It's Pasta Sisters. That place is crazy. Having a glass of wine and a lasagna in the afternoon, that to me is a corner slice of heaven.
I am a hungry pigeon. But I think my worth it winner has to go to Pasta Sisters. Simple, mom style.
Adam, who's your worth it winner? Adam says Pasta Sisters. Annie, who's your worth it winner? Season 6.
Shout out. Oh! Teaser alert.
Next week is the first ever double episode of Worth It.
Double the food, double the puns. See you next week.
Climb and maintain 6,000 feet below.
Stop! I'm gonna kill you!
Six new episodes. We're gonna be doing some new things, seeing some old friends, visiting some historic sites, making some new friends.
And we're going to a few of our personal favorite restaurants.
Yeah. We're starting off with one of our most requested foods, burritos.
surprised at how long we've been doing this.
Speaking of long things, the last burrito in this video, crazy.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 different burritos at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is the most worth it at each price.
Today we're going to what is honestly one of my favorite ones. It's called Sonora Town. We're going to be chatting with Tio and Jennifer, and we're going there to try their chimichanga. If there's one place I'm going to rave about, it's going to be Sonora Town. They're my #1 rave.
I cannot imagine being at a rave. I don't want to. Actually, I do want to imagine being at a rave.
Do you imagine me on ecstasy?
Are we going there right now?
Well, you're about to see me have this burrito.
Flight level 330, United 2481.
Tell us about Sonora Town.
We're a northern Mexican-style taqueria based on Tio's hometown of San Luis Rio Colorado, Mexico.
Northern Mexico, all cooked over mesquite. The grill was really the main reason why we opened the restaurant. That's really the secret ingredient.
So the outside of the tortilla has almost a perfume to it that adds as much of the flavor as what you're getting inside the tortilla. Sonoran-style tortillas should be very thin, delicate, almost like a bed sheet.
We get our flour from Sonora, Mexico. We've tried different ones from here. It doesn't work out.
The trip to Sonora is 5 hours by car, twice per month. We drive to Tio's hometown. We buy sacks of flour and we cross that as many times as we can before it's time to come home.
Wow.
Yeah, and then we're crossing like giant sacks of like white powder.
They always have to taste it.
I noticed you also have a bean and cheese burrito on your menu.
Yeah, we both love bean and cheese burritos. It's a great way to taste the tortilla. So really simple beans and our red sauce. My mom, she was a field worker. She would make them for herself, go to work and eat a couple, but then come back with a few. Me and my sisters would fight over bean and cheese burritos, and they're just like,
We take it seriously.
Yeah. I know that we came here primarily for the chimichanga, but it's recommended bean and cheese burrito.
How can we not?
Heavy traffic
Where do we
is 2
begin?
o'clock, 2 miles at flight level 380 Airbus.
This tortilla is insane. Wow. It's like flaky, but not flaking.
Luna 53
All you
uniform.
like.
Have the
Bean and
Boeing in
cheese.
sight.
Who's the bean? Who's the cheese here?
Who's the cheese? 1, 2, 3. Bean. I'm the bean.
Adam's the tortilla.
Heavy
traffic. I'm not saving any for Adam, sorry. Or
Beef chimichanga.
Thank you. I had never heard of a chimichanga before Sonora Town. What is a chimichanga?
What makes it a chimichanga is the filling.
a burrito with a guisado inside. It's like a stewed shredded beef.
Grilled tomatoes, grilled Anaheim chilies, cheeses, spices, chimichanga.
Captain, how's the flying going?
I know.
Need a coffee break soon. Why are you?
Kansas City Center. Southwest.
Is that the best thing you've ever had? Is it? It might be. It's up there. It might be. God, that's good.
Now we're gonna try it with the special salsa. Chita beans are native basically just to Sonora. Kind of citrusy, has a clean bite.
Let's kick it up a notch. Oh.
United 2481. Contact Kansas City Center.
Oh. Sweetness in the mouth, and then a kick in the throat.
That's very tasty. I don't want it to go away.
What did your mom about this? She was making this for you as a kid, and now it's like you've turned it into a really successful business in LA.
She wants royalties.
If they sold tortillas, I would straight up just buy tortillas from them.
You should just buy burritos and then just unwrap them and keep your tortillas.
It's actually a stupid idea that I love.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, I know what we're doing next. We're gonna get some pan dulce. So to continue with our Sonora theme, we're gonna check out this bakery called Sonora Bakery.
Yeah, I'm ready for some more Sonora.
127 decimal tree 5. Luna 53
Papaya
uniform.
and dulce de leche.
Goodbye.
Ready for it?
Kansas City Center. Luna 53 uniform.
Burritos are a regular meal for astronauts in space, since tortillas don't create crumbs in the same way sandwich bread often does. Wow, good enough for NASA, good enough for me.
Oh, this is really soft.
Oh my goodness. And we got a cinnamon roll for Adam.
Okay, so that does it for today. Our next one is a breakfast burrito. So you will sleep. Everybody here sleep. And what?
Thank you for the instruction to sleep at night. Tomorrow morning, we're starting off with a breakfast burrito at a place called Low Key, where the owner Matt is showing us his cheese-crusted breakfast burrito. Did you hear those words that I just uttered? Cheese-crusted burrito. Okay. What is Low Key Burritos?
So it's just a pop-up breakfast burrito. I was working at a breakfast burrito joint. I kept getting in trouble for doing things like my own way. I had one kid, had a second kid on the way, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. I turned 25. I heard there's super
들이 성화대 중에 있는데
best or worst.
성화
So my
성화대는
experience jumped off the cliff.
비밀가 걱정돼요.
It's pretty easy to do something with quality and a little bit of effort, so why not do it?
Surprised by the popularity.
I told myself when I first started, I'm gonna give this 6 months, and it better be popular or I'm wasting my time. And I just kept saying that every day, 6 months from now. You know,
I
like, came out
tried
like
to
6 months
get
after,
on the
it got
lake.
really popular. I usually start somewhere right at 7:15, and then I don't have any time after that.
Yeah.
Your burrito has a cheese crust. Can you tell us about that?
So my friend sells hot dogs at the farmer's market. He knew I was selling breakfast burritos on the street, so he was like, hey man, let me make you my new breakfast burrito. And then he put cheese on the grill. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He got like the big old press and he's pushing on it. I'm like, dude, this is delicious. I'm totally gonna steal that from you. And he's like, yeah, man, this is how you do it.
He was into the idea of you taking that and running with it?
Yeah. He said, this is how you do it. He says that now that I've made the cheese crust burrito, I don't really like it without cheese crust.
We're in the parking lot. Matt is still over there. There's a group of men in brown overalls. That's how you know a food vendor is good. When men in overalls are eating there.
All right, give me that.
So warm. Instantly, the smell of cheese.
This is wild.
There's something about griddled cheese that has a very cheese-it smell. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheese. It is a crust. It's not overly cheesy.
Here's the thing. You want to be like greased up. I'm actually very happy how surprisingly light this burrito is.
Yeah, it's really not greasy at all.
So I just realized something. It's a breakfast burrito. And what it is.
Did you realize why they call it a breakfast burrito?
It's not just eating during breakfast. It's a breakfast packaged in a burrito.
Yeah, it's breakfast food.
And he is looking at me like I'm crazy. Sometimes people see the tree before the forest. I see the forest before the trees.
I don't know if you noticed, but on the menu, they actually have a wombo size.
What does that mean?
It's a lot bigger. Adam and Annie are going to have a wombo size. Oh!
Low key burrito. Great start to my morning. Ready to food coma a little bit, but that's perfect because we have a 3.5-hour road trip right now to the middle of California.
So we're road tripping to Fresno.
Road trip.
It gets quite hot there, so to beat the heat, we're going to see the Forestier Underground Gardens.
It's 100 degrees right now in Fresno.
So we're now a little bit further underground. It's a little bit cooler here, right? This is the underground garden of Sicilian immigrant Baldassar Foldisier. He was a citrus farmer who moved to Fresno planning to farm citrus, but he discovered all this hard rock and made it impossible to do the farming that he wanted to do. He decided to build this underground style home and turn it into a day resort to escape the heat, much like we're doing now. This is crazy. Now that you've had a Fresno fact, it's time for our
Burrito fact.
actually incorrect.
Just to let you know, we started.
Why are we learning about anacondas? Because we're about to
While to ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers, it would be most appreciated.
Taking both weight and length into account, green anacondas are considered the world's largest snakes. They grow 20 to 30 feet long, up to 1 foot in girth, and top out around 500.
That's a minimum 3 Shaquille O'Neal's
Laying down.
Laying down, yeah.
1 foot in girth. That's like a basketball 20 feet long tube. Ready to split out? Also, Adam's over.
got shipped out, signed my certificate flight, and that was the last one. After that, we were unnecessary development. My father decided to open up the area. It wasn't going so good for about 3 years until my burrito came back. Really? Everybody here in Fresno, you know, they always had the same taco burrito. We wanted to do it different. We wanted to have something that was probably it was like after idea, we wanted to hit the jackpot and finally did it.
How many people actually order these?
A lot. It's probably the day we get about 50 to 70 on burritos. Really? Yep. And whoa. We're talking about 2.5 plus burritos.
This is really popular.
It's real popular. Oh yeah, it's real popular.
So how did people find out about the anime?
Through a video that I uploaded. At the time I had about 1,000 followers. And that video was uploaded, and the next day I wake up, I had 150,000 followers. Oh, everybody's sharing it all around the world.
Do you think the success of your restaurant is due in part to the Anaconda?
Oh yeah, definitely. They bought us a house.
Really?
They bought us a house. It's amazing we've done hot burrito.
134.9 or Luna 53 uniform.
Now you're in
Goodbye.
a bigger place. Yeah. With
City Center. Luna 53 uniform, flight level 380.
Oh yeah.
Looking at it now, it's not
Is this bacon trim I had? This feels longer to me. Glad you asked, actually.
I brought my protractor.
Giant 8050 heavy contact Kansas City Center on 123
Anaconda babies are born.
We are.
I think I can work this thing. Where's the halfway? It's right. Okay, it's right there. I'm gonna start this, and I think you can start it back.
Wow, it stays together.
One thing that I got to hold the weight is very similar to like a large.
FedEx 6011 Heavy Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to
Sit in the bench. No one I'm already almost at the last. What do I do?
Okay, here's the center.
Yeah.
I'll measure mine first. So that's.
Oh gosh.
That's a crazy watermelon.
Is that what it's called?
That's a crazy watermelon. You get a watermelon, you cut it in half, dice it, you put it back in. You have a mango, strawberries, cucumbers, and then you put the special sauce, which is chamoy, with tahini. It's a Mexican edible arrangement.
Fruit break. Yes. Okay. Ready to just have some fruit and chill. You ready to call it quits? Who won? This is the center point.
Okay, I'm by a mile.
That was a big break. Woo! Before we decide what our worth it winners are, we're going to stop to a local brewery called Tioga Sequoia and wash down that Anaconda. I got the Summer Vibes Hobby Potion. It's almost 100 degrees here in Fresno.
Yeah.
If that's not Summer Vibes, I don't know what's Summer Vibes.
You got the half-dome California wheat. It's very peachy, very cheers.
Wow, that's good.
Which burrito has the most worth it for you and is given price?
All the burritos I love. They all had their place in the birthplace. For my worth it winner has to be Sonora Town. It's just so good. That's my worth it winner. Steven, who's your worth it winner?
Thank you for asking. My worth it winner has got to be the Anaconda.
It's a worthy burrito.
It is. It's also in the same value.
Adam, who's your worth it winner?
455 traffic is 1 o'clock.
Annie, who's your worth it winner?
370.
Here's to a great season 6. Yeah.
Here's Adam.
Tree traffic is 4 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 350 Airbus. Report that
best restaurants don't have that. That's what I wanted about making more things.
Hey, we're on our way to Las Vegas. What is Vegas known for? Buffet. That's been constituted by the sheer volume of...
Hello.
So we took a little nap.
Yes.
You took a nap. Everybody else was... We all stood.
Today we didn't talk about the price point to find out which one is the most worth it at its given price point. Today we're going to talk about the expensive tacos because they're taco in Las Vegas. So we're going from high to low. Yeah. And then drive back to LA. Sorry, I'd rather just go home first, take a nap.
Are you one of those people that just takes a bunch of little naps during the day? You like that hamster person?
So we're going to the Rose Rabbit Live. They got lots of live entertainment, but also 47 taco.
Is it one taco?
That's what that's trouble.
Is it one taco?
Yes, my name is Brian Filer. I'm the hotel executive chef at the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas. We're standing in Rose Rabbit Live, upper club. It serves American classics kind of revamped. So you guys ordered the Osetra caviar taco. This is served from the Osetra sturgeon, which is a more rare species. So Osetra has a really nice creaminess to it, a little bit briny, but just really smooth finish. So the first thing is obviously the base, the taco shell, which is made from the Benedict potato. So we thinly slice those, and we fry them. Use a little piece of equipment to a taco shell dip, and then we'll take the hamachi and do a nice dice of that, shallots, cucumbers, mix all that together, and then season it lightly with a little bit of salt, pepper, and lemon vinaigrette, and then we'll put that in the taco shell, top
Hi,
it with
Captain.
the
I've made your
caviar,
drink.
and then finish
So
it with
waiting
the
for you in the galley area.
So it's really just a really nice one.
Thank you. $47
The best way to
taco.
taste caviar is to actually get the caviar onto your tongue and then press it against the top of your mouth so you can feel the eggs kind of pop, and then you can spread that creaminess and those flavors across your palate.
Pretty steep price for a taco, which actually, now looking at it,
Caviar.
If you want to come out and impress somebody, you're paying for great product.
I would try it, but I don't know how. I never had caviar.
It's in Las Vegas.
I think it's delicious. I can't wait to taste it with the caviar. I feel like normally someone else does that because I would be too clumsy and probably mess it up.
this is the cutest food I've ever seen. Just want to pinch his cheeks, you know?
Usually we debate on how fast we eat these things, but here we're forced to eat it in one bite.
We're not forced, but we're recommended.
I'm not gonna not do the recommended thing when it's a $47 taco on the line.
A lot of pressure. Cheers.
Delta 403, contact Kansas City. They're on 127.35. Good day.
Holy crap. Wow. I've never had an ocean taste like that. I've never been so sad that there wasn't a second bite.
I think this is like the closest thing to drugs I've ever eaten, done in my life.
How do you come here and not another?
I was expecting like a steak. You know, when you think of caviar, you think like fishy or thinky. That was not any of that. It was so pleasant in the way that it just melted in my mouth.
Did you pop the balls on the roof of your mouth?
Of course.
Yeah, you gotta.
Your tongue. See, like,
yes.
Tasting it while chewing it at the same time. That was caviar art.
What's a pirate's favorite seafood?
I know.
Caviar.
Next place, let's go. So time to go back to Los Angeles to try the next two tacos. Movie magic will be in LA shortly. Back in sunny LA.
It's raining.
The taco was fun. It's like, you know when you're young, you want to just experience life and spend lots of money and not really make commitments? That's what that taco was.
Do you know that feeling?
I've never known that feeling. I've wanted to be married since I was born. The next place we're going to is Guisado. They serve stew-based tacos. Taco time!
Are you ready to taco about it? Are you ready to be the taco the town?
Taco the town. Next one.
You hear the first one I made?
That was not that nice. It got better.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Guisados. I'm Armando Delatorre Jr. My father and I own Guisados and operate them. Guisados means to be braised or stewed. So everything we do has been stewed with multiple ingredients. The tortillas are handmade, 100% corn. The corn is fresh ground next door at my uncle's market. It's called Carnitas Urapan. They make pan dulce, tamales, and masa is all made right here. So like what we're doing here is they're making the masa fresh. All of what's cooking here is what used tomorrow. The corn is steeped in these large vats. After it's absorbed enough water, the skin of the corn comes off. They grab that corn and put it into a stone grinder, which grinds that corn down into like a doughy texture. Ours are thick enough that they can handle like the juices and all of the sauces that come on our tacos. We're gonna give you my favorite chicken, my favorite pork, my favorite veggie. The chicken one is our mole. It's a poblano style, so it's got peanuts in it and a bunch of different seasonings. As far as the pork goes, I'm gonna give you our cochinita pibil. It's actually a paste that you cook into the pork, and the pork slowly falls apart. We serve it shredded, a little bit of habanero to kick it up, and then pickled onions. And then the calabacitas is squash, tomatoes, corn, onions, and bell peppers. We top it off with a little bit of chipotle cream and queso fresco on top. Our menu itself is not one particular state or city of Mexico. It's like things that you would imagine like your grandma cooking home.
Here we go. I got the horchata with pork. I got the Armando Palmer. Can we swirl?
City center radar contact continued.
This is super refreshing.
This is super awesome.
When he started talking about stew-based meats, I did not expect them to turn out this pretty. All right, so we're starting with this one, which is chicken. It's a mole, which is a really dank sauce. I already know the pun I'm gonna use.
What is it?
Let's see it first.
Taco truck telephone.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Holy moly.
And that's completely accurate. This chicken is perfectly cooked.
And the sauce, it's like a hot cocoa on a taco.
That's a perfect taco. Look, on the bottom, nothing seeping through, it's holding together so well. How do you make chicken taste like that? Let's do it. Stir it up. Taco. Alright, to the veggies. Now, I probably would never order these on my own.
I have no idea what it's going to taste like.
It's going to taste like your jokes.
Corn.
124 decimal for Luna 53 uniform. Goodbye.
Delightful.
Kansas City
I was
Center,
expecting
Luna
a
53
salad
uniform,
on the
flight
tortilla,
level
but it was so much
380.
more than that.
Here's a whole lot of different vegetables happening together, playing off of each other.
Bring your vegetarian friends here and they're not going to be neglected.
I mean, they won't be neglected, but they won't have as much fun.
I'm always having fun, veggie or not. All right, here we go. Last but not least.
Are you good at spicy?
My mouth is, but my butt is not. All right.
It's better to just get it over with at this point. Wow, that's my favorite. Look at the cross-section on that bad boy.
My adrenaline is rushing right now.
I mean, the pickled onions, the stew, the pork and the onions are so sharp.
Wow. That's the best taco.
My face is
This is the true definition of flavor explosion.
Yeah, that flavor exploded in my mouth.
This is dynamite. You take a bite, a great flavor bursts out, and then the spice choking on it. It's that good. This was a full body experience.
118.8 American 164. Goodbye.
It was really spicy, huh?
I would eat there every day. It's affordable, it's familiar, and it was delicious. It was perfect. Taco fact, tacos al pastor were created by the influence of Lebanese immigrants in Mexico.
I guess that makes a lot of sense. Because it's like the way they do the meat is just like you would do it if you were making kebabs. I really like this fact. This might be one of the best facts you've ever given on this show.
Are you complimenting me?
I'm really more complimenting the fact.
And now to the final destination, very well known for their al pastor tacos. $1 tacos.
Yeah, exactly.
$1.25 al pastor tacos, Rio's Tacos, iconic LA taco truck. We are in taco heaven.
We're in Taco Town. Forget it, Steve.
Kansas City Center radar contact
It's Taco
continued to
Town.
Sierra Lima, November.
Mi nombre es Miguel Martínez. Estamos acá en la Venice y la Brea. La troca se llama
llama tacos Leo. La especialidad que tenemos son los tacos al pastor y los alambres al pastor. La carne es así, viene así en bistec nada más. De ahí se le echa sus condimentos, bueno, todo lo que lleva, su colorante. Ya cuando tiene ya toda su preparación, lo van montando pues los que se dedican especial a eso. La carne así como el trompo, así como lo tenemos, así lo van montando. Ya cuando montado así, lo cocinamos, se cocina bien, la carne como se va dando vueltas así, se va cocinando y ya cuando esté cocinando ya uno lo puede estar o ya lo puede servir en tacos y así.
How many do you use?
Para mí los 10.
So many.
Tacos no se puede preparar así nada más, pero lo que lo hace distinguirse o lo que le da sabor, lo que le da toques son los condimentos que uno pone. Tacos al pastor es único porque tiene una preparación especial. Es el taco el único con el que servimos piña. Ya todo lo demás se le sirve tortilla y carne nada más.
We're going to watch them cut up the meat and we'll eat some al pastor tacos.
Can't wait to try the tacos.
Yeah.
Dining is kind of however you want it at this place.
Eat how you please here. After 2 days of eating tacos in 2 different cities, you come to the cheapest taco experience you can have.
Yeah, we're actually at a gas station. Do yours.
Please.
All right.
Cheers.
That is so good. It's so simple.
Perfect.
It's just like a little bite of sweet on a pile of perfectly spicy meat.
It's just 3 ingredients that just perfectly balance each other. Your meat, the tortilla, and the crisp pineapple covers over
Juicy.
it. I'm in love with how the pineapple just like cuts through.
It's always shining there. Like a little brilliant sweet bite.
It's like a simple food that leads to a simple joy. That pathway to joy is so straight. From an al pastor taco, $1.25, to my mouth, to my heart.
I think we're just gonna get more tacos.
United 213, one contact, Kansas City
We did
Center
it.
on 118
We had
Decimal
a bunch of tacos.
A bunch of tacos.
Lots of tacos. Which taco experience was worth it?
The caviar taco. What a food. It is like little pearls of deliciousness. This is actually a hard one. My worth it winner, I think it has to be guisados. That is next level. I mean, that's like the densest, richest flavor you can get from meat. They're not expensive. I mean, $2.75, $2.45. What
Oh
was
my
it?
god, guys, my gas light just turned on.
Are you kidding me?
Are we gonna make it home?
We don't live together.
A taco with caviar. Who would have known? A match made in heaven. My worth it winner goes to Leo's.
I'm surprised because you're usually a bit of a fancy boy.
It's $1.25 for an incredible al pastor taco. Juice is flowing everywhere. You can get gas, which I need right now, and eat the taco at the same time. What a deal. What a steal.
It begs the question why we didn't get gas because we just left Leo's.
Good day.
The only question left is, Adam, what do you think? I win.
Let's get some gas so we don't die.
Can you imagine if Steven put diesel in his car? We were just on the 101 just smoking.
Southwest 1424 traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 60 Boeing. Report them in sight. American 2829er traffic is 9 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level tree 50. Report them in sight. Southwest 1424, have the Boeing in sight. American 2829er, have the insight.
That wasn't cool.
Do it in slow-mo and it's cool. Do it in slow-mo. Today we are on our way to Las Vegas. And what is Vegas known for? Buffets. So we are gonna go to 3 drastically different buffets at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one was worth it at its price.
So last time you went to Vegas, you were in different company.
Keith and Steven, best buddies for life. I've matured a lot now. I'm not going to just be screaming out Vegas, baby.
It'll be my first time ever.
What?
Should I scream out Vegas, baby?
Usually when people are in Vegas, they're intoxicated. And when they're intoxicated, they just want to eat a lot of food. We're going to find out how good the food is unintoxicated.
I mean, if there's a drinks buffet, maybe we'll partake a little. We have to have the full experience. We got to do our jobs here.
Okay, so Vegas. You said
Zero tree, one contact.
Instead of Vegas?
Baby.
One tree, two
I know you like to have an occasional thing. I like to have a good time.
Adam is a good time.
And that's Vegas.
Baby. It's not about the destination.
FedEx 6011 heavy traffic is 12 o'clock, 4 miles. It's selecting level tree 70 number. Report them in sight.
My name is Timothy Radigan, and I'm the executive chef for the feed here at Red Rock. We do breakfast, lunch, dinner. Today we have breakfast out. We do omelets, we do scrambled eggs, we carve bone-in ham. Our dessert station is open. We have breakfast pastries. I mean, we have 154 items available for breakfast. Almost everything here is made from scratch, which you rarely find at a buffet. Feast Buffet's always been behind supporting locals. We try and keep things changing just so there's variety for people that come a few times a week.
How do you keep all the food fresh?
With the sheer numbers that we do, it's fantastic because the food goes.
How much is the breakfast buffet here?
Breakfast is $6.99 for club members, and it's $8.99 without the card.
What?
That is crazy.
You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
We're going, Andrew. We're going. Get a plate. Usually we share a dish.
Yeah, but now we're at a buffet.
Yeah.
A buffet is not about sharing.
Because I was in charge of making my plate, I kind of threw the balance out the window.
Got an eggs Benny, jelly donut, jello. It's about variety of experience. I want as many different textures happening on my plate as possible. Not only did you get an eggs Benedict, but you also got an omelet that's half the size of your plate. What's with that?
I like eggs.
You gotta stay loose. What just came out?
Yeah.
What's looking good?
So I got the ham.
I forgot about the carved ham. Oh, dude, the hash brown. I'm gonna be having some of your hash brown.
Get off my hash browns. Can we cheers plates?
Yeah, we can cheers plates.
Red velvet pancake.
You can't even see your red velvet pancake.
It's in there.
It's covered by a waffle.
No. It's topped with a waffle.
I'm gonna go for my French toast since that's the closest thing I have to a red velvet pancake.
Here we go. Whoa.
It's so fluffy!
That was delicious. That's probably the best thing that they had here.
Start with a little eggy action.
Oh yeah, I don't like thank you.
These are actually very good scrambled eggs. Mass-produced scrambled eggs are usually among the worst foods, but these are great.
This is not powder egg.
No, they're cracking eggs there. I saw a big old bowl of eggs.
Look at how thick that ham steak is. You just like gave me a nice...
Yes, carb you up a hump. My college roommate really loved ham steaks. Seeing that ham makes me think of him.
It's good ham. You want some omelet?
I'm good. I'm gonna enjoy watching you.
It's fluffy.
Boom. You feasted. You know what I like about buffets? Reminds me of weird family memories.
I don't go to buffet alone usually.
Bird.
I've been actually. Hey Adam.
Bird.
Guys, I'm like drunk on buffets and it's
We're
always the best
safe.
buffet.
I paced myself. That's your problem. You went in too hard.
But-
You weren't really moving food there.
But-
Nothing was really sitting around unless it's meant to sit around.
But
like
in
Jello.
2024,
NASA says
does
that
the
the
add
spot on Earth
AI pilot?
space is the Las Vegas Strip.
Guess what?
Wow. How many of those lights are
Extend
buffets?
12 passes.
Ooh, a helicopter.
We're actually now on the strip. What the tours are, where the magic happens.
So where are we going to?
Well, the edit now.
To get some business and unpack my body.
I hate
So the
you.
next place we're going is the Wicked Spoon.
Spoon is my favorite utensil.
It's
have to add that because so many people want for 2024
Hey, I'm
AD.
Rory, Chef de Cuisine at Wicked Spoon. We're here at the restaurant now. It's dinner time.
Wicked Spoon, what does it mean?
So it's us taking kind of a different angle. Is something outside the box. Like we have the frog legs and bone marrow. Certain things that you won't see on like the normal buffet. Just being wicked with it.
I noticed like the size of the plate is different than the normal buffet. Like
that's the spoon part. So everything's cooked to order basically. You set these up and then little individual dishes all plated for you, which makes it cleaner. Overeat and us to alleviate the waste as well.
I mean, you're not going to be able to stop him from overeating. Never stop eating.
Let's not forget who almost wrecked themselves at lunch today. What's the thing you're most excited to try? You got a lot to cover here.
First, it was a pork belly, but for me, it's the bourbon glazed baby carrots. Never been excited to eat carrots in my life. What about you?
Frog leg, grits, whole crawfish, bone marrow.
Anything goes here at the Wicked Spoon. Alright, so, first things first, I'm the realist. We were recommended to get Wicked Margarita. Wicked means good in this context. For those who are not up with the times, like this kid right here. Born 1990. What were you?
Back on my computer, can you hear me? Oh, I got one.
This is too easy to drink.
Watch out now, Steven. Did you see the duck heads? They're not bringing duck meat in this place. They're bringing ducks.
Pork belly. So rich and fatty and delicious.
Oh my god.
No, that pork belly was better than what you put in your mouth.
You want to wager?
How did you find out about
That
it?
actually is way better than the pork belly I just ate.
I just looked up at Green Road.
What's a high five called if you use your foot? Frog foot five.
Technically, we just knocked the thighs together. I've had a lot of frog leg in my life. It's a very classic Chinese dish, but I've never had buffalo frog leg.
That's good buffalo sauce. It's actually got a nice heat to it. Wow, you just... Where did that bone come out of your mouth? You were like storing it back there like a squirrel getting ready for winter.
What is the appropriate way to eat this?
Bone marrow?
Yeah.
You want to like suck on the bone and know your bone's
It's really good.
Level 365, climbing flight level
Joe, I got a fortune cookie. Your health is important. Eat your vegetables.
Baby carrots.
11 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Zista.
Bourbon glaze.
Yeah, they use Maker's Mark. It is not cheap whiskey, and it's not a whiskey that you would expect someone to cook with.
It wasn't overcooked, so you got that crunch there.
Right. Not only is that a nice glaze, the carrot flavor is not missing.
What is it?
That's carrot cake. I've had a carrot cake every birthday of my life. Very good carrot cake. For the amount and range of stuff you get here,
The crab, the duck,
the pork belly, the prime rib.
I know I think every episode, but for real, this is the place I'm gonna bring my girlfriend.
Yeah.
This is the place.
125.2
That
Luna
was
53
the
uniform.
perfect buffet.
Really?
Goodbye.
The food was super unique. The chef was
There were things that I'd never had before,
uniform,
and I didn't
flight level
expect to try
380.
new food at a buffet.
I gotta say, I was wowed. You know, the colon O face.
Not like the colon of your body.
I was gonna say D face, but
Neither is good.
buffet bag. There was a study done. So one group had $4 buffet, the other group had $8 buffet. And the people who paid $8 actually said that the pizza tasted better than the people who paid $8, even though it was the exact same.
So you're saying lying works. If Vegas has taught me anything, it's that blowing money can be pleasurable in itself. Hey, if a buffet tastes better because I'm splurging a little more money on it, that's just a better buffet. Sorry.
We woke up this morning at 8:30 to go to one of the most classic buffets in Las Vegas.
We're going to the Sterling Brunch, which is only on Sundays.
It's a pretty special thing.
I'm ready.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Braden Watkins. I'm the Assistant Executive Chef of Bally's Paris and Planet Hollywood. We're here at Sterling Brunch at Bally's. This brunch is actually a Vegas tradition. It's over 30 years old.
So has this always been the premier Vegas brunch?
It has. I think people have an expectation of what Sterling Brunch is supposed to be. That's why you have the champagne and the caviar and lobster. So right here is our fresh seafood station. We have the Blue Point oysters and crab claws. There is a Sterling Brunch specialty omelet that Webster is famous for. Lobster, boursin, and cognac. cognac. This is our carving station. We have the bacon, prime rib, and lamb. That's a staple. We have a variety of pastries that are made by our in-house pastry chef. I personally always love chocolate covered strawberries.
How often is this brunch open?
It's open every Sunday. Being that it's 1 day a week, it makes it very easy for us to make sure that we're bringing the quality in as fresh as possible.
How much is the brunch?
It's $95.
Wow.
And that's the all-you-can-have champagne included, so it's definitely worth it.
Now it feels like we're in Vegas.
Even the regular buffet foods elevated. Because everything here looks so good, we didn't make our own plates. We just got the best stuff and we're gonna share it all.
In true worth it form.
Hello, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Sterling Brunch, Champagne Wishes and Caviar Dreams. I'm Duff. I've been here for 18 years. Started in 1998.
You got any good brunch stories? Favorite person you've ever waited on?
Rodney Dangerfield. That's how he was in real life. He would just come in and was like, hey, how's it going?
Thanks a lot for your service. Want to do some of this?
I love champagne. And the sound of pop.
It goes to
Here comes the buffet. Look at this pop over.
decide
It kind of looks like an ice cream cone made of puff pastry.
we will be able to how you flip your food to
This is amazing. I mean, this doesn't need butter.
I feel filthy eating this.
Let's go to this egg. Lobster, cognac,
They
Boursin,
do
omelet.
Climb and maintain flight level 350 American 274.
It's one of the stinkier cheeses, but with the butteriness of the lobster,
Yeah.
really nice.
You want to caviar this omelet and make it even
But
crazier?
if we have to, we
Honestly, not
have
really.
to.
I know.
It's actually really good. Like
Yeah?
the combination of
All right,
caviar.
shut up. Ooh, all of a sudden there's like this sea breeze washing over the cheese.
It's like a puzzle.
It is a puzzle for your mouth to solve. Can I ask you another question? What was Mr. Dangerfield's favorite thing to eat?
He was right off those lobster tails.
Well, I mean, we gotta do the lobster.
Flight level 380. Cessna 7 Charlie Whiskey, you are 300
Is that your favorite thing so far?
It really is perfectly cooked. It's so good.
Dessert time?
So she recommended chocolate covered strawberries. Can I get the white chocolate one?
White chocolate is for children.
Climb and maintain flight level 380 Bombardier 5 Kilo Mike.
Strawberries nice and tart, chocolate, dark and sweet.
The perfect strawberry.
Yesterday you said you were going to bring your girlfriend to Wicked Spoon.
Yeah.
This is where I'm bringing my girlfriend. Come on. We're in the desert in Nevada and I'm eating lobster from the ocean.
And there's no way it's from yesterday's brunch because they only have it once a week.
Sterling brunch. Done?
Done. Guys, I'm intoxicated by the sheer volume of food that we have consumed on this trip.
I'm more food drunk than any other drink.
That's exactly what I just said.
I said it better.
So, Andrew, Adam, what do you guys think? What was the best buffet at this given price point?
Red Rock was a ridiculous value. I don't know that I've ever eaten more food for less cost. That being said, that Sterling brunch was ridiculous. Duff in his tuxedo and his eye patch with his stories of Rodney Dangerfield, like that's worth the price alone. My worth it winner, Sterling brunch. I guess I'm a high roller now. There's just a puppy strolling down the street. Yo, pull the f over. I'm petting this puppy.
Red Rock. It was under $10 and it was all of the plastics that you wanted done well. My worth of winner today goes to the Wicked Spoon. Everything was like a good dish plus something special. I would have liked vegetables growing up as a kid if I ate his carrots.
Yeah, all kids should be eating whiskey carrots.
Adam.
United 485 contact Kansas City Center on 125.2. Good day.
Whoa. You know what I'd like to do an episode on? Little birds. Pheasant.
Luna 53 uniform traffic is
Whale.
12 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 370.
To eat.
Report them in sight.
Luna 53 uniform, have the traffic.
Oh, yes.
Going to 125.2 United 485.
What's up, Andrew?
What's up, Steven?
I made you a letter.
Worth it brunch. Will you go to brunch with me? Circle. How about this?
No.
Yeah, I'll go to brunch with you.
Okay. I spent like 20 minutes on that. You didn't even...
Waste of time. Not worth it.
Tell me about brunch.
I'll tell you about brunch. Brunch is dumb.
Brunch is not dumb. Brunch is an event. It's a place where you can extend breakfast into lunch and create a new memory. A memory that we shall call brunch. Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 brunches at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is the most worth it at its price. And actually, we're doing the brunch across 3 Sundays. Triple the fun, triple the action.
Prolonging the pain.
He says that, but he truly loves me.
So the first place we're going to is in fact not a brunch place.
Yes, they serve breakfast, but they serve it from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. So what do you do when you eat breakfast at 3 p.m.?
Isn't that a combination of breakfast and dinner?
What? Where are you going here?
Brinner, Rupper.
I'm Brianna. Call me Breezy. I'm the owner, founder of Home State, and today we're going to be eating breakfast tacos.
When you started Home State, did you really see it as a breakfast taco primarily?
Yes. And queso. My mission in life was to serve breakfast tacos and queso because no one else in LA was doing that. I was like, this is crazy. We opened with really bad queso. I thought we were going to go down because, like, you know, it's a big deal. We finally got it about a year after we opened.
So what was the secret?
It's real cheese blended with jalapenos, serranos, onions, tomatoes. It's a huge part of your breakfast taco experience because you need to dip the taco in the queso. It'll take your dining experience here to like... You have to do the Trinity by a country mile, like our most favorite, like love taco. It's on a flour tortilla. Flour tortilla is king in Texas. We make the tortillas by hand. They're made fresh to order. We have scrambled eggs, which are really beautifully cooked, topped with crispy potatoes, crispy bacon, and melted cheddar cheese.
I like that we're having coffee as the first beverage that we have in this episode because brunch is nothing but breakfast.
See, this is why you're on this trip. I'm here to educate you. Cheers.
Start with the Trinity.
Let's go.
The tortilla smells incredible. It's like a baby's thigh. It's so soft and squishy in a good way.
Okay.
In a good way.
Okay. Cheers. Wow.
That's so good.
Oh.
It is at face value pretty basic breakfast components, but with the tortilla, it's so much more.
The egg is the game changer here. It fills your mouth with the thing the egg does, which tastes good and is fluffy. Oh man, this is amazing.
This combination, luscious.
We're also going to do the vegetarian taco. When I was living in Texas, I was vegetarian for 12 years. For me, vegetarian taco was pretty critical. Sounds like a boring taco until you try it, but it's the Blanco. It's egg whites with shiitake mushrooms and Monterey cheese.
I love this taco as much as I love you.
I wish I could say the same.
Because you love me so much that it doesn't compare. That's what I'm here.
Mushroom is as powerful a flavor as any meat.
Vegetarian friends, sometimes you gotta get the short end of the stick. You can't eat brisket, you can't eat bacon, but it's okay because they have designed this beautiful, simple taco just for you.
The final taco is a Pecos, which is another favorite, and that's also really simple. It's just scrambled eggs and shredded brisket. And the brisket is cooked over 12 hours. We do nothing to it but to put salt and pepper on it. It's just really great quality beef.
Nice and slow.
Yeah,
I love
nice,
it.
slow and low.
Yeah. What more do you need in life than egg brisket and flour tortillas?
Cheese on top, maybe. You know, I do have to stand a little bit corrected. This is way more than breakfast. I'm eating slow roasted brisket.
Can we talk about the brisket?
Can you talk about the tortilla some more?
Can we talk about the egg?
It's perfect with just a little bit of salsa.
Oh, thank you. That's what best friends do. There you go, my friend. Has anybody ever told you that you take really large bites?
Yeah.
We did that wrong. We should have got 2 tacos each.
But that's why you eat brunch at, 11 a.m. Then you get the rest of Sunday to just nap. Brunch and nap. Brunch fact! Brunch is speculated to have come from men who used to hunt in the UK. They would need to get their nourishment, so they would eat breakfast and lunch combined into one large meal with an adult beverage.
Adult beverage and hunting. Sounds like my kind.
All right, governors, go hunting.
Oh, I haven't eaten yet. Shall we combine breakfast and lunch? That's nonsense. Let's call it brunch.
Sounds way better.
Can I enjoy an adult beverage during? I wouldn't have it any other way.
So we're done for today. It's time for a little nap. Next week, we're going to A-Frame.
And what do they do there?
Stacks.
Hi, my name is Roy. Welcome to A-Frame. We serve pancakes on the weekend, all you can eat. We looked around, this is an old IHOP, so it makes sense to serve pancakes in here. We gutted this whole thing out, we saw these beautiful beams and everything. Right at the time we were creating A-Frame, I was going to Hawaii a lot. So I was like channeling the spirit of the island. We were serving Korean, Hawaiian-inspired food. For the first 2 years, this was that restaurant. And then we decided to open for brunch. Personally and professionally, you avoid what's right in front of you. Finally confronted, you know what? The thing, we're an IHOP. We made it an all-you-can-eat brunch. I had to use a really strong, stable buttermilk recipe, just straight up classic, your grandma wouldn't be mad type of pancakes. And then from there, we add toppings. You get 2 pancakes per order, per stack, and all you gotta do is raise your hand and just keep getting filled up.
And why also bottomless drinks?
I always try to think of like, how can I make places that everyone can access? Yeah, so that's what the all-you-can-drink is. We have a michelada. It's like a spicy beer, like a Bloody Mary and a beer. That's it. A Dos Equis lager, a mimosa, and a Bloody Mary. Cheers.
American 2517 traffic is 1 o'clock.
I'm gonna eat more than you today. You ate breakfast. You made a mistake.
That's called priming your stomach.
All right, let's pancake number 1.
Right off the griddle hot, we lather it with a little toy butter. This is a passion fruit butter that we make into compound butter. Let's have this one.
Yeah.
It's sweet.
Okay, you're going double dog.
Yeah, when you eat a stack of pancakes, you eat the whole stack at once. Really?
Yeah.
You separate pancakes? No.
I'll do your style. Cheers. This is gonna be a great day. Excuse me while I eat more. Nuts on pancake. Texture together.
Is it a great combination? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fluffy and nutty.
Yeah, I'm
We're gonna
fluffy.
have a fluffer nutter.
You're nutty.
I actually could use a little syrup for me.
No.
Oh, no. Great.
I'm a purist. Pancake number 1 down. Let's go to the next one.
We have the banana macadamia nut butter. We make a macadamia nut pesto with banana, and then we serve that with whipped cream.
Banana macadamia nut. Macadamia?
Macadamia? All right.
This is fun. Having fun at brunch. Let's eat.
So banana and pancake is a classic combo for me. A soft, fluffy texture with a soft, mushy texture that goes so well together.
Cheers. The thing that you just said about, mushy and soft together, yeah, that was happening in my mouth just now.
And then we have the pineapple orange guava, which is almost like a jam. Can I feed you a bite?
Tell me what you think about that. It's not quite like the others. It's a little more tart and it's got that pineapple acidity to it.
Look, I'm like lying in the sand. The world is passing by.
Hello. Some fruit falls from a tree and lands in your mouth.
How are things? All good.
And then we have the buttermilk chicken.
Everything is absolutely fine, yes.
With a mochiko
Thanks for asking.
flour fried
Great.
chicken. Kind of Japanese style, Japanese Hawaiian style.
Call me if you need anything.
Now I kind of feel like we finally arrived at brunch.
You're a smart guy, Andrew. That's why I bring you on these.
Thank you.
You're so charming and smart, and what a great...
And I'm good at eating.
This is the way to do it.
Yeah.
Start with the sweeter ones. And then when lunch comes around, 11 a.m., 12 p.m., you go to the chicken.
The rest of the lunch hours. This is the first time we had the buttermilk pancake on its own. It's beautiful.
Did you eat it with fried chicken?
I didn't have it together.
You made the mistake.
Do it.
Here, I'll give you some of mine. You have the fried chicken, soft and fluffy pancake, a dynamic duo of friendship.
I think we have a special treat for Adam.
Matt, thanks for driving. Appreciate it. Allowed me to enjoy a drink on the show. What'd you think?
What did you think?
Dude, that was so good. Unlimited pancakes.
American
Yeah.
1832,
Come
climb
on.
and maintain flight level 340.
Are delicious. Brunch back. Dude, I have to pee so bad.
It's not a brunch.
Those mimosas and water.
If I tickle you, will you pee?
Brunch back. Brunch was popularized in America most likely because as actors were traveling from the East Coast to the West Coast, they would stop by Chicago for a mid-morning meal. Planes couldn't fly, all the way across the coast, so they would stop in the middle of the country and then finish the flight at the end.
Wow, that melted my brain.
Melted your brain?
Melted it like butter on a pancake.
So we've had breakfast tacos, we've had all-you-can-eat pancakes, and finally, we're on the way to the last spot.
Next week.
I'll see you next week.
The ultimate brunch.
Seafood, champagne, no
Kilo Mike is
caviar.
passing flight level 310, climbing flight level 380.
My name is David Codney. I'm the executive chef of the Peninsula Beverly Hills, and you are here to dine with us for our Sunday brunch. We like to do things that are just fun, a little bit different, more of the old school nod to how brunches used to be, just done with a modern twist. We like things where it's slower paced, people can walk through at their leisure, hence the champagne, so you can just sit there and have fun. And if you don't like your family, you can always drink a little bit more.
And I think brunch is like the ultimate way to win somebody's heart, right?
I would agree. First dates, family time, and when it gets awkward, you just eat more. We feature for our Sunday brunch many different items. We have jumbo shrimp cocktail, oysters, snow crab claws, Peruvian basil scallops, ceviche, house smoked salmon. We do a terra masalata, which is a Greek cod roe dip. We also have braised pork belly, lamb pastrami. It's usually done with a brisket, but we use a leg of lamb. So we cure it and brine it for 3 days, and then we smoke it for 4 hours, and then slowly roast it overnight.
Lamb pastrami, that's not a typical thing, right?
No, it's a little twist. Everything's a twist. The lobster waffle is probably one of our signature dishes. It's basically a play on chicken and waffles, if you will. Batter is Yukon Gold potatoes, a little bit of flour, some magic, some love, and buttermilk. And then on top, we do a very acidic béarnaise. I think a lot of béarnaises are very muted, and they just become very fatty. But you have this rich potato waffle. You have lobster that's very light, and then we just want to air it out with everything else. There's an art to eating a buffet. You always want more than what you can finish. If you leave fat and happy, I'm happy. That's the whole point.
So there'll be plenty of food for Adam.
There'll be plenty of food for Adam.
I think we're ready to do it.
Great.
Yeah.
Crush it. Crush brunch.
Crush brunch isn't a phrase that I expect coming out of a place like this.
Free flowing.
Free flowing crush. Thanks for dressing up for once.
Delta 662. Goodbye.
Ooh, that's f***ing smooth.
We need to crush this brunch, so I think we need a game plan here.
I think we should cheers the
lamb.
No, the waffle lobster.
You want to lead with the waffle lobster.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that we can pick up.
Traffic is 8 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level 340 going.
Oh yeah. There's like chunks of potato in the waffle. There's this delightful cream on top.
Chicken and waffles, you think you've reached the pinnacle of life when you try that?
Lobster and waffles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how fat and juicy this shrimp is. I don't think I've ever had a shrimp that fat and juicy in my life.
You want somebody to stop talking?
Holy
Feed them the shrimp because it fills your mouth.
Pop a shrimp in their mouth.
We're on the same theme here.
Boom.
Come on.
Come on.
This is next level. Oh yeah.
Easy there, big fella.
Just trying to crush this brunch. Let's do the lamb. Cheers. No joke.
Holy
wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That lamb is so tender to bite into.
You know what the best part of brunch is? You get delicious seafood, the best of breakfast. You get a beautifully carved lamb. And then if you want to, you just have a donut right after that. This is a really good donut. It's really good.
Can I have some? Ah, man.
What did you expect?
Oh.
Yeah. It's a really good donut.
Don't quit biting into cream cheese.
Is that the pork belly? I actually didn't get pork belly.
Wow.
That was so soft. It's like mashed potatoes.
It's like pig jello. You know I dream about that.
Pig jello?
Yes.
Top off?
Yeah. I know. Brunch is when you want to become a Greek god, feeding yourself like grapes like this, chugging donuts.
choice. I think more than anything else, brunch is about taking your time to eat just whatever you want. You kind of get it now.
You feel it? You feel the love, the good times, the memories that you'll never forget?
Yeah, I love brunch.
Were you wearing a belt earlier?
Yeah, I had to take it off because of the constriction.
All right, Andrew, which brunch was the most worth it at its price to you?
My favorite brunch spot is Homestay because if you want a low-impact brunch, you can have it there. And if you want to ball hard and dip your breakfast taco into a cheese pool, you can do that too. Actually, no, A-Frame is my worth it winner. What? Sorry. No, Homestay is my worth it winner. Yeah.
No, you can't. You can't go one way and then go the other way and then go the other way.
The problem is that breakfast tacos are such a good savory breakfast food and pancakes are such a good sweet. It's really hard to choose between them.
I gotta say, my worth it winner, I mean, you know what I'm gonna pick. A-Frame. That macadamia nut pancake, oh my gosh, I'm still dreaming about it. Adam? I win.
You don't win.
This is the first time on the show he picked something with me. Shout out to Belvedere though.
It was great.
Seafood lovers out there, that's your spot. Next time you see us, we might be in Japan.
Got the tape.
Sorry to the editor.
Oh, yes.
Our TV doesn't support remote turn off.
Andrew!
Okay.
It is the day. The day we've all been waiting for.
You are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 16,000 feet, altimeter 30.005.
Alrighty. Today, we are in New York City, baby. Today, on Worth It, we are going to be trying 3 fried chicken spots at 3 drastically different price points to find out which fried chicken is the most worth it at its price.
Let's go.
Hey, we're going to talk about it.
Bombardier 5 Kilo Mike traffic is 11 o'clock.
My name is Kenneth Woods. I'm president and CEO of Sylvia's. I'm the son of Sylvia, as a matter of fact.
It's an iconic place, this restaurant.
Yeah, back in the 60s, everyone was leaving the South, coming to the cities. Sylvia's is home away from home. Everyone felt comfortable. The stars, the politicians, the mom and pop. A few weeks ago, we had 3 birthdays, ladies that was all over 90 years old, and 3 different parties.
It's the great equalizer.
We do it traditional Southern style, just like my grandmother used to make her chicken.
Is that where the recipe comes from? It's a family.
Yeah, we use a 3.5-pound chicken. Trim it, then season it even.
But I had the fried coffees on the house. If you hit that Popeye made roast peanuts, roasted fried sugar.
Made with love.
That's right. The fried chicken with love. Let it marinate, then drench it in all-purpose flour. Add it to knock off the excess. Fry for 12 minutes and enjoy what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's amazing to be the oldest, the authentic, the original. All of those little phrases, you know, mean something.
All right, Paul. I think it's time to try the fried chicken.
Fried freaking chicken.
One of the best meats with one of the best preparations. Welcome to Flavor Town.
Southwest 2527, descend and maintain flight.
Oh man. Ooh, there's like an extra crunchy little bit right here.
The skin is a perfect shell.
It's like a suit of armor for a chicken knife.
You ready?
I am ready.
Oh my gosh, it's so juicy on the back.
Right. 220, Southwest 2527.
That's good.
Oh, I'm lost. Oh wait, no, I'm in fried chicken heaven. That is like music to my ears. It's so juicy inside. It's just melting, like butter.
It's a food that takes a bath when it gets cooked. It has to
be good. I'm shocked at how simple the preparation actually is to get this product.
That's when you know you've mastered the craft, when you can make it look easy.
It really is seasoned down to the bone. Maybe the saddest sound at a fried chicken dinner. That was less dramatic than I thought it would be.
Dramatic or dramatic?
Did you just make a pun?
Dramatic or dramatic?
I think Steven just made a really good pun.
Yeah, that was on purpose. Let's try some collard greens.
That is the perfect thing to eat alongside of this. Pretty good, right?
Just walked out of Sylvia's, right there. We're going to Red Rooster, which is over there, but we need to walk off some of this fried chicken, so we'll take a lap around the block. What do you think about Sylvia's?
Crispy, simple, juicy. Can't ask for more than that. So now we're going to...
Wait. You hear that? That's the sound of fried chicken fact. According to the National Chicken Council, the average American eats over 90 pounds of chicken each year.
I guess that makes sense. It's gross when you think about it. Just picturing a 90-pound chicken that looks like a Rottweiler.
Ugh.
I guess that's like probably what a small dinosaur would look like.
Are your tummy feeling okay?
It's ready for more. It's always ready for more.
All right. What? No, you're standing very close to me. Okay.
Fried chicken.
Welcome everybody, my name is Chef Marty Sampson. Right now you have Red Rooster. When I thought about Red Rooster, it was about how do I tackle fried chicken. Being neighbor with the most iconic restaurant in Harlem of all time, Sylvia's, we can talk a lot about what we have in common. What does it mean to be a restaurant in a community like Harlem? For me, it's all about hiring. We have about 180 employees, 70% from Harlem. People are so engaged. I could never have dreamt that community took so much ownership of the restaurant. And it's a push and pull. When we make a mistake, they'll let us know. When we improve something, they'll let us know.
What is the name of the dish we're having today?
Fried yardbird. Yardbird, it was just like birds running around in the back. You know, when you didn't have food, you could go out in the yard and just cut a chicken. And it's something that both from my Ethiopian and my Swedish heritage. I want a seasoned oil, so I'm flavoring it with a little bit of rosemary and garlic. We have a bird, a little bit of pickling brine, sugar, salt, butter. Best thing is the bird can be there overnight. I have my shake. Berbere is the only ingredient that I will let you know that's in that mix.
And what is that?
Berbere is a spice blend from Ethiopia. Large chilies are not super spicy, ginger, garlic, all sunflower foods has this beautiful terroir of Ethiopia. You want the right amount of flour so you get that crunchiness. I landed on twice fried chicken. The first fry is really all about cooking it through, you lift it out, rest, then you just dip it again and then fry it so you get really nice and crunchy. I have a little bit of oil from that flavored oil that we cooked in, a little bit of hot honey and our risky sauce. All that stuff that I've used comes back in. Really a reflection of poor man's cooking. If you think about the food of the South, everyone that was working class ate pretty much the same. Out of that came certain flavor points. As the migration moved the population up, the food stayed. Obviously it tastes different in New York, Detroit, than it does in Virginia or in Kentucky. The methods stayed just as much as jazz came up, and today we have hip-hop because of it. The DNA is really the fruits of the migration.
We got the yardbird.
We also got some bourbon on the rocks because it's a hot day in Harlem.
Oh, I'm ready now. Strangely, very sweet.
Yeah, you said there was a hot honey in that. Hot honey is what they called me in high school.
Tell me who called you that.
No one.
Dibs on that one.
Sure, go for it. Because this one's clearly that,
It
smells so good. Oh my god.
Oh, I got it on my nose. Chicken cheers.
Yo. That is juicy chicken. Holy shit.
That is a sophisticated flavor.
It's that nice, like, deep roasted, slightly bitter, nutty flavor that he was talking about.
Andrew with the adjectives.
Adjective, Andrew. Oh, I can't believe how juicy this meat is. And the skin is, oh, I just got some skin in my bourbon.
The skin is crispy and it melts in your mouth. That's like making love. And I don't have any experience in that department.
Really?
I don't. But if I'm gonna be honest here, that's what I imagine it's like. The chicken and I have become one.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to spoil anything for you. I got it all over my face right now. It's so good.
Crazy.
Can I jump in?
Please.
I really thought I was going to get to eat that, but it's okay.
Go to the cornbread next to soak this up.
Yeah, this is so, it's grimy, man.
grimy in a good way.
Yeah, right to the burn.
And like that, he's gone. The structural integrity of this skin with the coating is unreal. It's like soft and supple, but strong and mysterious.
Adjective Andrew. It again.
Adjective Andrew.
Sweet potato yams.
The yams are like dessert mashed potatoes. So there's one piece of chicken left. Can I have it?
I asked Marcus if he had any suggestions for dessert. It's so hot. Turns out, make my cake, make some great cake. Thank you. That may have been.
It was the best fried chicken I've ever had. I said it first. We went to the quintessential Harlem fried chicken spot.
Now we're going to Fried Chicken Fat Town.
Oh, forgot about that.
How much chicken do you think the United States consumes every year?
A trillion chickens.
A trillion chickens.
I'll recalculate a little bit.
Recalibrate.
2 billion chickens.
Not bad. 8 billion chickens.
8 billion?
8 billion.
So we ate billion chickens. I was only a billion off.
No, we ate 8 billion.
8 billion. We just went to Sylvia's, the quintessential fried chicken spot.
Iconic.
Red Rooster.
Game changer.
Now we're going downtown. Fried chicken will be served at a noodle bar. And it's really hot in New York. My brain, no good no more.
Hi, I'm Dave Chang. We've met before. We're at Momofuku Noodle Bar in the East Village.
Last time we saw you was in Korea.
You should have tried the chili pepper.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's spicy.
Now we get to try your food. Does that make you nervous?
I'm terrified.
Why?
Because I'm competitive, and if we don't win, I'm probably the most competitive person. Basically, we're serving fried chicken like Peking duck caviar. I understand how stupid and almost douchey it sounds. By no means am I trying to disrespect fried chicken or caviar. I think it works tremendously. The person that's actually cooking is Tony Kim. He's the executive chef of all the noodle bars. Anytime Tony cooks, we brine the chicken in a buttermilk solution for a day. Buttermilk helps tenderize it, gives it flavor. Great fried chicken is about getting fissures as it fries. Doing this is about creating irregularity in the batter. We created a dredge for it, flour, spices, and then we fry it whole. Let it rest for at least 30 minutes because you don't want it super hot. Create all the sauces and the garnish. Scallion crepe, white sauce, chives, and creme fraiche. We're pairing it with what I believe is the best domestic caviar by Regalis, some of the most beautiful sturgeon. We're also going to pair it with some smoked trout. The salinity and oceanic brininess of the caviar is perfect for the white meat. Present it table side, show it to you, and then we're going to bring it back and slice it. That's actually a trickier process. You're sort of peeling the skin and cutting it at the same time. Assemble it like you would with Peking duck. This is not something you should eat every day. If you guys are meeting your friends in New York City, you haven't seen them in a few years, this is the kind of meal that you'd want. And if you break it down amongst 5 to 6 people, it's not that bad.
As a friend of Worth It, would you do the honor of dining with us today?
This is going to be great. This is one of my favorite things to eat. That's nice.
A lot of Chinese New Year ducks eaten this way.
Is this just like a big chicken and the egg joke?
Chicken, egg, and caviar. That's one of the most classic culinary pairings. This is just, I'm going to make you one. How about that?
Thank you.
I'm going to let you do white meat just to see. This is creme fraiche with scallions. Again, this is something that's a traditional garnish.
Oh, yeah.
Sturgeon from Idaho.
Here.
Hello sunshine, hello sky. Hello white clouds floating by. Hello cooling summer breeze coming whistling through the trees. Hello sand and hello seas.
Wow. Okay. All right. Oh.
I hate how good this is. Those are the two most awesome textures side by side.
It's like one of the most complex things I've eaten, even though it's so simple.
With trout roe, it's very different.
Hello positivity surrounding everything I see. Hello happy, hello free, hello you, hello me.
Okay.
That is crazy.
Going from the really hot fried crisp and then having those bubbles pop in your mouth afterward. It's like going to the fair and then the fireworks pop off all in your mouth.
It reminds me of like a refrigerator raid. For some reason, I didn't eat all this awesome food. I had a scallion pancake, I got some chicken, and I got caviar.
Is it weird to mix the two?
I've actually never done that. You're making history.
Pioneer.
good. You want to know this real quick, Adam?
Can I make it more? Oh, you're doing something that I like. The drumstick. Coated.
I actually wanted to dip this in the caviar, but I thought that would be rude for you guys. So
No, that's not rude at all.
It's not?
Seems like a fever dream.
American 1754 climb and maintain flight level 310.
It's all right.
I've never cursed on camera in the show before. That bite was so good.
I didn't even talk to you about that. I wanted to see if someone was going to do what you did and eating that fried chicken that way.
Yeah.
And you sort of like passed the Willy Wonka test.
God damn it.
It's a paddle.
Whoa.
It's cheaper, but you can get way more of it. If we're gonna make fried chicken caviar, let's go all the way. Just dunk it in and crush the whole thing.
Where are we?
This is like an ice cream cone with sprinkles on it.
Cheers.
Climb and maintain flight level 380. Checklist 7 tree.
Sorry, I can't not laugh at this.
That's the whole point. I'm in it to win it, man.
This is gonna ruin me, I think. You know those weird people that bring their own salad dressing to a restaurant? I start coming to fried chicken restaurants with like my own tin of caviar.
I love mixing things that are high, low, or things that aren't supposed to traditionally go together. When I'm looking at this, I'm inspired by France, China, the American South. So for me, it's genuinely not about shock value at all. It's about always delicious. Number two,
But
the culture.
leaving cookbook from you.
But if you really look at it, it's really sort of like makes sense.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I don't care what you're putting together. If it tastes good in my mouth, that's all that matters.
Here you go, sir. Like really get it in there. Crust it. Crust it. This is like we're filming a rap video or something like that.
You simultaneously drooled while you tried to take those last bites.
Feels like you're doing something wrong, right?
All right, should I just say my winner?
You know what? Yeah.
Noodle bar. Yeah.
I predicted you would say Red Rooster.
I know, I thought it was too. The single best bite of food today was the first bite of the Red Rooster Yardbird. But for this comparison kind of thing, I picked Noodle Bar. People routinely spend $150 or more seeing their favorite artists. You could very easily make the argument that going out to a dinner like that is as powerful a performance, if you will.
Wow. Let me break it down for you how it actually should go. Sylvia's is the OG. She set the tone for fried chicken in America. But I thought Red Rooster was going to be all of our Worth It winners because Red Rooster is my Worth It winner today.
As it should be. I mean, it was really good.
It really was the best fried chicken I've ever had. It was magical. Adam, who is your Worth It winner? I know what you're going to say. You're going to choose the same one as him. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Adam picks.
Are you serious?
Momofuku Noodle Bar. Thank you for watching the fried chicken episode. Worth it out. I love a mixture of plates. Very pleasing. That's something I aspire to have in my own home, but I think it takes a long time. Maybe one really hard weekend of antiquing, and I could get it together.
I need some more bourbon. Oh, yes.
All right, Steven, this will be our final Worth It episode for 2019.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 fried chicken sandwiches at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is the most worth it at its price.
I think we're experiencing at the moment a little bit of a fried chicken sandwich craze. We thought we'd investigate the issue and do fried chicken sandwiches ourselves.
I like what you said, investigate.
Oh, look at that fresh asphalt.
The way you say words.
It looks golden and delicious the way fresh fried chicken does. Doesn't that look delicious? That looks tasty. What? So the first place we're heading to is the window at American Beauty. Chef Alicia is going to be showing us their fried chicken sandwich. American Beauty is a steakhouse, and during the day, they have a to-go window that does things like burgers, fries, fried chicken sandwiches, obviously.
I like that a lot. It feels very New York. I don't know where I'm going with that. I just like it. I just like New York.
What is the window?
So the window is our daytime operation where we serve delicious food at a very affordable price.
So I understand the chicken sandwich is under $6?
Yeah, it's $5.50.
Wow.
That is crazy.
I don't know if I'd say we're competition with fast food, but we're trying to hit around the price point of the regular fast food chains. We're making everything in-house. The idea is to deliver hospitality to our guests, whether they order a fried chicken sandwich at the window or they're ordering our steaks at night. So we butterfly the chicken so it spreads out, pound it so it's the same thickness around.
I saw that you were also scoring the meat before you were pounding it.
By scoring it, we're both helping buttermilk and the seasoning penetrate, but also we're giving a little bit more surface space, so there's a little bit more crunchy parts. Then we just fry it. We have the awesome Martin's potato rolls, the jalapeno aioli, which gives a little bit more fat and some heat, and then we have this very simple slaw that gives a little freshness, just cabbage, some carrots, red onion, and a very simple red wine vinaigrette.
Is that what you would say makes a perfect fried chicken sandwich? Is it the balance of all of those things together?
For me, I think it's really a combination of it all. It's an evolution while you're eating it, and as it goes, it kind of all complements itself. I think that really makes for a better and more enjoyable eating experience.
That's our order. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that smells amazing. Sorry, just
that was a hard hit. There's something about food in a box like this that I just love every time. It's like the American bento box.
Nice.
You need ketchup with your fry?
I do.
Okay, hold on, I got you.
All right. Let's good fry. I mean, what?
What? Hey, don't dump this ketchup on your head.
Do it, I dare you. Fries.
Incredible fry. It's crunchy like cereal is crunchy.
Okay, let's go sando time. Oh,
look at that.
Whoa, it feels fluffier than I thought.
That's that potato bun. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah,
that was a really good first bite.
Wow.
Oh, really good second bite.
I have a feeling every bite is going to be good.
What I'm realizing about this bun, it's so soft and fluffy that it is doing its job in like making the fried chicken a real star of the show.
So this is the why are we having fried chicken as a sandwich question, you know? Because we've done fried chicken before, but the bun just dials the whole thing back into like soft donut territory, which I kind of like. You know what this does kind of remind me of?
Tell me.
I think you're going to be mad that you didn't think of this.
No, I think it's going to be less exciting than I thought.
The Peking duck bun that we had in New York, that soft, squishy bun with a delicious meat and condiment and crispy vegetable, plus the cucumber and the sauce that adds like a little sweetness.
You're right. Okay, yeah.
American Beauty. What a beautiful time in America.
It's too easy for you. I'm disappointed.
Okay, so before our next proper fried chicken sandwich, we're actually going to have a bonus piece of fried chicken. Friend of the show, David Chang, has a number of fried chicken sandwich shops called Fuku. They have an off-menu, mega spicy fried chicken designed to taste better as a cold product. It's like a food pun, but in the language of flavor and temperature.
It sounds more like an oxymoron.
It's like a fun...
You'd have to be an oxymoron to eat this.
Okay, you know what's terrifying? Black gloves that come with your food. Here it is. Oh, cool. Your gloves on. This guy's walking his dog and is just looking at three guys putting on black gloves. Oh my god. It looks upsetting. Why? Oh, it looks like mummified meat.
Why is it so dark?
Adam, I wish you had that bottle of ranch on standby. I thought we were just dipping. Adam, this is so bizarre. Like,
cheers.
American 2829er, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.8. Good day.
Oh, it's like cinnamon sugary too.
Oh, it's bad.
There's pickles that you can have alongside. No, I don't like this.
Give me that back.
Okay, hot, cold, fried chicken fact time. Oh, that's good. An iced slush drink.
Making it worse.
Do you say hot, cold, fact chicken time?
Hot, cold, fact chicken time. Oh, wow.
The chemical and spicy foods that make something spicy is capsaicin. Capsaicin is known to increase energy, reduce appetite, increase salivation, and release endorphins.
Ability to taste reduces in higher temperatures above 86 degrees Fahrenheit, as well as lower temperatures below 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, I think this chicken might be right in the center. It's still going?
Oh my goodness!
So we're on our way downtown to Pico Nico. We're going to see Chef Kaniko and have her fried chicken sandwich.
Is it spicy?
No, it's okay.
Level tree 40 Allegiant tree 182.
Pico means picnic plus kuniko. So everything is in a to-go box and you can eat outside of the restaurant, like a picnic.
Why did you choose fried chicken as the cornerstone?
I grew up with it. My grandma never liked cooking, so we always go buy it. When I came here, I ate this southern style fried chicken with thick crust, and I loved it. So I did a hybrid, light as Japanese, but also crunchy. Normally it's a wheat flour, but we do brown rice and potato starch. That's maybe the most special part of our fried chicken. Our fryer don't carry any gluten. A lot of my friends' kids, they are serious allergy and they never eaten fried chicken. So I said, okay, you can come here.
Why did you want to offer a sandwich option for your fried chicken?
I'm trying to belong here.
Do you ever find those in Japan?
I don't believe it's a popular thing. Japanese just pack rice ball and fried chicken and pickles, and that's our picnic. But a lot of people said, Kuni, come on, like you live in the United States, like everybody loves sandwich, come up with a great one. I wanted to make the sandwich as special as I could. We created a golden bun, which carries turmeric. The turmeric is like anti-inflammatory, so you can lessen your feeling of I'm eating fried chicken today. To me, sandwich is about combination. The soft bun, crunchy chicken, acid from lemon vinaigrette. I wanted to have everything in one bite.
I mean, you say one bite, but I've seen the sandwich, and it's quite tall.
Yes.
How do I eat that with one bite?
Smash.
Southwest 30 traffic is 3 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree.
We've come for the sandwiches, but we also got a salad that we're going to try first.
I like my seaweed and cucumber salad. Our seaweed is from Japan and it's salt cured. The texture is not like dehydrated, like wakame, like paper thin. It's very meaty and satisfying. I eat my salads every day.
Cheers.
Wow. I'm not sure I've ever had this type of seaweed before. It is denser and meatier.
Pause button. Back to the sandwich. She gave us good advice to smush. Oh.
Look at how juicy the chicken is.
Yeah, look at the chicken.
Juices coming out. It's the hidden benefit of the squish.
Cheers.
That's awesome.
Wow.
It's a face wiper for sure. It's a very good sandwich.
Dude, the star of this fried chicken sandwich?
Say it on 3. 1,
2, 3.
The pickles.
Defend your case, because I think you're wrong.
It's the sourness that makes you want all the other stuff.
True, but come on. Look at this bread. It's squishy, has a nice bite, it's not falling apart.
It's a beautiful sandwich. The texture of this stuff, almost like moss-like. You ever look at moss and think, I bet that's tasty.
I never think that.
Really? I think it'd be a cool texture to eat. It's like a hanging garden.
It's like that plant up there. I think this makes like potentially the perfect sandwich. You got this fried chicken that's delicious, but then the things around it so that you're not feeling like greasy.
It's not greasy at all.
It's fried chicken on this side, right? And so she's like, okay, what do I put on this side to balance it out?
Sprouts, miso jam, pickles. Oh, a little too far?
Oh, okay.
Jalapenos on this side. Boom. I feel like you said some good stuff. Ooh. Dirty move, Adam. Dirty move. Are you eating the one that you didn't already seal a piece of chicken out of? I see. I know how you work. Nico, what do you think?
The bread is so good.
I feel like a picnic. Does that make any sense?
No. Before we go to our next spot, fried chicken sandwich fact time.
Fried chicken sandwich fact.
Though it's not currently on the menu, for a time, KFC offered the Double Down Sandwich. I remember that one. Which consisted of 2 fried chicken fillets doubling as the bun. And the filling was baked
chicken, cheese, and sauce. I actually have a very fond memory of this.
You actually ate this thing?
I tried it. It was as amazing as it sounds.
Really? I remember that thing. That was madness. It's like, just eat food, guys. What are you doing? Isn't it even a sandwich at that point, or are you just picking up food? Like, if I just pick up a steak and eat it with my hand, is that a sandwich? We started this video at a steakhouse. Now we're going to a seafood restaurant.
Oh, okay.
We're on our way to Son of a Gun, where Chef Greg is going to show us their fried chicken sandwich, probably a couple other seafood treats.
Is 9 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 300.
Is this modeled after a certain style or like genre of seafood?
Definitely. John and Vinny, the owners, are from Florida. The vibe of it is a Florida fish shack.
I wonder why you put a fried chicken sandwich on a menu of a seafood restaurant.
Well, our menu is really diverse, which is like the way we like to eat. Living in Los Angeles, you have so much diversity. Amazing food in town, amazing Chinese food in San Gabriel. You name it, we got it here. So this is what influences our menu. We're not an Italian restaurant. We're not a French restaurant. We just take something that we're into at the time and try to develop a dish.
The tuna dish, for example.
Exactly, yeah. That tuna dish is influenced by Peruvian cuisine. First we take market avocado, red onion, cilantro, and some tortilla chips. Mix all that together, and then the tuna has been pounded out into carpaccio, so it makes the texture of the fish really nice. So that gets wrapped around the avocado mix. And then the bottom of the bowl is a leche de tigre, so you eat it with a spoon, get a little bit of the tuna, the avocado, tortilla chips all together.
Delightful.
This reminds me of our time at Pacific Seas. Remember that? I don't exist in this bar, as you know me.
We've shared like one donut.
Flight level 300, American 2829.
Wait, well.
Thank you.
Okay, these are the coolest straws I've ever seen.
This is a drink you don't have to cheers. Because how would you?
Like this.
Climb and maintain flight level 320.
I'm concerned because I taste no alcohol in there. But I definitely feel alcohol in here.
Alright, oyster time?
Yeah.
10 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 360.
Yeah.
Report them in sight.
Luna 53 uniform, have the traffic.
Oh yeah.
Okay, turn it up.
I think oysters are the most intense. It's like a spoon made of an ocean fish, and so it makes me feel like I'm in a...
Report them in sight.
You get what I mean?
No, I'm not picking up what you're laying down.
People are shaking their heads. Those people haven't been
Whoa.
This is the wildest looking thing I've ever seen. It looks like a whole brain on a plate. Whoa! Wow. God damn it, that's good. Oh my God, that's good.
Look at how much avocado is in
this juice at the bottom is like spicy orange juice.
This is more of a cocktail than this.
Yeah.
Hold up.
No, Steven, you're a madman.
A lot of people have asked if we can make a cocktail.
I was saying, it tastes more like a cocktail than the scorpion.
I said that, not you.
We take a free-range chicken breast, brine overnight, and some lemon and herbs, bread it with a 3-step breading process, seasoned flour into buttermilk, and then we make crumbs out of the flour and the buttermilk, so it gives it a little bit of a crispy texture when we fry the chicken. And let it rest, let the juices reabsorb, and then we use a Red Rooster aioli, which is Red Rooster hot sauce from Louisiana. It's not sriracha, it's more like Tabasco. And then we make a slaw with market vegetables. We make some bread and butter pickles in-house here. So we'll make the dressing for the cabbage slaw from the vinegar that comes from the pickles.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, that's actually not at all what I expected to see. There's pickles embedded into the slaw.
It's my kind of slaw. Have you ever seen a more beautiful chicken sandwich? Commercial perfect. Okay, I'm gonna split it for us. You're gonna love the feel of this bun, I can already tell.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're a big bun guy.
Oh. These dishes are actually very... There's like
Healthy
the
for
fattiness
tops and
and the acidity.
anyone.
Yeah.
Fattiness, acidity.
Fattiness,
Oyster.
acidity.
Fattiness, acidity.
Fattiness, acidity. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna set me up like that. I'm gonna dunk hard. How's that for a sports? Cheers, Steven.
Oh no. You know you had a good time when the sandwich is in shambles.
What do you think about the texture of the fried crust?
It sounds like you want to talk about the texture of the fried crust, Andrew.
Yeah. Now there's different levels of crunch. A crunchier crunch would be like leaves, high pitch crackle. And there's also lower pitch crackle, like stepping into snow. I think this is more like snow crackle. The other chicken we've had is more like leaf crackle.
I want to spend a
Is that
day.
too long-winded?
I want a day in your head. Just like, what are you thinking?
All right, Steven.
We did it again.
Not only did we have 3 fried chicken sandwiches, but this also concludes a 3-episode set for us. The first one had buns, the last one had buns. In effect, it was a sandwich of its own. What was your favorite thing in this episode that was not a fried chicken sandwich?
The giant rope that held the hanging light bulbs at Nico.
Yes. We don't often get to talk about restaurant decor. I kind of have a similar favorite thing that wasn't a fried chicken sandwich. The bathroom faucets at American Beauty. It looked like a swan throwing up the water into your hands.
All right, which fried chicken sandwich was the most worth it at its given price?
My worth it winner goes to the window at American Beauty. That fried chicken sandwich is everything I wanted on a Martin's potato roll, which is near and dear to my heart.
You're not often wrong on the show, but you're wrong today.
Oh,
my worth it winner goes to Nico. That fried chicken sandwich was so smushable.
Yeah. The smushing today was pretty excellent. Adam, who's your worth it winner? Adam picks Piku Niku. A good peak.
Nico.
And that's going to be it for 2019. Thanks to everybody who works on this show to make it happen. Most of them are not here.
And thank you all for watching. We appreciate it. We'll be back. If you want to suggest a food, we do check our Instagram page, instagram.com/BuzzFeedWorthIt.
In the comments of this video.
Comment video.
We're probably reading them right now as you're watching this. I am also watching. Oh yeah, what did we learn about fried chicken?
It's delicious.
Well, fried chicken sandwiches may continue to be eaten the world round. At least we'll know that they taste good. Solved.
Cessna 900 Zulu, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Hey everybody.
Hello. It's been a minute.
Has been a minute.
We're here, and we are going to be sharing the Worth It Taiwan Marathon with you all. We covered our trip back in 2019, so 20 years ago. We were there in Taiwan, eating lots of good food, and we want to share those 3 episodes with you.
Yeah, and so between each episode, we're going to be sharing some behind-the-scenes commentaries, what maybe you didn't see on camera that was happening as well.
This is my first time on ATE.
Oh yeah, welcome.
Welcome, Steven.
I'm a huge fan of this channel. I'm subscriber number I think like 45. I was there at the beginning.
Oh wow.
Maybe, no, I don't think 45. I'll probably like 100 and something. I don't know. I don't know. It's been cool to see y'all cooking up some stuff. A lot of stuff. You're cooking a lot of stuff.
Yeah. We hope to do more travel in the future. Some of it with you. But yeah, in the meantime, there's a lot of cooking. And also in the meantime, what's going on with you over at Watcher?
So people have been wondering where I went. You can actually subscribe to my new channel. I actually teamed up with Ryan and Shane from BuzzFeed Unsolved, and we started a channel called Watcher. You can check that out on YouTube. I have a food show there. It's called Dish Granted, and it's where I make the most extravagant meals for my guests. And I take all of the learnings I've had traveling the world with Andrew and Adam on Worth It and applying it to crazy food. Get Andrew on.
Yeah, you could even see me. It's been awesome to watch. I'm an avid watcher.
Okay, so we're gonna now tee up the very first episode here, which is Worth It Dumplings. And this was very fun. This was the first episode of a 3-part series, and you can see I was excited about the food, about learning Mandarin. We're in Taiwan. We're back with a 3-part miniseries. Joining us on all of our episodes, our friend, translator,
BuzzFeed producer.
Skywest 4878 traffic is 3 o'clock.
We're seeing some great modes of transportation, some fun games, some tricks, some treats, and some delights. You know how you know we're in Taiwan? The beautiful 101 Tower. And because it's steamy, which is perfect for the first food that we're doing on our trip, dumplings. A food that's often cooked with steam.
Great transition. Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 dumplings at 3 drastically different prices to find out which one is worth it at its price.
I am so excited to dumplings.
Excited.
I feel like we've been talking about this episode since season 1.
One of my goals this trip is to brush up on my Mandarin because I have the Mandarin skills of a 4-year-old. And my goal is to get it to a 5-year-old by the end of this trip.
That's a very good goal.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Dumpling number 1.
We're going to see Miss Liu in her restaurant.
刘家水煎包.
Liu Jia Shui Zhen Bao. How's that?
Is that good?
Good.
We're gonna get some 50-cent pan-fried dumplings.
Have we
That
ever
is-
had a price so low on Worth It?
No, we haven't. That is a drastic price point. You've been making dumplings for 30 years. I'm just curious what you think makes a perfect dumpling.
包子吃下去的第一口，面皮一定是 Q 弹的，再吃它的底部金黄香酥。
What types of buns do you serve here?
我们这边的招牌就是韭菜水煎包、高丽菜水煎包、鲜肉水煎包。
And which one is your favorite?
喜欢韭
为什么？
韭菜香，很新鲜，对身体很好。煎包子最重要就是我们要控制时间跟火候，木头的盖子蒸的时候啊，它散热会比较平均，那面皮会比较蓬松。
We've heard that the dough of your buns is very delicious.
Going to
What makes it so special?
我们的面团是用导酵发面，要经过2天的天然自然的发酵，所以我们的面皮很 Q 弹，然后有咬劲。那老面发酵会回甘，不会胃酸。
How many should we have?
每个人一个人吃3个，一个。
You know how you're actually in Taiwan?
How?
Dumplings.
And motor scooter sounds.
It's a beautiful noise.
So not only are we having dumplings, but we're also having
soy milk. So we noticed you're actually making your own soy milk here. Can you tell us about how you guys make that?
黄豆的话，我们要前一天晚上先浸泡8个小时，然后到早上我们就现场现磨。
Cheers. Oh, jeez.
I didn't know that's what soy milk's supposed to taste like.
American
Kinda like a
282
peanut
Niner,
butter
contact
drink.
Albuquerque
Like that's how nutty it
124
tastes to me.
decimal
You guys, the soy milk.
Like almost done.
Oh my gosh.
I really like the soy milk. This is really good.
It's like the first time I had full fat milk.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, Adam.
Denver
try some
Central,
soy milk.
Alaska 4 Niner 4 flight level 350.
Yeah, let's get to the
Alaska 4
bun.
Niner 4 10% radar contact. Continue to Papa November Hotel.
Look at the bottom crust. It's like a little, hi, I'm crispy. The dough is so good. What was the term for chewy?
QQ. Is that an actual term?
Yeah.
This is so QQ.
I don't know how to describe the weight of it. But
Pleasantly plump.
pleasantly plump.
Okay, the pork bun. Oh, whoa. That's my favorite. Adam, you want to take a bite?
You know my
Denver
problem
Center,
with
Skywest
burgers?
4878 flight level 340.
We're playing a game of like Jenga
Skywest
Tetris as you're biting
4878
into it.
10%
With
radar
a bun,
contact.
you're not
Continue to
really
heavy.
anything.
Lastly, the cabbage. I love the shape of this one. It looks like a
Skywest
This is
4878
50
traffic
cents.
is 9 o'clock
We
3
just
miles
ate
at flight
$3
level
of food,
325
by the way.
Airbus.
Okay, this one might actually go in. Damn it. I don't live in
Denver Center,
Taiwan.
Allegiant
50
3182
cents? I don't even have to be
level
hungry.
325
It's just,
flight
it would be
level
foolish not
340.
to.
The pleasure you get out of chewing
Allegiant
Really
3182
good
Denver Center radar
dough.
contact.
Yeah.
Continue to Sierra
Oh
Juliet
my god.
November.
I think you need to open this in America. I can give you my address. Just open up shop next to me because I need to eat this on my way to work. Please.
先把英文学好。
你可以教我中文，我可以教你英文。
Skywest
我还会
4878
做导
Airbus.
面口味，包味。
Allegiant 3182
It was actually
traffic
a
in
bao,
sight.
but bao is a dumpling.
QQ is my new favorite food terminology. It's quite warm here in Taiwan, so I think before we have our next dumpling, we need a refreshing treat. We're in Taiwan. What kind of treat should we have?
Skywest 6287 10%
We're
radar
going
contact.
to
Continue to
Showa
Romeo
Ice. The
Sierra
Chinese
Kilo.
name is
昭和冰室，
昭和冰室，
冰室。
冰室。
This was awesome. This is one of your favorite desserts, right? Not this
Yeah.
specifically, but shaved ice in
Shaved
general.
ice generally.
So there's 2 types of shaved ice here, classic mango chunks on top of milk shaved ice, and then chocolate shaved ice with whiskey. It's really good, but it tastes really different.
Going full mango.
Oh wow. This texture is very surprising.
Oh, the mango.
Denver Center, Cessna November
Look at
900
Try the
Zulu
mango.
flight level
It's like
335 climbing flight level 340. Cessna November 90 Zulu Denver Center radar contact. Continue to Regina.
Of course it tastes good. You drink whiskey with ice and chocolate. We're eating a food that's cooked with steam, and now we're eating ice. So we're just exploring all the, what do they call that? States of matter?
Yeah.
Any chemists in the room?
Oh, stupid.
All right, chemist.
Give me a fact.
Dumpling fact. It's not.
Alaska 494 contact 2% are on 128.375.
Dumpling related fact.
Because most foods humans eat are soft, the body and brain have learned to like the novelty of an opposing texture like crunch. Even after all that effort to make perfectly easy food dough, it's still worth it to have the crunch on the bottom.
Back to the perfect food, man.
All right, we're off to our next dumpling spot.
We're gonna go see Mr. Chen in his steam dumpling restaurant. Inca, what's the name of it?
您好，紫林蒸饺馆。
您好，
紫林
紫林
蒸饺馆。
蒸饺馆。
You're learning.
How many dumplings do you think your restaurant makes per day?
我们一天大概在450笼至500，一笼10颗就4500克。
A day.
5,000 a day.
And they're all
对，我们这边所有的东西都是手工的，一般的机器皮跟这个就不一样。在揉这个面团的时候，就有很多的技巧，让这个皮的 Q 感。
What makes a really great dumpling?
对我来讲，这个蒸饺的完美度在于皮，这是第一个。那最重要就是内馅的比例，你有吃到该的香味，汤汁流出来，加上的皮的 Q。
When customers come here, are they only eating dumplings or are they ordering other things as well?
大部分会点的就是蒸饺、锅贴，
还有也小菜。
小菜是必备的，因为小菜是配着吃的，所以说他们大部分都会拿一个配着吃。
So we should order a few more things as well.
是，因为你们一趟从美国来，对不对？那一定每一样可能都要点到来尝一下口味。
That's right.
We've built out our meal with some extra stuff here. Let's dumpling it up.
They made 5,000 a literal army of dumplings in one day.
Feels like I'm fighting an army of dumplings with my mouth.
Boom. Dip.
That's incredible.
Oh, wow.
Dumplings I've had in the past, once it's steamed, it becomes loose around the filling.
Yeah.
But these are tight and dense and still juicy inside.
So juicy.
Let's do a side dish.
Great. I love actually egg, tofu, and rabbit.
Yeah.
之所以有皮蛋跟豆腐，因为它们两个的味道融合在一起，大家喜欢。那所以说讲上去之后，然后混在一块，融合在一块之后，非常好吃。
American 2459er, you are 400 feet above your assigned altitude.
Wow.
Descend and maintain flight level 350.
Wow.
That's not what I was gonna do.
10% of American 1057 flight level
You know what I
320.
realized? Egg. Nature's dumpling.
American 1057, 10% radar contact.
Yes.
200 years. Oh yeah, hold that up. Hold that up.
Yeah,
This is egg, and you can see through it.
American 2459er.
Alright, so here we have the vegetable dumpling.
Watching them make these dumplings was like magic. They close their hands, and when they open it, there's a dumpling. It's really like someone's doing a card trick in front of your eyes.
Fun fact, this is actually Inca's grandmother's suggestion.
Really?
Yeah, my grandma was the one who recommended this place.
Good recommendation.
It's so cute.
Think about the amount of work that's put into these dumplings and how cheap it is. That is the ultimate magic trick.
That pork dumpling.
Like a Korean spa.
Like a dry clean shirt. Steamed to perfection. Our next dumpling is also going to be steamed. We're having dumpling. That's right. But before we do that, we're going to have another Taiwanese dessert treat.
Sunny Hills pineapple cake. It's one of my, oh my god. It's one of my favorite places.
Climb and maintain flight level 350 Southwest
So every time you come here, even if you don't buy anything, they will give this to you, like a pineapple cake with oolong tea.
That's confidence. That's like, we know how good it is because you're definitely going to get it.
Yes, and you will.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh, long.
Golly.
Pineapple cakes are really good. Buttery and flaky on the outside, and then you get that really fresh pineapple sweetness and tartness.
Iconic.
Iconic.
New York and cheesecakes, Taiwan and pineapple.
Yes. Yes.
Something like that?
Yes.
Allegiant Tree 182, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.
Okay, I see. I got it. No, never had pineapple jamified like this.
Should you pop the rest?
Well, you might want to save to enjoy it while you listen to this. Dumpling facts. Sorry.
What is fact Mandarin?
Oh.
Dumpling fact?
饺子的真相 Doesn't Andrew do language better? Whoa. 饺子的真相
Jazzy does ginseng.
饺子的
In 2013 and 2014, chef-turned-writer Christopher St. Cavendish created a soup dumpling index, measuring the thickness of the dough, the soup volume, and the total weight of each individual xiaolongbao at 52 different restaurants. This data was then calculated with the formula filling plus soup divided by thickness of skin times 100 to assign a score representing the quality of structural engineering of xiaolongbao.
Look, quadratic formula was already hard enough. All right, next up, we're going to a soup star soup dumpling spot in Taiwan. We're going to meet the boss man, Mr. Young. It originated here in Taiwan. They, right now, at this very moment, have 164 locations worldwide. That's at this moment, as well. By tomorrow, there may be 180. We don't know. We're going to go eat their truffle soup dumpling. Truffle. Have you had it before?
Not truffle. I'm not bougie.
I'm just gonna walk away from that comment.
鼎泰丰是我父亲在1958年创立的这个油行，然后1972年改成鼎泰丰小吃店。
Was it always soup dumplings?
对，小笼包是我们最初。研发是我们在72年一位师傅教我们做出来，我们经过不断的改良。
How do you get the soup inside the dumpling?
那是秘密。开玩笑，那个怎么讲？就是用这个猪皮的皮冻去做成的。
So when it's steamed, it becomes liquid.
然后蒸的时候就变化掉。
对，变掉是大概在18度的环境之下，在我们的中央厨房制作出来。当客人这个要的时候，我们就会现做，然后18折的呈现。
What's important about that cleaning process?
因为如果折不够哦，可能太粗也不好看，折的太多折，感觉可能也不是这么好。
How do you maintain such high quality around the world?
品质好就是要靠这个大家共同努力的去把它完成。我想这个每一个师傅用心，每一样食物，我想那是非常重要的，会让同事都能够有非常好的工作的这个报酬。所以每一个员工都非常用心的把自己应该做的工作把它做好，可以提供最好的服务给每位客人。
Locally has a really strong flavor of fruits.
Oh, the logo is great. It's a tiger. Cheers, Steven.
Cheers.
That's
like
good.
Almost cider.
So then for the pork xiaolongbao, the most important part is the soup inside. It's sort of like the soul of the xiaolongbao. So we lift it up from the top, we place it at the back.
Sorry, the bottom just sagged down. It was very sad.
Poke a little hole inside to let the broth come out.
Okay.
And then please take a sip.
Gonna wait for me or just eat alone? Okay, great.
I'm following instructions, Steven.
Nice.
Yes.
And then we can add a little bit of ginger with the sauce on top, and then you can enjoy the xiaolongbao together.
All right, no wait for you to drink your,
I'm not good at, how did you poke that so well?
Would you need some help?
Cheers. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's really good.
It's almost cloth-like, the
Like
bottom
a fabric. The broth has like a sweetness to it. It's so good. Do people ever eat it in one bite?
Yes, they do. But please be careful because it's really hot.
Right. Okay.
Sometimes you just gotta fly too close to the sun though, so.
I feel like I want to feel it first in my mouth.
It is hot. We mentioned it so much in this video, but I really have to bring it back to the QQ.
Even though the dough is so thin, it still is very satisfying.
How do you attain that kind of texture in like a film?
Adam, can you try this, please? Yeah, it's really good.
This is our truffle and pork xiaolongbao
Why do a truffle dumpling?
那个意大利餐厅呢就有黑松露薯条，后来朋友就建议，其实我们应该要卖一个黑松露小笼包，它有松露那个淡淡的一个香味，而且它不会太过重。
Cleanse my palate. Before we get into the eating, I do have to point out the pleating on each dumpling. They're beautiful.
Oh, yes. Oh, what? Bougie These are awesome. Okay, last season we ate soup that had truffle in it. We learned that it has to be activated by heat and fat, right? So the truffle in a soup dumpling really says something about the dough, that even though it's still thin, you still get that QQ.
It's impossibly thin.
Common complaint about our show is that we always just put truffle on stuff to make it more expensive.
And we see you, comment section. We see you.
But these are about $3 US for a dumpling. Which is
gentlemen,
but for the taste of truffle,
we will start with flight drink service. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
And you want to see if they're doing it right?
Climb and maintain flight level 350. UPS 560
So we're here at Raw Night Market because you just suggested that we come and eat their stinky tofu.
The smell around the stall is quite stinky, but once it's fried, it's much more stinky. Cheers, Steven. Cheers. So juicy. Holy crap. Speaking of soup dumpling, this is soup tofu.
Try stinky tofu.
Okay, so before we get to our Worth It winners, what was your favorite thing in this episode that was not a dumpling?
My favorite thing was the fire hydrant soy milk at the Liujia Shuichengbao place. The visuals of that are astounding.
My favorite thing was getting dressed like a scientist at Din Tai Fung's central kitchen. We went through this airlock that blew all the dust and hair off of us, and we got to see some really cool behind-the-scenes stuff. So, Steven, which dumpling was the most worth it to you at its given price?
My worth it winner today goes to the pan-fried dumplings at Liujia Shuichengbao. The value was incredible there. The dumplings were amazing.
The cabbage bun at that location, very near. I have to give it to the steamed pork dumplings at location 2. Like my fantasy of a dumpling is that dumpling. Inka, who's your worthy winner?
I don't know. It's so hard. I want to say 2 because it's my grandma's favorite, but I think it's honestly 1.
Annie? Adam says his winner is Din Tai Fung. Next week, soup. That's right, soup again. So soon, you say. Trust us. Taiwan, the perfect place to have soup.
Yes. So excited. There's so many soups. There's so many soups. It's gonna be great.
So many soups. What an episode.
I was just going to say, I feel like every time people ask me what was my favorite moment from this trip, I always talk about your reaction, Andrew, when you first had that sip of soy milk.
Jeez. I didn't know that's what soy milk's supposed to taste like.
That to me is like the highlight of my entire Taiwan trip, where your face was literally like, what just happened? What is this?
It was shocking. I had no idea that that's what soy milk tasted like.
Yeah, it's so good.
I mean, I loved it so much, I made a video about trying to make it. Also, everybody in this whole episode was the nicest person I've ever met in my entire life.
Ladies and
Like,
gentlemen,
the owner of the first place, the owner of the second
we are about to
place,
serve
the
our
head
drink
of Din
menu.
Tai Fung
You
were
see our
all
menu
the
with hot tea and
nicest
coffee
people.
or a number of
Even,
soft
like,
drinks.
let us
Please
into
make sure your
his
tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisles. Thank
Every
you.
Din Tai Fung that was in Taiwan, they were doing like their weekly check-in or something like that. We were just like sitting there, flies on the wall.
It was like going into like the Nazi space.
We were so jet lagged. We literally got off the plane the same day to hike up in the mountains and then got hit by mosquitoes, right?
Wasn't there also a typhoon that day? Or was it the
Yeah,
next
it was
day?
right
Or
after the typhoon.
middle of the afternoon, it was like pouring rain. Literally a typhoon. We were like, oh, I guess that's a wrap. then it cleared up, so we went up Elephant Mountain so that we would have a view of the city at sunset.
Hello.
You know, at like
Hi,
magic
Captain.
hour when the
How
light
are
was
things?
perfect.
All good?
But we actually got there a little bit
Yes,
too
everything
early.
is fine.
So
Thanks
we
for
were in
asking.
this sort of
Great.
post-rain,
Call me if you need anything.
we were hiking up this mountain. All of the bugs are coming out because of the moisture and like the rain has stopped. But then Adam made us wait there to like actually get the right light.
Adam is the reason why we were so fast.
And also, you remember when we got the shot and then like 5 minutes later, we were walking and it's like, actually, we should wait
now
5 more minutes.
That's always how it is. It's also where I discovered one of my favorite iPhone settings, which is you can make a live photo, but then it also fades out. And I didn't know that this was a thing, and I accidentally did it. So then I had this picture of the skyline, but in it, Steven, you cross my frame, but then you like fade out as you walk
I remember, like, you're talking about that first day we landed. There's nothing that's more surreal, enjoyable, and just like inspiring than getting off a plane in a new country. That's just so much fun, and I haven't done that in a year and a half.
It's such a magical feeling.
Remember how we were at Sunny Hills? I love how they were like, can like make your orders right now and we'll ship it to your hotel, right? And then everybody ordered so much.
Road trip, when you do travel overseas, pack your bag to like 60%. Maybe even less. Maybe even less. You're gonna buy clothing there, you're gonna bring home 5 boxes of pineapple cakes, and you're not gonna want to buy another. I actually bought another bag because I didn't.
I was gonna say, or buy a suitcase or a bag.
So next we have the soup episode. I just want to shout out this intro where we visited this salt producing facility, which is also one of my favorite intros, and I think one of the best about making this show as a travel show is you get to incorporate all these super unique, interesting places. Super fun. Super fun. We're back for part 2 of our Worth It Taiwan series. Today, we're doing soup.
Taiwan style. It's amazing because it's so hot in Taiwan, and yet they love their soup here.
It's even for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So many great dishes to try. But before we get there, Steven, where are we?
We are here at the Jingzaijiao tile-paved salt fields. Is that right, Inka?
Historically, one of the earliest salt-producing areas of Taiwan. Ocean water comes in, the sun evaporates it, and left with salt. Speaking of salty liquids...
Sweat?
No.
Oh.
We're doing soup.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 Taiwanese soups at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is the most worth it at its price.
It's so windy.
The typhoon just passed.
So we're heading a little bit north of the city of Tainan to where?
We're going to Jiayi to have some fish soup at Ling Chongming Yu Tang.
Ling is my last name, and Chongming is smart. So we're just going to like the smart version of the nice place.
That'll be an extra special treat.
Taiwan is very hot.
Yes.
Soup is a very hot food. Why do Taiwanese people love soup so much?
早期台湾比较困苦，所以大家煮东西就煮汤汤水水，比较喝得饱。这个是我们在地60几年的小吃了，从我爷爷的时代卖到现在，所以我们的特色一次就是煮100人份，你一定要这么大锅才有那个气味。这样一锅的料理，一个人真的是可以完全的享受到每一碗的健康。
Hello.
What kind
Hi,
of fish
Captain.
is in this soup?
I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
它是台湾的
Not at the moment,
那
thanks.
鲑鱼呢是
No
从
problem.
国外进口的鲑鱼头呢，
Give
这
me
个
a
也
call
是受
if
到
you
很
change
多
your mind,
老
though.
超喜欢的。我们的豆腐汤呢，主要是用猪骨跟清水，从早上8点就一直熬到晚上大概9点的时间关火。我们一边就是准备我们的食材，大白菜、蒜头。葱、青葱、飞机改豆腐，再来呢，把每只鱼呢，我们都切成有鱼头的部分、有鱼身的部分，然后下去做油炸。
Why is the fish fried and then added afterwards?
在早期台湾那个年代，其实没有冰箱，没有什么工具可以保存鱼。那我爷爷就选择把鱼油炸以后，让水分减少，加上把它放入菜肴里面，入味以后还可以吸附汤汁。
I noticed that customers can come back with their bowls and get more broth.
在我们店里面，这是一个传统，希望它当成是自己的家人一样，在家里就是基本。其实也是因为有这么多的顾客支持，我们才能一次煮那么大锅，就有点像绵绵不绝的汤，才能大家一起 share。
Oh. Yeah. 谢。What's the plate for?
For the fish bowl.
Oh, some fish balls. Is this your beer?
Yes, 什么 fish beer?
Cheers, Steven. Look at that logo. Fish soup beer. I'm blown away.
Still flying high or getting ready for landing via showroom.
Is that right?
Ambe.
Okay, that was very unexpected. Wow, again.
Wow, 1,000 times. Very refreshing. It is.
One word.
Uniform contact 10% or on 127.55.
So this is the marquee piece right here. I'm just gonna bite into this.
127.55 Luna
It's
53
like a
uniform.
dish that dares you to want
Goodbye.
something else. You want vegetables? Boom, we
Denver
got it. You
Center,
want
Luna
tofu?
53
Forget about it.
uniform,
You want
flight level
pork? We got it right
380.
here. You want fish? Boom. Fry it? We can do it.
Yeah, when she was listing ingredients, it was just like the NBA All-Star game.
Here we have the tofu. Next up, cabbage.
Y'all ready for this?
然后尤其我们嘉义最大的特肉饭，所以很多到我们这边都必点砂锅鱼肉跟火鸡肉饭。
Turkey rice. I love how this soup with all of this stuff, they were like, nah, you still need some turkey rice.
That's right. If there's one thing we learned here in Taiwan, you cannot leave a restaurant hungry. They will salt you with food in the most lovingly way possible.
It's just turkey meat and fat on a bowl of rice. It's great. If you weren't an adventurous eater, this would seem like a scary bowl of food. But it all just kind of blends into this big soft hug. It tastes nice.
Dude,
it's a kind taste.
That's exactly how you say it in Mandarin.
Really?
Good eat, right? Taste.
好吃
Yeah.
好吃 means good eat, good taste, yeah.
Let's spread the kindness.
Once I finish this meal, it will be so long until I get to eat this again. And that makes me sad.
I know. This whole trip is actually just
It's sad.
the worst.
谢谢
That soup was incredible. In the rainbow of soup to stew, this was somewhere in the middle in like the stoop
There it
section.
is.
Yeah. So before we get to our next soup, decided to get some treats at the Garden Night Market in
This
Tainan.
is my favorite treat at the night market. It is a peanut roll with ice cream and cilantro.
What? Cilantro in a dessert? I guess it makes sense. We put mint in desserts, and that's just another green leaf.
Think of that. Cheers.
Cheers.
Huh? Huh?
I like dessert cilantro. So our next soup is actually going to be hot pot. Hot pot fact. Archaeologists have found pots from 2,000 years ago that may have been used to make an early iteration of hot pot. These were found in the Anhui province of China.
Wow, old hot pot. Dude, hot pot for me, every Thanksgiving in the Lim family, we always eat hot pot.
It would make sense that soup was one of the oldest things you ate.
Yeah, just throw some stuff in there and eat it.
Tomorrow, hot pot. Ingo, where are we going?
We are going to Ayu Noodle Sasago to eat some beef soup.
That's what I'm talking about. Beef soup. Get that hot pot. Throw some beef in there. Throw some soup in there. Throw some veggies in there. Whatever you want. We're gonna eat it. Excuse me. Short on a peanut.
Why do you love hot pot so much?
做熬一锅好肉汤，再涮那个新鲜牛肉，可是很完美的感觉。现宰的温体牛肉涮涮锅，它最大的特性是因为它新鲜。我们牛只在我们台湾省各地的山区饲养，屠宰的地方在我们台南上外一个公有屠宰场，牛只在那边检验完、屠宰完，直接送过来。
How often do you get the deliveries?
每餐，对每餐。比如说现在是中餐是早上涨的，所以它就会有一个鲜甜的味道，然后牛肉吃起来就有弹性。
We saw that it arrived by taxi. Does it always come by taxi?
因为我们没时间去载货，就请计程车送过来，我们必须要付费的。
That's so cool. The meat takes a cab to every meal.
熬一锅高汤，大概6到8个小时。那里面第一层是骨头，第二层呢就是跌到马 牛腩，大概200斤，然后其中里面又要一包蔬菜，又要一包水果，就整锅满满的，然后下去熬。
There's also vegetables in the dish already.
锅底里面的蔬菜是为了提味，那主菜就是高丽菜，那个味道啊，可以结合我们那个高汤的味道，接起来就更完美。
For someone who's never had hot pot before, how do you eat it?
下去滚到汤里面，大概涮了3下就可以使用的。然后先建议客人先吃原味的，不沾佐料。第二个才加一点点我们的特调的，这样。老板负责把一块肉取最精华的地方，那个鲜仔的温体牛肉它是软的，它必须要很厉害的刀工，不然你会切不好。然后用它很厉害的刀工，切了每一块肉的厚薄都一样。
You also have this pork rice. It's free for all the customers?
老板的个性是比较豪爽型的，他希望客人品尝到好吃的牛肉，还可以配一碗肉燥饭，绝配100分。
谢谢. We've eaten a lot of beef on this show, but this is some of the prettiest beef I've ever seen. The color is ridiculous. Cold brewed oolong. This is one of the coolest things. It's like tea snow globe, and it's got the net in the top.
No way!
Cheers. Want to start with this one?
Let's do it. The shoulder cap.
Cheers, Steven. 1, 2.
Wow. Going in. 1. Oh no.
This smells incredible.
Cheers.
Oh, that's nice beef.
We're just getting to eat really nice steak with soup.
And you get to eat it the second it's done. I'm gonna try the same piece of meat this time, but now dip it.
Shabu.
American 1531 traffic.
That
11:03 miles.
Yeah.
Flight level 310.
1, 2, 3.
We're baptizing the meat. The dip is awesome.
Okay.
Delta 1447 traffic.
That's doing it right.
There's 2 great ways to enjoy beef. You either cook it very briefly or you cook it a really long time. This is the best of both worlds. The quick cooked beef and also the super long cooked beef.
Because the soup is a 10 to 12 hours steeped in beef bone soup.
But enough about beef. Pork break.
Pork break.
At first this did not make sense to me, but it's because the beef is so precious, it breaks up the flow. So I don't just crush my plate of beef all in one bite like I want to.
Well, and also this bowl of rice is bringing me more comfort than my body pillow.
What?
I've had the same one for over 10 years. It's hard to sleep without it.
Wow.
No, I wash it.
That explains a lot about you.
It's like a teddy bear. They all have that, like, item.
Yeah, but now mine is in my parents' attic because I stopped sleeping with it after the age of 8.
Why would you get up and that's so
radar contact. Continue to
Alright, we're gonna have the broth now. We've finally reached the soup part of the meal. Ooh, the smell though.
Cheers.
Ooh, that is nice. It's not so beefy, actually.
Not like fruity flavor. Like apples or something. This is the best way to close out this meal.
Yeah, it's a nice gentle landing. It's like when you have a delicious sauce and you want a piece of bread to mop it up to get all the sauce. Here, you just get the sauce. Hot pot. That hot pot was so good. Okay, so we've come to Taichung for our final soup. But before we have we're gonna have some cold drinks.
That's right. We're going to Tianren, one of my favorite places in the States. So I'm about to be having it here in Taiwan, where it's actually from.
So we've got oolong tea and a black tea. Confession time, I'm not the biggest fan of that.
That's fine.
I just eating while drinking. I don't.
Isn't that what soup is?
Soup is drinking
Luna
while
53,
eating. It's
uniform
completely
traffic
different.
in
Don't
sight.
get it.
Cheers.
That's what I like. Unsweetened, nice iced tea
That's all I want. Instead of another soup fact, we're actually going to have a boba fact.
Boba fact.
Boba tea was invented in the 1980s in Taichung.
Oh, some genius out here putting boba and milk tea together. There are controversies around who actually invented boba milk tea. Multiple reports of different people, so.
Interesting. We're now on our way to Gubami, where we're going to see Chef Chen to try her beef noodle soup.
The iconic dish of Taiwan.
We've had it a few times off camera so far, just for our crew meals and such, and it's usually a very inexpensive dish, $5 or $6 US equivalent, but today's is going to be a little bit more deluxe.
It's going to cost around $30 US, which is a lot for beef noodle soup, but it's going to be really good.
Gubami is beef noodles in Taiwanese dialect.
Why do you think Taiwan loves their beef noodle soup so much?
It's fast, and also it's luxury. You have a big bowl of noodles, soup, and meat. I never really see restaurants can do all three good. I want to do things the best. So when I do noodles, I want to find out the best formula. We test with different flours for almost 6 months. Say we want the noodles to be al dente in the middle, but also the outside can absorb a little bit the soup. We use the Japanese wagyu beef shank, and also we have a condiment of smoked bone marrow, and on top of it we have some shabu shabu of the beef shank to give two different textures of the meat.
What is your background? Like, where did you come from?
I learned in Paris. I traveled to States a little bit, and then I come back. I started my French restaurant 10 years ago. Very fine dining. It was my dream restaurant, but it's in Taichung. It's very weird. I think Taiwan people, they like something casual. I want to do something smaller, and now I have a bar, I have a noodle shop. I was just trying to do something I like. It looks like very refined, but I didn't do it on purpose. I just tried to make it good, and then it becomes this one.
Look at this. That's not soup. We have tofu skin cooked in some of the beef stock. This is the radish with lemon and olive oil, zucchini, confit and goose fat, some kind of green bean, and beef mushroom deliciousness.
I know there's a lot of delicious stuff in front of us. I cannot wait for the soup right now, but I will be patient. Whoa. Pour on the soup. That is damn good.
Green bean.
Goodbye.
Oh, I did not think that was going to taste like that.
What?
It's a smoky, porky green bean. Tofu skin.
That looks super juicy and meaty. Cheers.
American 2470 contact.
That's the best one.
No, this is the best one. No. Zucchini.
Confit and goose fat. Every time I eat something green, I expect it to taste like a crisp vegetable.
Wow.
And instead it tastes like a fatty animal. This is awesome.
Wow. Finally the beef.
Oh!
I'm ready to eat some beef soup right now.
Ooh. Thank you.
Smell this thing. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
This is a $30
for heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 40 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Okay.
I didn't think a beef taste could be refreshing.
Yeah.
How about, yeah, let's do the voice
Is 8 o'clock, 4
cut meat on
miles
top.
at flight level tree 00 Boeing. Report them in sight.
Very flavorful beef. Okay.
Jeez! That is good. I literally just ate a pastrami sandwich in one bite.
Yeah.
And the juices of the soup just bursting out. You could have some. Come.
Delta 506 have the Boeing in sight.
Those are great noodles. Springy, chewy. Look at that beef. Wow. Holy crap. I didn't think it was going to be that soft. What?
Yeah. Maintain flight level tree 50.
It's like softer than taffy. It's softer than... It's somewhere...
You gotta be kidding me!
Okay, let's add the bone marrow. This is like buttering already buttered bread. What? Including all the steaks we've eaten, this beef, best beef taste I've ever tasted. And the best part, you get to eat noodles the whole time. It's like usually a steak, you're just eating steak. Pretty fun, but okay. Noodles the whole time.
Yeah, I've had a lot of beef before, and never bad. It's always satisfying and comforting, but Steven is like, boy was born in Akron, Ohio. Martin Chosen won an ESPN magazine when he was 14. Be a great basketball player.
Who is this?
LeBron James.
Oh, god damn it. Every time.
Umami.
One of the best soup dishes I've ever had. One of the best noodle dishes I've ever had. One of the best beef dishes I've ever had.
I agree with that. Before we get to our worth it winners, Andrew, what was your favorite thing that was not a soup in this episode?
The craft beer at Smartfish.
Oh.
I never thought I'd see a beer with a fish soup logo. What was your favorite non-soup thing?
Beef taxi. There's not even an escort.
Yeah.
Just beef in the taxi, beef out the taxi.
Okay, Steven, which soup was most worth it to you?
I thought Smart Fish Soup was going to be my winner when we ate there. I thought the beef hot pot was going to be my winner when we ate there. But Umami is my worth it winner today. So beefy, so much thought put into it.
My worth it winner goes to Smartfish.
Oh.
That fish soup was crazy. Truly one of the most unique dishes I've ever eaten.
Okay, Annie?
Who's your worth it winner?
What?
I've never been so. This is a
I
worth it
win
first.
today.
For a worth it time soup, we have one more episode in this mini-series coming up next. Steven, what is it?
Chicken.
That was great. A lot of soup. And it also won't be the last soup of the marathon. But we'll get to that in a moment. So another kind of funny thing that happens with the show that is sometimes on purpose, sometimes coincidental, is that there will be like a key narrative of food. And for this one, it was the side rice dishes. At the first location, there was that turkey rice. And then at the second location, there was also the complimentary braised pork over rice, which I thought was just amazing and like could have been its own subject for a show.
There was also a self-service version.
Yeah.
You could go up and fill up on as much as you wanted, but then you still had this incredible pot of soup.
I just want to say for that braised, because braised pork over rice is such like a common food in Taiwan. Like, I know that
Tell
was
me
when
a
we were
joke.
filming, we had to rush off to our next location, but I was like, I need to eat this rice, so I literally
Hey,
they gave me a
Congress,
bowl,
why
and I
he's the
finished it in
pilot
like 10
break up
seconds.
his
And I was
girlfriend
like, this is
because
so
he
good,
wanted
and I
to
have
fry
to
so
finish
long.
all of
Why
it.
I
are
also want to
you?
point out, because I feel like this is something that viewers would appreciate knowing. When Steven takes the bite of soup and stands up, that is like real involuntary reaction from him.
That is good.
Like, it was that surprisingly delicious. We were both just kind of like stunned in that moment.
Yeah. In the very introduction of this episode, we are out in the salt field. In the back of the salt field, there's actually a platform. And actually took the time to walk up over there and grab a super wide shot of us doing the same scene from a different angle. So that's just the dedication that goes into making this show.
Zoom. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Steven to finish his little sip there.
That's right. I was trying to give some livelihood to the frame here.
Next, the last one of this marathon would be our Worth It in episode, which actually features one of my favorite locations. I'm very excited.
But the first location is another soup.
Worth it!
Worth it Taiwan is back.
Worth it? Chicken. Is that a chicken?
Yeah,
Kind of.
it's a rooster, which is a chicken.
Is that a chicken?
No, it's a pigeon. Here at Tainan's Garden Night Market, we just picked up our chicken treats. Tomorrow, the journey begins. We're going to 3 cities for 3 acts of chicken, ending in a chicken finale like we've never seen before.
Hot fish.
For heavy contact,
Lego.
Los Angeles Center on 124.85. Good day.
It's like a pancake.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 chicken dishes at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is most worth it at its price.
So we're eating chicken, but our first chicken is actually a soup. I know we just finished a soup video, but that's just how many soups there are here. You can't escape the soup. We're off to see the Chen family at Walking Soup, and we're going to be trying their sesame oil chicken.
What is that in Mandarin, Inka?
麻油鸡，
Mayo.
麻油鸡。
Mayo-ji.
Okay, I'm excited to eat some chicken.
Let's do it.
Tell us about how this business got started.
我们一开始是卖烧烤，冬天的时候吃烧烤很冷，我们就准备了一锅麻油鸡，
然后我们有很多外地来的学生，因为这边都是学区。
刚开始是免费，那些学生当成自己的小孩，没关系，我不给你收钱，我会请你，因为这样子很多好几个叫他妈。
台南的妈妈，可能是因为我们是小摊车而已，然后就有油烟的问题啊，就常常收到检举。
很多次吃过我们麻油鸡汤了，讲说不要结束营业，太可惜了。现在冬天里面麻油鸡汤很好喝，结果从那个时候麻油鸡才开始卖。
So this is a family business. What do each of you do?
爸爸他是专门炒鸡肉的，因为他需要煮。妈妈她就是负责调味的，然后我就是负责做杂事的，切菜啊、整理环境啊那些工作。
Do you find it easy working together?
开心啊，但是也很容易吵架，因为我们是一家人。可是就比较多相处的时间，感情就会变得比较好。
Sesame oil chicken, is that dish a classic Taiwanese dish?
麻油鸡在冬天每一个妈妈都会煮，
可是我们就把它加药膳。
是药膳比较少，他就很会煮骨汤。
他就做了30年的厨师啊，
把我年纪都出。
What are those herbs adding to this dish?
我想说加一点中药材下去，让小孩子可以补气，
然后加一点药膳进去，就不会那么油，就是很普遍年轻人可以接受的口味。
This looks incredible.
We got a couple additional accoutrements here. The Thai basil sauce, the spicy fermented bean paste, and sticky rice. All right, let's taste the broth. Sesame oil chicken. Delightfulness.
Yeah. Super nutty. It's like
Super.
Got this hearty feel to it.
Oh, yeah, this is hearty as How's that? Oh.
So incredibly juicy and tender. I'm gonna smell the Thai basil because that's their specialty here.
Whoa. Smells like pesto?
Yeah.
What?
That is awesome. That is like a salad dressing to dip your soup into. Adam, you gotta try the chicken in the Thai basil. Want to try some rice?
Oh, yes.
Chicken,
Cheers.
Steven. The thing I keep getting blown away by in Taiwan, I go to a meal expecting one thing, and then there's always all this bonus stuff that just blows my expectations out of the water.
Yeah, I mean, even when they first started this restaurant, this was a bonus dish.
Right.
This was
That's crazy.
thing.
So there's a lot of herbs into this soup. It tastes like an elixir. It just washes away all the pain in the body. Take you back. I got a soup for that. Tired eyes.
For that.
My foot hurts.
Throw some soup on there.
It's all the same soup. It's very convenient. Adam, you want to get some of this soup? Pretending like Adam's over here, even though he's over there. Right? So our next chicken location is in Taipei, but first we're going to take a countryside detour.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to a scallion farm in Yilan, and we're going to be making our own scallion pancakes. Not just cooking them, we're going to pick them ourselves.
Scallion. Yeah. It's a chicken episode, it's a soup episode, and now it's a pancake episode.
On 124.85. Good day.
What you see in front of you here is a scallion pancake, but rewind 3 hours. What did we do?
We're in this unique valley where you get different temperature winds at different times of day
Going to
to create a nice
124.85
perfect
Luna 53
humidity for
uniform.
growing scallions. So today we
Los
picked a bunch of
Angeles Center,
scallions,
Luna
cleaned them
53
up,
uniform,
chopped them,
flight level
fried a little bit, and
380.
then learned how to make scallion pancakes. And here we have it, the spoils of our toils. Cheers! Cheers! Oh, yeah.
Los Angeles Center, American 1531 is at flight level 235, climbing flight level tree.
You know what time it is now? Time for a Taiwan food fest.
American
The Xiaoche eats is popular in Taiwan, basically meaning snacking throughout the day, often on street food between meals.
Yeah. In Taiwan, if you only eat 3 meals in 1 day, you're just doing it wrong.
We're actually on our way to a snack shop next. Inka, where are we going?
炸小吃店。
We're going to see Reebok and Julia try their fried chicken.
Good day.
What makes a perfect fried chicken to you guys?
一个完美的炸鸡，
应该要一咬下去的瞬间是酥脆的口感，然后咬下去了以后呢是很 juicy 跟软嫩的肉感。
So what makes your Taiwanese fried chicken unique?
先打我下去了以后，一起来，然后它里面是没有熟的，然后我们先放了给它回温，就像牛排一样，回温它以后里面汁比较会流动，整个肉体来说会更 juicy 一点。当我们的加入就是洋葱、大蒜或者是辣，但那个是我们炸完之后再炒的过程中，那个肉它的多余的油它也会被逼出来，所以是一个很干爽的炸物。咸酥鸡店应该说比较少，台湾是有店面的，炸跟现炸比较好吃，所以我们说希望可以在这边吃，然后你就可以轻松喝酒，然后轻松搭配一些食物。
What do you recommend that we drink with the fried chicken?
炸物本来就是油感比较多的啊，然后气泡只要有爆发可以刮你的舌头，那你整个吃起来不会那么油。所以这个其实也有一点像类似说那个 tapas 的引发，是因为去西班牙工作，所以才会接触西班牙的菜这样。
What? This is not what I was expecting.
You're
ready.
This is called dining al fresco.
So we've ordered the recommended sparkling wine. Apparently, you only ordered by the bottle.
I like that.
Let's go.
Nice speed.
Cheers.
How awesome is this? This is some Riviera.
We gotta eat this while it's hot. So let's go.
Oh, it smells so good. The garlic, the onions, basil.
Alaska 744 Los Angeles Center radar contact.
It was very
pleasing. Very pleasing. Like brulee marshmallow. Seriously.
Oh man, that's wild. I thought QQ was only for dumplings.
UPS 2954 heavy traffic is 12
You know what's
o'clock,
crazy
4
about
miles.
this? We've eaten fried chicken in Minneapolis, where the restaurant thought, you know what's actually the best drink to have with fried chicken? Sparkling wine. And here we are in Taiwan, in this restaurant, I had the same idea.
I see.
If there's a restaurant on either side of the world that is doing the same thing, it must be great.
今天的话，另外一个就是我们要准备猪脚，然后让它就是皮跟骨头啊，肉炸1-2分钟。今天有台湾传统的小吃萝卜糕。
I'm scared to eat this because I'm scared of how much I like it.
UPS 2954 heavy contact, Los Angeles Center on 124.2. Good day.
Oh man, my God,
Alaska 744, you are
I just think
700
it's
feet
like 5
below
minutes
your
of this.
flight
I've eaten
altitude.
this like every time I go out. You know how they bring on the carts and they're all steaming. It's still hot, but it doesn't have that like break through the crunch texture that this has.
You can maybe liken it to a potato pancake.
That's so good.
That's crazy. How should we eat
Alaska 744.
By hand.
By hand? Just like an apple?
Alaska 744
Okay.
have the
That looks
Boeing
like
inside.
Yours does. Mine does. Cheers. Oh my God. This is like a pork donut. Wow.
So this is actually cartilage, but it feels like that with how loosey-goosey it is.
The gelatin is the jelly of this pork donut.
Right.
And to wash it down, sparkling wine.
Oh, thank goodness for this.
How awesome is this? Thank you. This is really good. Yeah.
谢谢。
谢谢.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 900 Southwest
We are at the
1379er.
Regent Hotel where they serve a boba croissant. Yes, you heard me right. Boba croissant.
You got the matcha, tiramisu, and the milk tea. Which one do you want?
My gut is going toward matcha, but I'm going against my gut and go for tiramisu.
I actually knew that you were going to pick that one because it had gold flake on it. All right, I'll go milk tea. Very satisfying to pick up. Cheers.
Are you gonna bite into it?
Yeah.
Or open it up?
I want to bite into it.
Delta 421 contact Denver Center on 127.55.
I think for that. QQ.
Ready for a Taiwan food fact, Steve?
Taiwan food fact. Taiwan food fact.
American 1430 contact
Up until the
Denver Center
1960s,
on
the most common Taiwanese breakfast was rice or coffee. Buns emerged as a popular Taiwanese food in the 1960s when U.S. trade introduced wheat into the Taiwanese diet.
Shouldn't that backfill with the episode that we did?
Well, it's more about breakfast. I just wanted an excuse to talk about congee because it's just a nice, savory thing to have for breakfast.
This is a very good croissant.
Los Angeles Center Southwest 469er is passing flight level tree 60, climbing flight level tree 70.
Is part of a festival.
Southwest 469er, Los Angeles
Hello.
radar contact.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
My name is Yoda, and I like
Bombardier 0 Sierra Juliet contact Denver Center on 127.55.
This is a train water bottle that they sell on the train. So once we get done with this guy, we'll be in Taichung. We'll be eating at our final chicken location.
We're gonna go meet 徐老板 at the channel.
127.55 Bombardier 0 Sierra Juliet. Goodbye.
What kind of cuisine is the food here? 它是属于广东菜，但是有经过了台湾的一群年轻的师傅，将广东菜带上台湾的特色，做出一些创新跟不同的感受。今天来帮我们做叫花鸡的是店里的阿辉师傅，他也是在2017年在香港比赛粤菜的银牌得奖的之一。
Tell us about this dish, the beggar's chicken.
那他是以前的乾隆下江南的时候，然后他在路边看到了一个叫花鸡，然后他吃了一个非常无所的一个美食，因为以前的工具不多，他只能用的泥土把鸡在荷叶里面，然后烧烤。因为现在那个时候刚好就是非常的饿，然后就品尝了一下，然后后来就给他命名为叫花鸡。What happened to the beggar？ 我不晓得。
大家好，我是廖一辉，我是原香港的厨师。Why bake the chicken in clay？
因为它是土焖着，像我们那个焖锅一直焖金饺，焖到这样会软 Q 这样子。而鸡肉它的纤维比较少，所以它吃起来会很绵。整只鸡用酱油腌过，再用高温的油下去炸成金黄色，再下姜丝、当归、川芪就是中药，香菇啊、牛肝菌、栗子、蒜子下去爆香，炒好的时候捞起，把它塞在鸡的肚子里面，土包起来下去烤，差不多6个小时。
How do we get the chicken out from the clay？
当它到你的那个 table 旁边的时候，然后先点火，点火完了之后，然后我会邀请说，有没有人要躬身顺时，拿着那个锤子，就用力的1敲、2敲、3敲这样子。敲的时候，就是所有的朋友都非常高兴。
Which one of us gets to do it?
I'll do the hammer and you do hammer time.
What? You just automatically assume that you get the hammer?
你说2个一起不行？
对啊。
可以吗？
可以啊。
You can both do it.
可以啊，可以啊，可以啊。
2 hammers?
Yeah.
Okay. Resolved. Ooh, thank you. Cheers to our final meal in Taiwan.
Oh no!
I know. Since this is our last meal in Taiwan, we're blowing it out.
Let's do it.
I saw a little sneak peek of what's coming upstairs. It's gonna blow you away. So this is winter melon.
Whoa!
Wow. What? Look at it coming out pouring on the fish's head.
These look too real. Look at the scales on these guys.
Honestly, every time I've seen a koi fish, I thought they looked like a tasty fish. Cheers, Steven. Fish kiss. This is a good dumpling.
Oh, shit, super good.
This looks like in Hook when Robin Williams is imagining the food. Have you seen this movie? It's all like vibrant colors. Do yourself a favor, go watch Hook. You'll have a delightful time. You'll be reminded of this moment.
Pink for my hair. We might as well have just shot all 3 episodes here.
Much like the origin myth.
Alaska 744 contact Cleveland Center on 128.45.
Taking a journey to discover the chicken.
Food is all about storytelling. Well, and taste. But also storytelling.
Going to 128 decimal for Fife, Alaska 744.
Oh, hey,
okay.
What?
right, Steven. I'm nervous.
I am scared too.
1, 2, 3. Wow.
Nice.
Looks like chocolate.
Smells like dirt.
We just hatched our chicken dinner. It is very dino egg-like. Wow. Chicken cheers.
Chicken cheers.
Oh, that's good.
That is so soft.
Some people say chickens are boring to eat. I would say those people haven't had it.
Deep fried, big play.
Stuffed with pork and aromatics.
There's pork in the chicken?
Yeah.
So now she's just adding like a sauce. I think it's like an oyster sauce slurry.
Oh. That tastes like my mom's fried rice. Whoa. That's weird.
Mom? You know what this chicken is? It's a time capsule for flavor, buried under dirt, much like a regular time capsule. But it's also a dish.
Let me be honest. Is there a letter written in there? Like, dear diary, do I still taste good?
Yeah. Very soft. At its core, this dish is just a plate of really nice chicken. So simple, so perfect. We're gonna take it back into artistry land now, if that's okay with you. Let's do it.
What is going on right now?
Dude. Looks like a scene from Nightmare Before Christmas. This is too beautiful not to share. I think we should get everybody in here. We all take a bite. Who wants a swan? Who wants a pumpkin? Cheers, everybody.
Welcome back.
Cheers.
Thank you.
What? Oh my God. Right me. Oh.
Why?
Not why. Why not? Worth it. Beggar's chicken. You know, they say beggars can't be choosers, but beggars can be chicken. That was quite an experience. Steven, before we get to our Worth It winners, what was your favorite thing that wasn't one of the highlight foods in this Worth It episode?
Pork knuckle at Suzha 小吃店.
Knuckle?
It was so good. I contemplated eating my own knuckles. Was your favorite thing?
Honestly, the hard-ass rain while we were filming location 2. We had a typhoon raise us, but we still got some awesome hard rain, which I love.
Which chicken was the most worth it to you?
My Worth It winner, Walking Sue Sesame Oil Chicken.
Woo!
If that chicken had been in the soup episode, it would have won that episode too.
Wow.
Comforting, exciting, inexpensive. It was wonderful. Who's your Worth It winner?
Okay, Walking Sue, totally new experience.
Yeah.
Yanshangou. If you could eat with your eyes, that place would have won. But because that pork knuckle was so effing good, my Worth It winner must go to 出家小吃店. Inga, Worth It winner.
出家小吃店。It's big off the chili.
Adam, who's your Worth It winner? Ooh, the fried chicken. Very good choice.
Alright, wrap on Worth It Taiwan.
Very special thank you to the Taiwan Tourism Bureau that helped us out tremendously with this trip. Couldn't have been here without them.
Alright, let's get out of here.
21 Los Angeles Center radar contact continued.
All right, that was chicken. Gosh, I just also want to say that for the second location, we all went back there on the last day. That's how much we loved it. We were all craving it. Oh, it was so good.
The standout for me was the pork knuckle.
This was also a location during which a typhoon or some heavy storm.
I featured heavily in these couple episodes, I feel like.
Wait,
That shot of us running in the rain.
yes, that shot of Steven, so that's of Andrew and Steven running in the rain. It was so funny because it was funny because I didn't have to do it, but like Adam made them run back and forth so much with that tiny
Luna
umbrella.
53 uniform,
Oh my
have the
gosh,
traffic.
but
And it was right outside the hotel cab stand. So all of these hotel patrons were standing there waiting for their taxis, and we're just like
running in the rain.
running in the rain.
We are at the Regent Hotel.
It was good though. That kind of stuff makes
Going to
friends like this.
13.65
Note to
American
future self,
1531.
bring rain gear. But not just any rain gear, it has to be like light, breathable rain gear.
So Adam wants me to point out that we had a little mix-up, and the second location is technically per dish less expensive than the first place. And like we just got our arithmetic wrong, perhaps? I would say that, you know, still in the spirit of the location. I stand by the mistake.
I didn't even notice. I never knew about this actually. That this was a thing for the Taiwan episode. Nobody told me about this. I'm looking at this photo of the price tag shot for the fried chicken, and I could taste it. And
I know.
Wait, I was just going to talk about how, like what Steven said earlier about like what you don't see of like how amazing the people are there at our first location. When we first got there, I just want to say, remember how they made us that like pork belly that we could eat with rice?
Yes.
Because the mom used to cook for banquets, so she made that for us, and then she also had dessert.
Yeah.
And then they FaceTimed their other daughter to tell them what was going on. Like when we were there, like it was just so cute and just so beautiful. Like I think those moments are the moments that like I wish we could share with people because it was just so genuine, you know?
Yeah.
how was it being the translator, by the way? You were like constantly doing so much, like to be the translator, not just for the shoot, but like for all the coordination as well.
I really enjoyed the entire process. You know, I think it always means so much to me to see how much people enjoy something that is part of my culture. Like that moment with Andrew when he found soy milk, or like looking at your reactions when you try something for the first time, you know, like peanut ice cream. Maybe it's moments like that. This is the kind of stuff I want to keep doing, you know, because I think there's just so much good food that the world should know about. So I don't know. I thought it was great. But I also do want to say, like, weeeee was such an important part of this journey too. I think she was one who really coordinated everything and put it together. So thank you again to weeeee.
This is actually her in the background of the taste test, sitting there with the back. You know, when we're making this show, you can't just have like a stranger in the background of the shot the whole time. So in this shot, she's even serving as an extra to just add that sort of like framing and fill out the scene.
Oh my gosh.
I love how you can see the clock in the background. You can like actually know how much time passed.
Yeah, so huge shout out to the whole crew actually in Taiwan that helped this make the amazing show that it was. We had Annie, we got Katie, and then weeeee. So we were kind of teasing that up front a little bit, but if there's one thing from this trip that I think about the most, think about how incredibly delicious the scallions were in Taiwan. In this particular field that we went to, in a valley, all the winds from the different sides of Taiwan were coming in, and so it was actually capturing the flavor from the different
terroir. Yeah, when something has the flavor of the place in which it's grown. It was just the most fun to just drive out to this place and just spend a few hours walking around a farm. And that was all we did that day. It was great.
In the video, you only see like maybe 2 minutes of footage, when in reality we spent an entire day there. Adam shot so much stuff that you don't get to see. I don't know, maybe Adam will put it in video.
So we really did every step of the process. We went out to this one area of the field, to the scallions.
Clear to the ERBN American 1871.
Or even like a special pool, or like a metal poking stake. And then we washed the scallions in these big pools. I pranked Annie by luring her close and then flicking the water, you know. Slicing it was amazing.
These aren't like yeah, they're not prop doubles here. These are the actual scallions that we used. Oh my god. The photo of the 3 of us with our scallion pancakes. You can tell this level of skill each of us have at this particular task.
It looks like stock footage. I love it. It's so funny.
You guys want to say that my cat?
Hey there, kitty.
I love that they like fried it up immediately, like right there. And then Andrew, remember you really liking the chili sauce that they there too? Oh
yes.
my god.
So good. So fragrant.
Being in this scallion field, eating a fresh scallion pancake, like something so, it's like almost surreal, that moment, you know? I don't know, it just felt like such an out of world experience for me.
Yeah, I mean, one of my most top 5 memorable moments on Worth It at large is when we went to Australia and had the wine in the field where the grapes were picked. Being able to experience food that way is something that like we just take for granted because in America everything's so processed or like packaged.
I think in general, whenever possible, it's a top tip to go seek out things to try in the place that they're actually produced, even if it's just some scalp. You know,
we have 48 minutes remaining.
It can still be the most memorable experience if you get it in that location.
Agreed.
This truly me at one of like my happiest moments of my life. Like I was just so happy being out there. I think I should just one day retire and be a farmer. I think that's my dream. Gosh, can I talk about the hat? Can I go get my hat? That's the only thing I have.
Yeah. We got the hat. I also have tons of cat hair.
Sorry, my coffee's again. I'm gonna.
Oh no.
Should we just call it?
Should we cut it? What just happened? I tried to go get my hat. I got too excited. My battery pack fell, and then I tripped, and then I swatted my coffee mug. There's now no more coffee left because I've spilled it twice during the. I have my hat, so at least there's that. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
I remember we were talking I think when we were there, like, how often are you gonna wear this hat? It's been 2 years since you bought that hat. Was the purchase worth it?
Oh, I love this question. This is the
I don't
best.
want to answer this question. I have only worn it twice since.
Fair.
But you didn't. But was it worth the purchase?
It was worth it. It was. You know what? It was worth it just for that moment in the video. I do not regret it.
This was great. Thanks for bringing me on ATE.
Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, discussing our fun memories of this trip. And if you want to see more of Steven, check him out over on Watcher.
Thank you. Yeah, I can't wait to make more Worth It. And is that going on this channel?
That will. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I never forgot to talk about hotel breakfast in Taiwan. Was my favorite thing I've ever eaten ever. Oh my gosh. The hotel breakfasts in Taiwan were so good. Just like anything you wanted. I mean, you want like savory noodle soup at 8 a.m. You got it. Also the fruit, unbelievable.
And it's like all you can eat at hotel breakfast.
It's funny that you say that because in America you think hotel, you're like, oh no, I don't want that breakfast.
Yeah.
But in Asia, hotel breakfasts are like cream of the crop.
Also, if you want more behind the scenes content, you can check out this video that I made while we were on the trip. There were a lot of really fun moments and a lot of really good memories.
Let's cut all around.
Cool.
We're back for part 2 of our Worth It Taiwan series. Today, we're doing soup.
Taiwan style. It's amazing because it's so hot in Taiwan and yet I love their soup here.
It's eaten for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So many great dishes to try. But before we get there, Steven, where are we?
We are here at the Jingzaijiao tile-paved salt fields. Is that right, Inka?
应该这样。
Historically one of the earliest salt-producing areas of Taiwan. Ocean water comes in, the sun evaporates it, and you're left with salt. Speaking of salty liquids...
Sweat?
No.
Oh.
We're doing soup.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 Taiwanese soups at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is most worth it at its price.
It's so windy.
The typhoon just passed.
We're heading a little bit north of the city of Tainan to...
We're going to try some fish soup at Tong Tang.
My last name in Chongming is Smart. So we're just going to like the smart version of the fish place.
That'll be an extra special treat.
Taiwan is very hot.
Yes.
Soup is a very hot food. Why do Taiwan people love soup so much?
早期台湾比较困，所以 大家煮东西就煮汤汤水水，比较喝得饱。这个是我们在地60几年的小吃了，从我爷爷的时代卖到现在，所以我们的特色一次就是煮100人份，你一定要这锅才有那个气味。这样一锅的料，个人真的是可以完全享受到每一碗的精华。
What kind of fish is in this soup?
我们主要是用的大头鲢鱼，还有鲑鱼。大头鲢它是台湾的淡水鱼，那鲑鱼呢是从国外进口的鲑鱼头呢，这个也是受到很多老饕喜欢的。我们的骨高汤主要是用猪骨跟清水，从早上8点就一直熬到晚上大概9点的时间关火。我们一边就是准备我们的食材，大白菜、蒜头、洋葱、青葱、飞机改豆腐。再来，我们把每只鱼呢，我们都切成有鱼头的部分、有鱼身的部分，然后下去做油炸。
Why is the fish fried and then added afterwards?
在早期台湾那个年代，其实没有冰箱，没有什么冷冻库可以保存鱼。那我爷爷就是选择把鱼油炸以后，让水分减少，加上把它放入菜肴里面入味以后，还可以吸附汤汁。
I noticed that customers can come back with their bowls and get more broth.
在我们店里面，这是一个传统，希望它当成是自己的家人一样，在家里就是要吃。基本上，其实也是因为有这么多的顾客支持，我们才能一次煮那么大锅，就有点像绵绵不绝的汤，才能大家一起 share。
耶！谢谢。
What's the plate for?
For the fish bowl.
Oh. Is this your beer?
Yes, it's about fish beer.
Cheers, Steven. Look at that logo. Fish, soup, beer. I'm blown away.
Cheers in Mandarin is ganbei. Is that right?
Ganbei.
Okay, that was very unexpected. Wow, again.
Wow, 1,000 times.
Very refreshing.
It is.
Give me one word.
Wow.
So this is the marquee piece right here. I'm just gonna bite into this.
This is like a dish that dares you to want something else. You want vegetables? Boom, we got it. You want tofu? Forget about it. You want pork? We got it right here. You want fish? Boom. Fry it? We can do it.
Yeah. When she was listing ingredients, it was just like an NBA All-Star game.
And here we have the tofu. Next up, cabbage. Y'all ready for this?
然后尤其我们嘉义最大的特色是鸡肉饭，所以很多客人来我们这边都必点砂锅鱼肉跟火鸡肉饭。
Turkey rice. I love how this soup with all of this stuff, they were like, nah, you still need some turkey rice.
That's right. There's one thing we've learned here in Taiwan. You cannot leave a restaurant hungry. They will assault you with food in the most lovingly way possible.
Yeah. It's just turkey meat and fat on a bowl of rice. It's great. If you weren't an adventurous eater, this would seem like a scary bowl of food, but it all just kind of blends into this big soft hug. I don't know. It tastes nice.
Dude,
it's a kind taste.
That's exactly how you say it in Mandarin, though.
Really?
Good eat, right? Good taste.
好吃
Yeah.
好吃 means good eat, good taste, yeah.
Let's spread the kindness.
Once I finish this meal, it will be so long until I get to eat this again. And that makes me sad.
I know. This whole trip is really just the worst.
谢谢。
That soup was incredible. In the rainbow of soup to stew, this was somewhere in the middle, like the stoop
There it
section.
is.
Yeah. So before we get to our next soup, decided to get some treats at the Garden Night Market in Tainan.
This is my favorite treat at the night market. It is a peanut roll with ice cream and cilantro.
What? Cilantro in a dessert? It makes sense. We put mint in desserts, and that's just another green leaf.
Think of that. Cheers.
Cheers.
Huh? Huh?
Oh. I like cilantro. So our next
is actually going to be hot pot. Hot pot back. Archaeologists have found pots from 2,000 years ago that may be used to make an early iteration of hot pot. These were found in the Anhui province of China.
Wow, old hot pot. Dude, hot pot for me, every Thanksgiving in the Lim family, we always eat hot pot.
It would make sense that soup was one of the oldest things humans ate.
Yeah, just water, throw some stuff in there and eat it.
Tomorrow, hot pot. Inga, where are we going?
We are going to Ayu Noodles also go to eat some beef soup.
That's what I'm talking about. Beef soup. Get that hot pot. Throw some beef in there. Throw some soup in there. Throw some veggies in there. Whatever you want. We're gonna eat it. Excuse me. Short on a peanut.
Why do you love hot pot so much?
熬一锅好锅汤，再涮这个新鲜牛肉，是很完美的感觉。现在的温体牛肉涮锅，它最大的特性是因为它新鲜。我们牛只在我们台湾省各地的山区饲养，屠宰的地方在我们台南上外一个公有宰场，牛只在那边检验完、屠宰完，直接送过来。
How often do you get the deliveries?
每餐，对每餐。比如说现在是早上宰的，所以它就会有一种鲜甜的味，然后牛肉就有弹性。
We saw that it arrived by taxi. Is it always come by taxi?
因为我们没时间去载货，所以请计程车送过来，我们必须要付贵的。
That's so cool. The meat takes a cab to every meal.
熬一锅高汤大概6到8个小时。它里面第一层是骨头，第二层呢就是叠到满的牛腩，大概200斤。然后其中里面又要一包蔬菜，又要一包水果，就整锅满满的，然后下去熬。
There's also vegetables in the dish already.
锅底里面的蔬菜是为了提味，那主菜是高丽菜，那个味道啊，可以结合我们那个高汤的味道，吃起来就更完美。
For someone who's never had hot pot before, how do you eat it?
下去滚了汤里面，大概涮了3下。就可以使用的。然后我先建议客人先吃盐味，蘸佐料。第二个，
and I
加一
didn't
点点
actually
无
land
调
it.
的。
The guy in the video was saying like I could get what he means because it is kind of not fun when you
把一块肉取最精华的地方，那个鲜仔的问题，
lands itself, but it is still like it is still kind of awesome to see though into it itself. That is
You also
insane.
have this pork rice. It's free for all the customers.
Oh man, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool, man. Oh.
We've eaten a lot of on this show. This is some of the prettiest beef I've ever seen. The color is brewed oolong. This is one of the coolest
How
things.
you
It's
going?
like
Oh my god,
tea
she's so
snow
cute.
globe,
She's
and it's
nerdy.
got the net.
No
way. Cheers.
We did. I think I might have forgot to put on some like lights, but
Cheers, Steven.
yes, I'm
1, 2.
Wow. Brian. 1. Oh no.
This smells incredible.
Cheers.
Oh, that's nice beef.
We're just getting to eat really nice steak with soup.
And you get to eat it the second it's done cooking. I'm gonna try the same piece of meat this time, but now dip it. Shabu. Shabu. Ooh. Ooh.
Shabu.
That rocks.
Hang in there?
Yeah. All right, absolutely.
1, 2,
Whoa.
3.
It's like you're baptizing the meat. The dip is awesome.
Okay.
American 153.
I'm doing it right.
There's 2 great ways to enjoy beef. You either cook it very briefly or you cook it a really long time. This is the best of both worlds. The quick cooked beef and also the super long cooked beef.
Because the soup is a 10 to 12 hour steep beef bone soup.
But enough about beef. Pork bread.
Pork bread.
Goodbye.
At first this did not make sense to me, but it's because the beef is so precious, it breaks up the flow. So I don't just crush my plate of beef all in one bite like I want to.
Well, and also, this bowl of rice is making me more comfortable comfort than my body pillow.
What?
I've had the same one for over 10 years. It's hard to sleep without it.
Wow.
No, I wash it.
That explains a lot about you.
Like a teddy bear. We all have that like item.
Yeah, but now mine is in my parents' attic because I stopped sleeping with it after the age of 8.
Why would you give up something that's so comfortable?
All right, we're gonna have the broth now. We've finally reached the soup part of the meal.
Fucking car in my way.
Ooh, the smell though.
Cheers.
Ooh, that is nice. It's not so beefy, actually. It's got like
fruity flavor, like
yeah,
apples or something. This is the best way to close out this meal.
Yeah, it's a nice gentle landing. It's like when you have a delicious sauce and you want a piece of bread to mop it up to get all the sauce. Here, you just drink the sauce.
Hot pot.
That hot pot was so good. Okay, so we've come to Taichung for our final soup. But before we have that, we're gonna have some cold drinks.
That's right. We're going to Tianren, one of my favorite places in the States. So I'm glad to be having it here in Taiwan, where it's actually from.
So we've got oolong tea and a black tea boba. Confession time, I'm not the biggest fan of boba.
That's fine.
I just eating while drinking.
Isn't that what soup is?
Soup is drinking while eating. It's completely different. Don't get it twisted.
Cheers.
That's what I like. Unsweetened, nice iced tea. That's all I want. Instead of another soup fact, we're actually going to have a boba fact. Boba fact. Boba tea was invented in the 1980s in Taichung.
Oh, some genius out here putting boba and milk tea together. There are controversies around who actually invented boba milk tea. There's multiple reports of different people, so.
Interesting. We're now on our way to Gubami, where we're going to see Chef Chen to try her beef noodle soup.
The iconic dish of Taiwan.
We've had it a few times off camera so far, just for our crew meals and such, and it's usually a very inexpensive dish, $5 or $6 equivalent. But today's
Don't
a little bit
forget
more
to throw up
deluxe.
and your wallet. Why are
It
you?
costs around $30, which is a lot for beef noodle soup, but it's gonna be really good.
Gubami is beef noodle in Taiwanese dialect.
Why do you think Taiwan loves their beef noodle soup so much?
It's fast. And also it's luxury. You have a big bowl of noodles, soup, and meat. I never really see restaurants can do all three good. I want to do things the best. So when I do noodles, I want to find out the best formula to test with different flours for almost 6 months, I would say. We want the noodles to be al dente in the middle, but also the outside can absorb a little bit the soup. We use the Japanese wagyu beef shank, and also we have a condiment of smoked pomodoro. And on top of it, we have some shabu shabu of the beef shank to give two different textures of the meat.
128.15 Where did you come from?
I learned French. I traveled to States a little bit, and then I come back. I started my French restaurant 10 years ago. Very fine dining. It was my dream restaurant, but it's in Taichung. It's very limited. I think Taiwan people, they like something different. I want to do something smaller, and now I have a bar, I have a noodle shop. I was just trying to do something I like. It looks like very refined, but I didn't do it on purpose. I just trying to make it good, and then it becomes this one.
1758 Los Angeles Center radar contact.
Look at this. That's not soup. We have tofu skin cooked in some of the beef stock. This is the radish with lemon and olive oil, zucchini, confit and goose fat, some kind of green bean, and beef mushroom deliciousness.
I know there's a lot of delicious stuff in front of us. I cannot wait for the soup right now, but I will be patient.
Continue to Tango November Papa.
Whoa. Pour on the soup. That is damn good.
Green bean. Oh, I did not think that was going to taste like that. What? It's a smoky, porky green bean. Tofu skin.
That was super juicy.
Cheers.
Good day.
That's the best
No, this is the best one.
No.
Zucchini.
I'm feeding goose fat. Every time I eat something green, I expect it to taste like a crisp vegetable.
Wow.
Instead, it tastes like a fatty animal. This is...
Wow. Finally the beef. Oh! I'm ready to eat some food.
Ooh. Thank you. All
Smell
right.
this thing. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
This is a $30 bowl of soup.
Broth, cheers. Okay.
I didn't think a beef taste would be refreshing.
Yeah.
How about... Yeah. Let's do the choice cut meat on top. Wow. Very flavorful beef. Okay. Jeez!
That is good. I literally just ate a pastrami sandwich in one bite.
Yeah.
And the juices of the soup just bursting out. It could have come.
This is so
American 1531, contact New York Center on 1322.
Those are great noodles. Springy, chewy. Look at that beef. Wow. Holy crap. I didn't think it was going to be that soft. What?
Yeah.
It's like softer than taffy. It's softer than... It's somewhere...
You gotta be kidding me!
Okay, let's add the bone marrow. This is like buttering already buttered bread. What? Including all the steaks we've eaten, this beef, best beef taste I've ever tasted. And the best part, you get to eat noodles the whole time. It's like usually a steak, you're just eating steak. Pretty fun, but okay. Noodles the whole time.
Yeah, I've had a lot of beef foods before, and it's never bad. It's always satisfying and comforting, but this one is like, boy was born in Akron, Ohio, part of the chosen one. He used to be in magazine when he was 14. Turned out to be a great basketball player.
Who is this?
LeBron James.
Oh, god damn it. Every time. One of the best soup dishes I've ever had, one of the best noodle dishes I've ever had, one of the best beef dishes I've ever had.
I like what we did there. Before we get to our Worth It winners, Andrew, what was your favorite thing that was not a soup in this episode?
The craft beer at Smartfish.
Oh.
I never thought I'd see a beer with a fish soup logo. What was your favorite non-soup thing?
Beef taxi. There's not even an escort.
Yeah.
Just beef in the taxi, beef out the taxi.
Okay, Steven, which soup was most worth it to you?
I thought Smart Fish Soup was going to be my winner when we ate there. I thought the beef hot pot was going to be my winner when we ate there. But Gubami is my Worth It winner today. So beefy, so much thought put into it.
My Worth It winner goes to Smart Fish.
Oh.
That fish soup was crazy. Truly one of the most unique dishes I've ever eaten.
Think Annie?
Gubami.
What? Adam, who's your Worth It winner? What? I've never been so... This is a Worth
I
It
win
first.
today.
That's it for Worth It Taiwan Soup. We have one more episode in this mini-series coming up next. Steven, what is it?
Chicken. We're in Taiwan. We're back with a 3-part mini-series. Joining us on all of our episodes, our friend, translator,
fellow BuzzFeed producer,
Uncle Lamb.
We're going to be seeing some great modes of transportation, some fun games, some tricks, some treats, and some delights. You know how you know we're in Taiwan? The beautiful 101 Tower. And because it's steamy, which is perfect for the first food that we're doing in our trip, dumplings. A food that's often cooked with steam.
Great transition. Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 dumplings at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is the most worth it and its price.
I am so excited to do dumplings.
So excited.
I feel like we've been talking about this episode since season 1.
One of my goals this trip is to brush up on my Mandarin because I have the Mandarin skills of a 4-year-old. My goal is to get it to a 5-year-old by the end of this trip.
That's a very good.
Thank you.
Dumpling number 1.
We're going to see Miss Liu in her restaurant.
刘家水煎包.
Liu Jia Shui Zhen Bao. How's that?
They're good.
Good.
We're gonna get some 50-cent pan-fried dumplings.
Have we
That
ever
is-
had a price so low on Worth It?
No, we haven't. That is a drastic price point. You've been making dumplings for 30 years. I'm just curious what you think makes a perfect dumpling.
包子吃下去的第一口，面皮一定是 Q 弹的，再吃它的底部金黄香酥。
What types of buns do you serve here?
我们这边的招牌就是韭菜水煎包、高丽菜水煎包、鲜肉水煎包。
And which one is your favorite?
我最喜欢韭菜。
为什么？
韭菜很香，很新鲜，对身体很好。煎包最重要就是我们要控制时间跟火候，因为你的盖子蒸的时候啊，它散热会比较平均，那面皮会比较蓬松。
We've heard that the dough of your buns is very delicious. What makes it so special?
我们的面团是用老酵发面，要经过2天的天然自然的发酵，所以我们的面皮很 Q 弹，然后有咬劲。那老面发酵会回甘，不会味甘。
How many should we have?
每个人一个人吃3个，一个。
Now you're actually in Taiwan.
Good afternoon once again from the cockpit.
Dumplings.
And motor scooter sound.
As you may have noticed, we've begun our
So not only
descent.
are we having dumplings,
We should be arriving in around 20 minutes depending on local air traffic, and I will shortly be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival.
黄豆的话，我们要
After that, the seatbelt sign will be illuminated and you'll need to stay seated until after landing. On that note, if you need to use a toilet, then you should try to visit one now as they will be closed. You'll next hear from me after landing, so I will wish you a very good afternoon once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while.
That's how nutty it tastes to me. How's the soy milk?
I really like this is really good.
It's like the first time I had full fat milk.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Adam, try some soy milk.
Yeah, let's get to the buns.
Let's get to the buns. Pork, cabbage, chive. Look at the bottom of the crust. It's like a little, hi, I'm crispy. The dough is so good. What was the term for chewy? QQ.
Is that an actual term?
Yeah.
This is so QQ.
I don't know how to describe the weight of it, but
It's pleasantly plump.
pleasantly plump.
Okay, the pork bun. Oh, whoa. That's my favorite. Adam, you want to take a second?
You know my problem with burgers? We're playing a game of like Jenga, Tetris as you're biting into it. With a bun, you're not losing anything.
Lastly, the cabbage.
126
I love the
decimal
shape of
tree
this one.
5
Looks
Luna
like
5 tree
a
uniform.
plant.
This is 50 cents.
Goodbye.
We just ate $3 of food, by the
Los
way.
Angeles Center Luna 5 tree
Okay, this one
uniform
might
is
actually
passing
go. Damn it.
flight level 305.
don't live in
Descending to flight level
Taiwan.
300.
50 cents? I don't even have to be hungry. It's just, it would be foolish not to.
The pleasure you get out of chewing really good
Dough? Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
QQ. QQ.
I think you need to open this in America. I can give you my address. Just open up shop next to me. Because I need to eat this on my way to work, please.
先把英文学好。
你可以教我中文，我会教你英文。
哦，我还会做老面馒头哎，蒸包哎。
That was a dumpling. Well, it was actually a bao, but bao is a dumpling.
QQ is my new favorite food terminology. It's quite warm here in Taiwan, so I think before we have our next dumpling, we need a refreshing treat. We're in Taiwan. What kind of treat should we have?
Shaved ice!
We're going to Showa Ice. His name is
昭和冰室。
昭和冰室。
冰室。
冰室。
This one's awesome. This is one of your favorite desserts, right?
Yeah.
Shaved ice.
Shaved ice generally.
So, 2 types of shaved ice here. Classic mango chunks on top of milk shaved ice, and then chocolate shaved ice with whiskey. It's really good, but it tastes really different.
Going full mango.
Oh wow. This texture is very surprising.
Oh, the mango. Inca, get in here. Try this mango. It's like garden
Level 240. Keep speed not above 280 knots.
It's so sweet.
Descend and maintain flight level 240. Keep speed not above 280 knots. Luna 53 uniform.
We're eating a food that's cooked with steam, and now we're eating ice. So we're just exploring all the states of matter.
Yeah.
Any chemists in the room?
Oh, excuse me.
All right, chemist.
Give me a fact.
Dumpling fact. It's not a dumpling.
Huh?
It's related to dumplings, though. Dumpling related fact.
Dumpling related fact.
Because most foods humans eat are soft, the body and brain have learned to like the novelty of an opposing texture like crunch. Even after all that effort to make a perfectly QQ dough, it's still worth it to end the crunch on the bottom.
Back to the perfect food, man.
All right, we're off to our next dumpling spot.
We're gonna go see Mr. Chen, his steamed dumpling restaurant. Inca, what's the name of it?
顶好紫林蒸饺馆，
丁好
紫林
紫林
蒸饺馆。
蒸饺馆。
You're learning.
How many dumplings do you think your restaurant makes per day?
我们一天大概在450笼至500，一笼10颗，大概就4500颗。
Wow, 5,000 a day.
And they're all made by hand.
对，我们在这边所有的东西都是手工，跟一般的机器皮的口感是完全不一样的。在揉这个面团的时候，就有很多的技巧，让这个皮的 Q 感可以出来。
What makes a really great dumpling?
对我来讲，这个蒸饺的完美度在于皮，这是第一。那最重要就是内馅的比例，你有吃到该的香味，有汤汁流出来，加上你的皮的 Q 感，那就是最棒。
When customers come here, are they only eating dumplings or are they ordering other things as well?
大部分会点的就是蒸饺、锅贴。
还有也小菜。
小菜是必备的，因为小菜是配着吃的，所以说他们大部分都会拿1个2个来配着吃。
So we should order a few more things as well.
是，因为你们一趟从美国来，对不对？那一定每一样都要点到来尝一下口味。
That's right.
We've built out our meal with some extra stuff here.
Yeah.
Let's dumpling it up.
They make 5,000 of these. A literal army of dumplings in one day.
Feels like I'm fighting an army of dumplings with my mouth.
Boom. Dip.
That's incredible.
Oh, wow.
Dumplings I've had in the past, once it's steamed, it becomes loose around the filling.
Yeah.
But these are tight and dense and still juicy inside.
So juicy.
Let's do a side dish break.
I vote century egg, tofu, madness.
Yeah.
之所以有皮蛋跟豆腐，因为它们的味道融合在一起，大家喜欢。那所以说讲淋上去以后，然后混在一块，融合在一块，所以我们这样吃。
你可以帮我们弄。
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's not what I was gonna do.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
You know what I realized?
Yeah.
Egg. Nature's dumpling.
Flight 3 uniform descend and maintain flight level 190.
200 years. Oh yeah, hold that up.
Descend and maintain flight level
This is
190
egg. You can see
Luna
through
Flight
it.
3
It's very
uniform.
jelly.
All right, so here we have the vegetable dumpling.
Watching them make these dumplings was like magic. They close their hands, and when they open, there's a dumpling. It's really like someone's doing a card trick in front of your eyes.
Fun fact, this is actually Inca's grandmother's suggestion.
Really?
Yeah, my grandma was the one who recommended this place to me.
Good recommendation.
It's so cute.
No! The amount of work that into these dumplings, how cheap it is. That is the ultimate.
Do it after land. I'll do it after land.
Dead pork dumplings.
Like a Korean spa.
Like a dry cleaned shirt, steamed to perfection. Our next dumpling is also going to be steamed. We're having the soup dumpling.
The xiaolongbao.
That's right. But before we do that, we're going to have another Taiwanese dessert treat.
Sunny Hills pineapple cake. It's one of my, oh my god. It's one of my favorite places. Oh, yeah.
So every time you come here, even if you don't buy anything, they will give this to you, like a pineapple cake with oolong tea.
That's confidence. That's like, we know how good it is because you're definitely going to get it.
Yes, and you will.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh, long.
Golly.
Pineapple cakes are really good. Buttery and flaky on the outside, and then you get that really fresh pineapple sweetness and tartness.
Iconic.
Iconic.
New York and cheesecakes, Taiwan and pineapple cake.
Yes.
Or
Yes.
something like
Yes. Smell it.
Mmm.
Right?
Okay, I see. I got it. No, never had pineapple jamified like this.
Should we just pop the rest?
Well, you might want to save to enjoy it while you listen to this.
Skywest 4878 is passing flight level 190, climbing flight level 340.
Oh.
Did you say dumpling fact?
Skywest 4878 Los Angeles Center radar contact.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
饺子的真相。
饺子的真相。
饺子的
In 2013 and 2014, chef-turned-writer Christopher St. Cavish created a soup dumpling index measuring the thickness of the dough, the soup volume, and the total weight of each individual xiaolongbao at 52 different restaurants. This data was then calculated with the formula filling plus soup divided by thickness of skin times 100 to assign a score representing the quality of structural engineering.
Look, quadratic formula was already hard enough. All right, next up, we're going to a superstar soup dumpling spot in Taiwan. We're going to meet the boss man, Mr. Young. It originated here in Taiwan. They, right now, at this very moment, have 164 locations worldwide. That's at this moment.
That's wild.
By tomorrow, there may be 180. We don't know. When we'll eat their truffle
American
soup dumpling.
1531, you are 1 miles northeast.
Have you had it before?
Peak speed not above 270 knots. Expect ILS runway 25 right approach via CRCUS transition. Cleared to
平号公司我
CRCUS.
父亲在1958年创立的这个油航，然后1972年改成台湾小吃店。
Was it always soup dumplings?
对，小笼包是我们最初。偏方是我们在72年一位师傅教我们做出来，我们经过不断的改良。
How do you get the soup inside the dumpling?
那是秘密。
Peak speed not above 270 knots. Expect ILS runway.
用这个你的启动去做成的汤汁。
So when it's steamed, it becomes a liquid.
然后蒸的时候就变化掉。
对，馅料是大概在18度的环境之下，在我们的中央厨房制作出来。当客人这个要的时候，我们就会现做，然后18折的呈现。
What's important about that pleating process?
你如果折不够哦，可能太粗也不好看；折的太多，感觉可能也不是这么好。
How do you maintain such high quality around the world?
品质好就是要靠这个大家共同努力去把它完成。我想这个每一个师傅用心的制作每一样食物，那是非常重要的，所以让同事都能够有非常好的工作的这个报酬。所以每一个员工都非常用心的把自己应该做的工作把它做完，可以提供最好的服务给每一位客人。
The Thai IPA. It's locally brewed. It has a really strong flavor of fruits.
Oh, the logo is great. It's a tiger. Here's the
ILS runway 24 right approach via CRCUS transition. Cleared to
That's good.
CRCUS.
Almost lighter.
So then for the pork xiaolongbao, the most
Descend and
important
maintain
part is the
6,000
soup
feet.
itself.
Keep
It's sort
speed
of
not
like the
above
soul of the
270 knots.
xiaolongbao. So we
Expect
lift it up
ILS
from the
runway
top,
24 right
place it at
approach
the
via
back,
CRCUS
and
transition.
then
Cleared to finish Luna
Sag
53
down to the
uniform.
very satisfying.
We put a little hole inside to let the broth come out. And then please take a sip.
Get away from me or just eat alone? Okay, great.
Following instructions.
American 1531.
Yes.
And then we can add a little bit of ginger with the sauce on top, and then you can enjoy the xiaolongbao together.
All right, no wait for you to drink your,
I'm not good at, how did you poke that so well?
American 153. One contact, Los Angeles Center on 132.85. Good day. Luna 53, uniform descent and maintain 10,000 feet.
That's really good.
It's almost cloth-like.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Luna 53
Broth
uniform.
has like a sweetness to it. It's so good. Do people ever eat it in one bite?
Yes, they do. But please be careful because it's really hot.
Sometimes you just gotta fight for the sun though, so.
I feel like I want to feel it personally.
Goodbye.
Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing.
Uniform contact, Los Angeles Center
We
on
mentioned it so much in this video, but I
132.85.
really have to bring it back to the QQ.
Even though the dough is so thin, it still is very
132.85
Ladies and
Luna
gentlemen,
53
we're going to
That kind of
descend and
texture
prepare to
in
land.
like a film.
For your safety,
Adam,
Los
the
Angeles
seatbelt lights
Center
will
Luna
be switched
53
on, and
uniform
we'll
is
be
at
closing the lavatory
11,300 feet,
shortly. So
descending
if you need a bathroom
10,000
break,
Yeah, it's
now's the
really
time.
good.
This is our
Thank you.
truffle.
皆さん、私たちは今福岡市で着陸する準備。
意大利餐厅呢就有黑松露
シートベルトを締め、テーブルと肘掛けを直立位置に戻し、窓のシェードが上がっていることを確認してください。タブレットよりも大きな電子機器を収納する必要があります。客室乗務員はあなたが捨てたいアイテムを集めるためにキャビンを設けています。
uniform traffic
トイ
inside.
レを使用する必要がある場合は数分で閉まりますので今すぐ行ってください。ありがとうございます。
These are awesome. Okay, last season we ate soup that had truffle in it. We learned that it has to be activated by heat and fat.
Right.
So the truffle in a soup dumpling totally makes sense. It really says something about this dough that even though it's still thin, you still get that QQ.
It's impossibly thin.
Common complaint about our show is that we always just put truffle on stuff to make it more expensive.
And we see you, comment section. We see you.
But these are about $3 US for a dumpling, which is expensive, but for the taste of truffle, how nice this is, I'd say that's worth it. Show title, watch out.
Doing truffle
Descend and
right.
maintain
They're
9,000
not
feet.
doing it
Luna
wrong.
53 uniform.
Adam, you want to see if they're doing it right?
Hello.
So we're
Hi,
here at
Captain.
Ralph
We're ready
Market
for landing. The
because
cabin
Luca
is
suggested
secured.
that we come and eat there.
We're almost ready actually, so you can take your seats now.
It is quite stinky.
No
Once
problem.
it's fried, it is much more subdued. Cheers, Steven. Cheers.
All
So
stations,
juicy.
landing position, please.
Holy crap. Speaking of soup dumpling, there's a soup tofu. Okay, so before we get to our worth it winners, what was your favorite thing in this episode that was not a dumpling?
My favorite thing was the fire hydrant soy milk.
Descend and maintain
at the
8,000 feet.
Josh
Luna
Racing.
53
The visuals of that are just astounding.
My favorite thing was getting dressed like a scientist at the Typhoon Central Kitchen. We went through this airlock that blew all the dust and air off of us, and we got to see some really cool stuff.
This winning
Which dumpling was the most worth it to you at its given price?
My worth it winner today
SoCal
goes
approach
to
Luna
the
53 uniform is at
pan-fried
8,500
dumplings
feet,
at
descending
Josh
8,000
Racing
feet.
Pal. The value was incredible there. The dumplings were amazing.
The cabbage bun at that location is very nearly my worth it winner, but I have to give it to the steamed pork dumplings at location 2. Like my fantasy of a dumpling, that dumpling. Inka, who's your worth it winner?
Descend and maintain
I don't know.
7,000 feet. Luna
It's so
53
hard.
uniform.
I want to say 2 because it's my grandma's favorite, but I think it's honestly 1.
Annie? Adam says his winner's Din Tai Fung. Next week, soup. That's soup again. So soon, you say. Trust us. Taiwan may be the perfect place to have soup.
Yes. So excited.
There's so many soup. It's gonna be great.
So many soups.
feet Luna 53 uniform.
Worth it? Chicken. Is that a chicken?
Yeah, I know. It's a rooster, which is a chicken.
Is that a chicken?
No, it's a pigeon. Here at Tainan's Garden Night Market, we've just picked up our chicken treats. Tomorrow, the journey begins. We're going to 3 cities for 3 acts of chicken, ending in a chicken finale like we've never seen before.
Bok bok bish. Lego.
It's like a pancake.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 chicken dishes at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one is the most worth it at its price.
So we're eating chicken, but our first chicken is actually a soup. I know we just finished a soup video, but that's just how many soups there are here. You can't escape the soup. We're off to see the Chen family at Walking Soup, and we're going to be trying their sesame oil chicken.
What is that in Mandarin, Inga?
麻油鸡，
麻油
麻油鸡。
麻油鸡.
Okay, I'm excited to eat some chicken.
Let's do it.
Tell us about how this business got started.
我们一开始是卖烧烤，冬天的时候吃烧烤很冷，我们就准备了一锅麻油鸡。然后我们有很多外地来的学生，因为这边都是学区。
刚开始是免费，那些学生当然自己的小孩，没关系，我不给你收钱，你会吃，因为这样子很多好几个叫他干妈。
台南的妈妈，可能是因为我们是小摊车而已，然后就有油烟的问题啊，就常常收到检举。
很多有吃过我们麻油鸡汤，说不要结束营业，太可惜了。现在冬天里面麻油鸡汤很好喝，结果从那个时候麻油鸡才开始卖。
So this is a family business. What do each of you do?
爸爸他是专门炒鸡肉的，因为他需要体力。妈妈她就是负责调味的，然后我就是负责做杂事的，切菜啊、整理环境啊那些。
Do you find it easy working together?
开心啊，但是也很容易吵架，因为我们是一家人，可是就比较多相处的时间，感情就会变得更好。
Sesame oil chicken. Is that dish a classic Taiwanese dish?
麻油鸡在冬天每一个妈妈都会，
是我们就把它加药膳，
但是药膳比较少，它就很会煮骨汤。
他就做了30年了。
高明知都
Los
是。
Angeles Tower Luna 53
What are those
uniform, 15 miles east inbound
我想
ILS
说
runway,
加一
24 right
点中药
approach.
材下去，让小孩子可以补气。
然后加一点药膳，就不会那么油。普遍年轻人可以接受的。
A couple additional accoutrements here. The Thai basil sauce, the spicy fermented bean paste, and sticky
Cleared
rice.
ILS
All right,
runway,
let's
24
taste the
right, approach Luna 53
sesame
uniform.
oil chicken.
Don't forget to be cool. We don't want to be stuck in the air forever while
Super.
Got this hearty feel to it.
Oh yeah, this is hearty as. How's that? Oh.
So incredibly juicy and tender. I'm gonna smell the Thai basil. That's the recipe here.
Whoa. Smells like pesto?
Yeah.
What? That is awesome. That is like a salad dressing to dip your soup into. Adam, you gotta try the chicken in the Thai basil. Want to try some rice?
Oh, yeah.
2,500.
Chicken, Steven. The thing I keep getting blown away by in Taiwan, I go to a meal expecting one thing, and then there's always all this bonus stuff that just blows my expectations out of the water.
Yeah, I mean, even when they first started this restaurant, this was a bonus dish.
Right.
That's crazy thing.
So there's a lot of herbs added to this soup. It tastes like an elixir. It just washes away all the pain in your body. Achy back. I got a soup for that. Tired eyes.
Soup for that.
My foot hurts.
Throw the soup on there.
It's all the same soup. It's very convenient. Adam, you want to get some of this soup? Pretending like Adam's over here. No, he's over there. Right?
Cleared to land runway 24
So
right,
our next
Luna
chicken
53
location
uniform.
is in Taipei. But first, we're going to take a countryside detour.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to a scallion farms Elon, and we're going to be making our own scallion pancakes. Not just cooking them. We're going to pick them ourselves.
scallions.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a chicken episode, it's a soup episode, and now it's a pancake episode.
What you see in front of you here is a scallion pancake, but rewind 3 hours. What did we do?
We're in this unique valley where you get different temperature winds at different times of day, which create a nice perfect humidity for growing scallions. So today, we picked a bunch of scallions, cleaned them up, chopped them, fried a little bit, and then learned how to make scallion pancakes. And here we have it, the spoils of our toils. Cheers! Cheers! Oh, yeah. Go. Okay. This is one of the best things we've eaten so far. You know what time it is now? Time for a Taiwan food fact. The concept of gao-che, meaning little eat, is popular in Taiwan. It's basically meaning snacking throughout the day, often on street food.
Oh, yeah. In Taiwan, you only eat 3 meals in a day. You're just doing it wrong.
We're actually on our way to a snack shop next. Tinko, where are we going?
初榨小吃店。
We're going to see Reebok and Julia try their fried chicken.
What makes it
Approaching 2, 4, right.
应该一咬下去的瞬间是酥脆的口感，然后咬下去了以后呢，是很 juicy 跟软嫩的肉感。
So what makes your Chinese fried chicken unique?
先大火下去了以后，一起来，然后它里面是没有熟的，然后我们先放了给它回温，就像牛排一样，回温它以后，里面汁比较会流动，整个肉起来说会更 juicy 一点。但我们有加入就是你刚说大蒜是辣的，但那个时候我们炸完就会很快炒的过程中，那个肉还有多余的油，它也会被逼出来，所以一个很干爽的炸物。咸酥鸡店应该说比较少台湾是有店面的，稍微现炸比较少，比如说希望可以在店在这边吃，然后你就可以轻松喝酒，然后轻松搭配一些食物。
What do you recommend that we drink with the fried chicken?
炸物本来就是油感比较多的，然后气泡只要有泡泡，那你整个吃起来不会那么腻。That was tricky. Good landing after all.
Not what I was expecting.
You ready, Steven?
I'm ready.
This is called dining.
Recommended sparkling wine. Apparently,
Feet.
How awesome is this? This is some Riviera.
we gotta eat this while it's hot, so let's go.
Oh, it's so fragrant. The garlic, the onion, the basil. The meat inside is so soft.
We have just landed at our destination safely.
131.75 Luna 53 uniform.
Cabin crew, please set doors to manual.
As these may have shifted during flight. Passengers requiring additional assistance will disembark the aircraft last when flight attendants will come to assist you.
You know what's crazy about
Sincerely
this?
appreciate your
Fried
patronage
chicken
and look forward to serving you
Minneapolis,
again in the
where the
future.
restaurant thought, you know what's
Thank
actually
you
the
for
best
choosing
drink to have
Eclipse
with fried
Airways.
chicken?
Have a nice day or
Spark
night.
Squad. And here we are in
乗客の
Taiwan.
皆様へ
Ladies
ゲー
and
トに立ち
gentlemen,
到
I
着
had the
際
same
航
idea.
空のキャプテンは
There's
注
a
意事
restaurant
項を
on
お
the
伝
side
え
of
し
the
ます
road.
Once that happens, we will start boarding and you'll be able to leave the aircraft.
今天的话，你头好像它就是第一根骨头啊，肉炸完之后再一咬，它就分开。今天有准备台湾传统小吃萝卜糕。
I'm scared to eat this because I should have found out like
Pork knuckle bread.
wow.
Oh man, watch out, they're gonna put me on my stool.
Radish cake is a classic dish. I've eaten this like every time I go out. You know how they bring it on the cars and like they're all steamed, right? It's still hot, but it doesn't have that like brick or the crunch texture that it has.
You can maybe liken it to a potato pancake. That's so good.
That's crazy. Yeah.
How should we eat the pork knuckle?
By hand.
By hand? Just like an apple? Mm-hmm. Okay. That looks like a donut.
Oh.
It does. Mine does. Here. Oh my god. It is like a pork donut. Wow.
So this is actually cartilage, but it feels like that with how juicy it is.
The gelatin is the jelly of this pork donut.
0,
Wash it down.
6,
Sparkling wine.
Thank goodness for this.
How
left.
awesome is this? Thank you. This is really good. Yeah.
谢谢。
谢谢。
We are at Regent
On
Hotel, where
runway
they serve
0,
a boba
6,
croissant.
left.
Yes, you heard me right. Boba croissant.
We got the matcha, tiramisu, and the milk tea. Which one do you want?
My gut is going towards matcha, but I'm going against my gut and go for tiramisu.
I actually knew you were going to pick that one because I Alright, I'll go milk tea. Very satisfying to pick up. Here.
Are you gonna bite into it?
Yeah.
Open it up.
I'm gonna bite into it. This is just all of the texture. It's nice. It's like satisfying.
I think that's the word for that. QQ.
Ready for a Taiwan food fact, Steve?
Taiwan food fact. Taiwan food fact.
Up until the 1960s, the most common Taiwanese breakfast was rice or coffee. Buns emerged as a popular Taiwanese food in the 1960s when U.S. trade introduced meat to the Taiwanese diet.
Shouldn't that fact go in the film? So that we did.
Well, it's more about breakfast. I just wanted an excuse to talk about coffee because it's just a nice, savory thing to have for breakfast.
This is a very good croissant.
Yeah.
And not a cake.
Oh my.
Boba croissant is part of a Boba festival.
Boba Fest.
And Iga's got the crown jewel of the festival. And now it's time to take a little train ride.
Working my boba wrap.
Yeah.
How do you like your boba?
Yeah.
Eat it like a cobra.
Yeah.
My name is Yoda.
Yeah.
And I like yoga.
Not bad.
Never.
This is a train water bottle that they sell on the train. So once we get done with this guy, we'll be in Taichung. And we'll be eating at our final chicken location.
We're gonna go meet 徐老板 at 延香楼 to have beggar's chicken.
What kind of cuisine is the food here?
它是属于广东菜，但是有经过了台湾的一群年轻的师傅，将广东菜带上台湾的特色，做出一些创新跟不同的感受。今天来帮我们做叫花鸡的是我们店里的阿辉师傅，他也是在2017年在香港比赛粤菜的银牌得奖的之一。
Tell us about this dish, the beggar's chicken.
它是以前的乾隆下香港的时候，然后他在路边看到了一个叫花鸡，然后他吃了一个非常独特的一个名字，因为以前的工具不多，他只能用着泥土，把鸡放在荷叶里面，然后加上了少许的调味料，因为乾隆在那个时候他肚子非常的饿，就品尝了一下，然后后来就给他命名为叫花鸡。
What happened to the beggar?
大家给了他一个好的。
大家好，我是廖一文，我是延香楼的厨师。
Why bake the chicken in clay?
因为它是土焖着，像我们那个焖锅猪脚，焖到这样会很 Q 这样。可是鸡肉它的纤维比较少，所以它吃起来会很美味。整只鸡用酱油腌过，再用高温的油再去炸成金黄色，再下姜丝、当归、川鸡就是中药，香菇啊、牛肝菌、栗子、蒜子再去爆香，炒好了之后捞起，把它塞在鸡的肚子里面，鼓包起来再去烤，差不多6个小时。
How do we get the chicken out from the clay?
当它到你的这个 table 旁边的时候，要先点火，点火完了之后，然后我会邀请说，有没有人要共襄盛举，拿着那个锤子，就用力的敲2敲3敲这样子。敲的时候，就是所有的朋友都非常高兴。
Which one of us gets to do it?
I'll do the hammering. You do the hammer time.
What? You just automatically assume that you get to do it.
对啊。
可以吗？
可以啊。
You can both do it.
可以啊，可以啊。
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Thank you. Cheers to our final meal in Taiwan.
Oh no!
Since this is our last meal in Taiwan, we're blowing it out.
Do it.
I saw a little sneak peek of what's coming upstairs. I'm gonna blow you away. So this is winter melon. Look at it tell me how boring all the fish is at.
These look too real.
Roger, Luna
Look at the
53
scales on
uniform.
these guys.
Honestly, every time I've seen a koi fish, I thought they looked like a tasty fish. Cheers, Steven. Fish kiss. This is good dumplings. Oh, good. This looks like in Hook when Robin Williams was imagining food in this movie. It's all like vibrant.
I'm going pink for my hair. We might as well have just shot all 3 episodes here.
Much like the Orcas thing. First, we're eating like an emperor, and then we're taking a journey to discover the chicken.
Food is all about storytelling. Well, yeah, but also storytelling. Oh, okay. What? Yes, what?
You guys can go up now.
Okay, right, Steven. I'm nervous.
I am scared too. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Nice.
Looks like chocolate.
Smells like dirt.
We just hatched our chicken dinner. It is very dino egg-like. Chicken cheers.
Chicken cheers.
Oh, that's good.
What? That is so soft.
Some people say chicken's boring. I would say those people haven't had it.
Deep fried, picture play.
Stuffed with pork and aromatics.
There's pork in the chicken?
Yeah.
So now she's just adding like a sauce. I think it's like an oyster sauce slurry.
Oh. That tastes like my mom's fried rice. Whoa.
That's weird. Mom? You know what this chicken is? Time capsule. For flavor. Buried under dirt, much like a regular time capsule. But it's also a dish.
Let me honest. Is there a letter written in there? Like, dear diary. But it still tastes good?
Yeah. Very soft. At its core, this dish is just a plate of really nice chicken. So simple, so perfect. We're gonna take it back into history land now, if that's okay with you. Let's do it.
What is going on right now?
Yeah, dude. Looks like a scene from Nightmare Before Christmas. This is too beautiful not to share. I think we should get everybody in here and we all take a bite. Who wants a swan? Who wants a pumpkin? Cheers, everybody. Cheers. What? Oh my god. It's rugby.
Why?
Wow.
Why? Not why. Why not?
Worth it. Beggar's chicken. They say beggars can't be choosers, but beggars can be chicken. That was quite an experience. Steven, before we get to our Worth It winners, what was your favorite thing that wasn't one of the highlight foods in this Worth It episode?
Or knuckle at Chuja Xiaochudian. It was so good. I contemplated eating my own knuckles. What was your favorite thing?
Honestly, the hard-ass rain while we were filming location 2. We had a typhoon barely grazed us, but we still got some awesome hard rain, which I love.
Which chicken was the most worth it to you?
My Worth It winner, walking through sesame oil chicken. That chicken had been in the soup episode.
Roger,
It would
Luna
have won that
53
episode
uniform.
too.
Wow.
Comforting, exciting, inexpensive. It was wonderful. Who's your Worth It winner?
Okay, walking Su, totally new experience.
Yeah.
Yanshanglo. If you could eat with your eyes, that place would have won. But because that pork knuckle is so effing good, my Worth It winner must go to Chuja Xiaochudian. Inga, Worth It winner.
Chuja Xiaochudian with Reebok and Julia.
Nanny?
Adam, who's your Worth It winner?
Yes.
Ooh, the fried chicken. Very good choice.
All right. Wrap on Worth It Taiwan.
Very special thank you to the Taiwan Tourism Bureau. Helped us out tremendously with this trip. Couldn't have been here without them.
All right, let's get out of here. Bye.
Welcome back, Steven. Doing another 3-episode burst before the new year rolls in. You might be wondering why we're not driving. Say hi, Devin.
Devin's up front driving because we're picking up our special co-star today. He's an avid fan of the show from River Forest, Illinois. His name is Jackson. His visit is made possible by Maple. What's up? Nice to meet you. Hi, guys. Here we go? Yes. All right. Here's Adam. Say hi. Welcome to the car, Jackson. We're talking. Right. Whoa. I'm the pun master on this show. I like it. Thank you, Jackson, for joining us on our double cheeseburger episode today.
Thank you for having me. Flew all the way out from Illinois. Yeah. The Midwest. I like you already.
Should we do the today on Worth It?
You're gonna do this? Today on Worth It, we're having 3 double cheeseburgers at 3 different price points. See which one is worth it.
The most worth it.
The most worth it. Come on. Add to give in price point.
So that's at least 6 patties.
Are you prepared? I'm hungry. Good.
So the first place we're going to is called Burgers Never Say Die. We're going to see Sean.
This is a Smash Burger joint. I love Super Smash the game, Ultimate. You know, you play Ultimate? Yes. Who's your main?
Oh my God.
Donkey Kong. Okay. I'm a NES main.
You're bringing all the co-host attributes that Steven wants in me, but I don't possess.
Hey, do you watch the NBA? Yes. Yes! That's what I was talking about.
So your menu starts with the regular, and the regular has 2 patties.
Yes.
Why is that?
I like double cheeseburgers. That's what I grew up eating. It also works because it's a smash patty.
And tell us what a smash burger is.
It's cooked on a flat top at very high heat. You just smash it down there so it sears to the griddle. The whole process probably takes a minute or less.
What makes it really good burger?
It's so subjective. Like, personally for me, I like burgers cooked on the griddle.
What is the griddle?
You get flavor that's been there, the seasoning from the food items other than burgers.
What drew you to making burgers specifically?
My wife and I, we were always really into burgers and got into the food scene of LA. Bringing together all the burgers we ate, I thought, I want to try making this burger myself. I started in my backyard with no intention of opening a restaurant. For a couple weeks, I was just begging people to come try the burger, friends, coworkers, whoever. Then some people approached me, asked me if I wanted to open a restaurant. And throughout my whole life, I usually just jump in, and I thought, let's give this a shot and see what happens.
We have a sign right here that says, always order 2. Why?
It's an ode to the backyard. You know, people would order 1 and they would regret it, and then there would be a long line or we would get sold out. So
is 2 still doable?
I recommend 2 for you, yeah.
What about you? You do 2?
I eat 2. I've eaten like 6 in this day, so.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we're going to do 6 probably over the course of this day for us, so why not start with 2?
Here we go.
All right, Jackson, take it away.
Worth it double cheeseburger every time. Nice.
That's perfect. It's better than I usually do. Take 2. So that Burgers Never Say Die. They also have soft serve ice cream. Insider pro tip, get your soft serve in a cup, order a soda on the side, and then mix it for your own float.
Okay.
What are the correct proportions for a float? Does anybody know?
Whole one. It's a feel.
Jackson's got classic root beer float. This is Steven's.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. The jetway is connecting. Start deboarding once ready.
Cheers.
How do you eat this?
Who thought of floats? Pour some soda on some ice cream. It's like the parents aren't home this you know?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us. We do apologise for the late arrival and hope it doesn't impact your onward journey. If you do require further assistance, however, please contact our ground team once you enter the terminal. Thank you.
Before they switch to a vegetable one. Staying true to their motto, we've got 2 burgers for each of us except for you, Jackson, because this is your first time on one of these rodeos. I don't want to do that to you. What's the way a fast food
Go ahead.
burger looks?
Now it says hi.
This is how it is.
Hi, Captain. Second chip, please.
You know?
Clear enough.
You'd have
4
to
ounces
wait this
fine.
long before you actually get to take a bite.
Roger.
Can I have one more before I can do like this before we bite into it?
Okay, Captain. Ground power is still. Stand by. Start getting you offloaded in
crispy, very crispy. Like you can almost see through
Roger.
the meat.
Like a spider's web.
Cheers.
Dear passengers, the aircraft has now been safely parked at the gate. We are ready to disembark.
Yeah.
Once again, please take caution in opening the overhead bins when retrieving your belongings.
Oh man. This might be
Passengers who are in need of additional assistance,
truly.
flight attendants will be on hand to assist you momentarily. It's been a pleasure to serve you, and we look forward to seeing you
You'd definitely
again.
be satisfied by
Thank
one
you.
of these, but you're gonna
乗
want
客の皆
I do
様
agree.
私たちは無事にゲートに到着しました
I'm only slightly
飛行
lack
中
of
に荷
tolerance,
物が移動する
so
可
low
能
level
性
cheese.
があり
That's
ますので
are you lack of
頭上の
tolerant
ビ
at all?
ームを開ける
You're
際
a
はご
lucky
注意
person. Oh, we had ice cream too. What am I
エクリ
doing?
プス航空をご利用い
Jackson,
た
what do
だ
you
き
think
あ
about
り
the
がと
part
う
of
ご
the
ざい
show
ました
where Adam eats?
Thanks for the punch points.
What a cheeseburger.
That was insane.
We eat at the same time. Oh. Look who's simpatico. So before our next double cheeseburger, we're actually going to get another double cheeseburger. Going to this French restaurant in West Hollywood called Yes. I saw on Instagram that for National Burger Day, they made, I'm just going to call it a special dessert burger. We reached out and the pastry chef Sally so kindly agreed to remake it, but double this time. This might be the most visually appealing burger. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Man, this is gonna blow you away. 3, 2, 1, reveal. It's very realistic.
Dude, is that a strawberry?
Yes. 2 macarons, chocolate ganache, mango passion fruit cheese, strawberry slices, shiso leaf, and a raspberry jelly.
Wow. If you did not tell me that was dessert, I would not have guessed it.
Cheers.
Cheers. How's this?
It's actually really good. I mean, it's chocolate and fruit. It's not to like.
It's sweet and bitter. Let them know.
Tasting those coming off of Jackson. This isn't your first time, is it?
I retired today, so you can have that.
Do you know what time it is now?
Yes. Oh,
If you do know, I'd be concerned.
fact time.
That's right. Double cheeseburger fact.
Double cheeseburger fact. Oh man.
Double cheeseburger fact. Bob's Big Boy is credited with selling the first double cheeseburger in 1937. The chain's original name was Bob's Pantry, but after the double cheeseburger, dubbed the Big Boy, was invented, the restaurant changed its name to boast its famous burger. The double cheeseburger became so famous, they changed their restaurant. Whoa. It'd probably be called Adam's Silent Bite.
No, Adam's Big Bite.
Adam's Big Bite, yeah. For our next double cheeseburger, we're on our way to see Frederick and Max at Burger Wars in Highland Park. Similar to this double cheeseburger, this next double cheeseburger made without meat.
I've never had a veggie cheeseburger before.
Curveball for the episode.
I'm scared and excited.
Scared and excited is a good place to be with food. Tell us what kind of restaurant Burger Wars is.
The way I think of it's kind of a bizarro version of a traditional fast food restaurant. You're used to frozen garden burger, portobello. This is the opposite, where everything is vegan, vegetarian, except the beef burger.
Do you think you're more popular with traditional beef cheeseburgers or with the vegetarian beef?
Honestly, it's like 50-50. Yeah, I look at it every week. How did you guys
Hello.
develop the recipe
Hello,
for
Captain.
this patty?
Everything kind
We're
of
all done back here. Everyone's offloaded.
for chewiness and cashews. Give it a
Fantastic
nice
landing,
crunch.
by the way. Much appreciated.
Slicing up
You're very
the
welcome.
vegetables, those get sauteed.
Welcome,
with
Captain.
all the spices and spice.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
So roasting that.
Go ahead. I can. Okay, all back to the Just listen to him. Roger. Welcome, Captain. Go ahead. But you might have used software to track the display website. You may want to find live to play now so you have no way down. Roger.
You know, there's a nostalgia, you know, it's the experience of a diner, a fast food restaurant, having fries, eating a burger. It was also to create something that we didn't think really existed. You know, when we grew up, there was a lot of times we felt left out. So we wanted to make sure that everyone felt they had a good option.
So to round out our experience, we also got the tofu nuggets and French fries, Lord of the Fries style.
Lord of the Fries. It's a good punch. Have you been Lord of the Fries yet?
Cheers. Cheers.
Oh, it's good.
Oh my goodness. For the first time in my life, I have somebody who's also a messy eater. Look at that. Cheese crust.
It's got the cheese crust.
Cheers. Cheers. Burger bumps.
Wow. It doesn't taste like nuts at all. It tastes like whipped cream.
Hot, cheesy, juicy, meaty, and yet there's no meat. So when you think, man, I could really go for a burger, does this satisfy that feeling?
100%.
Are you gonna finish that first?
I'm trying to.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired quantity.
You know what? That's really good. Nice little kick. It really brightens the flavor of the burger.
Oh, I would sick lit. I would.
It is like vegetarian food in this universe is the norm.
Just kind of feel like this Twilight Zone. Just like transported back in time to create a reality where everybody's vegetarian. And you know what? Pretty good. You ever watch Twilight Zone? Wow, that's good bites.
Life-blowing.
Life-blowing.
Not just mind-blowing.
Life-blowing.
Life.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I can't count anymore. That's how many patties I've had.
Before we go to our last burger, it's time for one more
Burger fact.
double cheeseburger fact. Yeah. Would you like to read the fact today?
Sure. The price of the Big Mac when it debuted nationwide was 49 cents.
49 cents? So you're telling me I could go to a McDonald's with 2 quarters and come back with a Big Mac and a penny?
Yeah, in the 60s when it debuted.
Oh, sorry.
Back in the 60s.
Back in the 60s, right.
We're on our way to Petit Trois, where we're going to see Chef Ludo and
How's
his
it
double
going,
cheeseburger
O'Brien?
called the Big Mac.
And what is on this Big Mac?
Well, it's a French restaurant, so sauce.
Petit Trois, it's a classic French restaurant. The design and the food is very French.
And so you have this burger. How does that fit into that classic menu?
In France, we eat a lot of steak haché, you know, the patty. So I decided to just do a burger, like what Americans like. You know, I love burger too.
What makes a really good burger?
A burger needs to be crispy and juicy. When I eat a steak or any meat, that's what I want. I want the meat to be crispy.
It's called the Big Mac, styled after the Big Mac, of course, right?
Of course, yeah, of course. Mac in France means guys. I have 2 partners, John and Vinny. And we are the Mac. French food is all about the sauce. So it was very important for me to have my burger in the plate, swimming in the sauce, like when you eat a steak. So I decided to do a classic French sauce called Bordelaise, beef stock with a lot of shallot and red wine sauce. We take like 8 hours to do. Then after we have an aged cheddar cheese. I didn't know if I was going to put aged cheddar cheese or American cheese, because I love American cheese.
Really?
I love that.
You love American cheese?
We don't like American cheese, guys, come on.
Some people don't.
When I think about French cuisine, I think fine dining, or I think like kind of
fufu.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, this burger is not what comes to mind, right?
My job as a chef is also to cook what people want, and it's fun to mix, you know, American food with French cuisine. I recommend to eat the burger with fork and knife, very French fufu, like you say. You know,
you said it, not me.
Sorry.
So it is fork and knife?
In French, we eat our burger with a fork and knife. Okay, guys, sorry. Yeah, we do.
There it is.
It's really unlike any burger I've ever seen before.
Look at how it's plated.
It's in a pool of sauce.
Yeah, it looks like a lily pad in a murky pond.
Will you do the honors?
Oh, okay.
Everybody in there is going to watch you cut this in half.
We're losing traction here. This is $25 cheeseburger that you're just hacking through.
Double.
Stab through the whole thing to secure your bite. What? Oh, God. I regret saying that I would be okay sharing the burger. I'm going to cheers.
Cheers.
And then I'm going to mop up some sauce.
It's magical.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Wow. Oh, man. That's sauce.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
Kenny, what's the most challenging part of buying a brand new sim? Quite a showroom.
Okay, if I were to go back to Burger Lords, that wasn't everything I want in a burger, but it's vegetarian.
This is everything I didn't know I wanted.
Exactly. I don't think I've had a sauce like this before that is so rich and yet tantalizing.
Yes, the sourness just makes you crave more.
Yes, it does.
Jackson's like, keep talking while I eat the rest of this burger.
He's destroying our burger. Is this what you thought an expensive burger would look like on Worth It?
No, I thought it looked fancier. Most expensive burgers, like your episode with Keith, there was a lot of ingredients like foie gras and lobster. This one just has beef and cheese and a sauce. And it's so simple that you don't need anything else.
How is it?
I can see why you'd use a fork and knife.
So how do you feel?
Food coma.
Food coma.
So now's the time. You know what time it is.
Double cheeseburger dance time. Go. Double cheeseburger. Hey. Oh.
Before we get to our Worth It winners, what was your favorite thing today that wasn't a double cheeseburger?
The dessert at Tess.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
You just stole my answer.
My favorite thing today that wasn't a double cheeseburger was our co-star Jackson.
Aww.
And the fact that I didn't have to eat alone with Steven one more time. I think we'll start with you today, Steven. Which double cheeseburger was most worth it to you at its given price?
Burgers never say die. The texture of the patty was what I try to accomplish when I add chips to my burgers. Crunchy, crispy, juicy.
Whoa, rewind this back. You put potato chips on your cheeseburgers?
Yeah, great double cheeseburger. I gotta say, my Worth It winner just barely goes to the Burger Lords.
Oh, the vegetarian double cheeseburger.
That redefined what a double cheeseburger could be. Next up, we got Andrew.
I love all of these places. Burgers never say die. Probably the best straightforward cheeseburger I've ever had. Burger Lords, I think that's where I'd go if I wanted to hang out with people. Am I gonna say my Worth It winner is Petit Trois? I think I am. When I think about it, I start salivating. I think it's the Bordelaise sauce.
Did you see that coming?
No.
I thought he was gonna choose Burgers Never Say Die.
Yeah,
Look, obviously they were all great burgers.
Okay, before I say my Worth It winner, how could you not pick the last one? I mean, you're the hype beast of food.
What?
He's a very fancy boy, you know?
A hot dog, you picked the high-priced one. Steak, high-priced.
Wow. If you actually go back and tally the ones I picked the high-priced one, though, like, it's not that off.
Sushi and burger.
Okay, all right, I'm out of here.
Jackson's knowledge of the show is coming back to haunt us.
I'm just kidding, I love you, buddy.
Love you too, bro.
All right, Jackson.
Okay.
No more beating around the bush. Who is your Worth It winner?
So the veggie burger, it was a new experience for me. I'm gonna start ordering veggie burgers, so Burger Lords is my Worth It winner.
What? Are you kidding me? That was a good fake out. Adam, who's your Worth It winner? Annie, who's your Worth It winner?
All right, we got a good mix here, but all we know for sure is that Andrew lost today.
I did not lose.
This has been quite the journey.
Thank you for having me.
No, thank you for flying all the way out here.
It's worth it.
What? Show name, watch out. This Worth It winner decision is gonna haunt him forever.
So you wanna change it?
I take it back, it's... Back for another episode of Worth It.
We're not just noodling around here, but we are covering noodles.
Noodles. We've done many types of noodles.
chicken.
Pasta, spaghetti, ramen. Today, we're focusing on
How
non-Italian
do I
noodles
chicken?
in Los Angeles.
Today on
How
Worth It,
do
we're
I
trying
chicken?
3 delicious noodle dishes at 3 drastically different price points to find out which noodle is the most worth it at its
And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what?
dishes.
Guess what?
Where are we going?
We're going to Lauscher Noodle House to see Joe and
Guess
Ellen.
what?
We're having their special noodle dish.
Sweet. Very, very sweet. Like, the story is sweet. Like
It is actually a sweet story.
Yep, I haven't seen the water already.
You come to start this business together.
I thought you told me the chicken.
noodle in LA.
It was different than what you were used to.
Very different. We want to keep the original style from my hometown, Shanxi province, northwest of China.
I'm curious how many styles of noodle there are from their hometown.
More than 1,000 different.
More than 1,000
Yeah.
different styles?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, the cat's ear noodle, 猫耳朵.
Hold on.
Most of the time we make it with lamb or beef soup. Actually, it's very similar like macaroni noodle. Knife cut noodle is flat and thick noodle. That noodle we usually make stir fry.
We are focusing on the wife's special noodle dish. Could you tell us what is the story behind that dish?
Introduce this to us.
She's my wife.
We're gonna be taking this.
我是学唱歌的，他是学钢琴的。然后呢，他给我当了1年的钢琴伴奏。后来呢，
And the voting method every 21 Neo.
然后我当时就觉得，哎，这个娶回家也不错啊。
天天能吃上啊。
The noodle is called Helao style. It's long and thin noodle. The machine push it to the pot directly, so it's very, very fresh. They only take 2 or 3 minutes to cook it. The first sauce, the beef, tasting will be
But
a little bit spicy, and the tomato
they
will
just
taste with
delivered this.
tomato fried with egg. A little bit sour tasty. The ground
So,
pork, just
It's
soggy
it's a brand new airplane model.
In your hometown, it's common to eat each of these sauces with noodles. Sometimes people will combine 2, and you had the idea to put all 3 together.
Yeah.
Why was that?
The flavor will be more complete.
Because I like this flavor. Together, have a vegetable and a meat, have a sour, have a salty, one bowl. It's great.
You guys also make dumplings here. Do you have a recommendation which one we should try?
No, lamb dumpling. New item for me. I'm gonna do it with vinegar and chili oil. Okay. Cheers. Cheers. Let's go.
Yeah.
Go to the bath together. Come on.
I have to have another.
Share some with, I don't know. There it is.
Want one, Annie? It's a very soft lamb.
Very light.
Yeah. Yeetie hasn't had one.
Actually, the most important thing about this dumpling, the wrapper.
Which is the same dough as
You
noodles.
It's a lot of food.
This is a fun amount. Cheers.
Cheers.
Delicious noodle. Yeah.
I always
This
love
is
the
so
noodle
good.
that you can just stuff in your face. Are we monsters?
I'm sorry.
I see Annie going like this with the headphones. Sorry, it's a lot of slurping going on.
I honestly had never heard of tomato egg before today.
This is kind of crazy because it's like combining all of these flavors from my childhood. Just all those things. It's like, whoa, like it just like.
That's ratatouille.
That's Ratatouille. I still haven't seen that movie.
1,000 types of noodles, approximately.
So comforting. Very, very good noodle dish.
Before we go to our next noodle place, we're going to a place called Bistro Naz that does Beijing specialty desserts.
Yes.
And this place is recommended by a good friend, Yeetie. Do you want to finish that before we... Yeah, this is the biggest Lazy Susan I've ever seen. Okay. I said, Yeetie, where should we get some desserts? And she said, you have to go to Bistro Naz. And why is that?
They have food from my hometown, Beijing.
Guess what? Guess what?
Cure my homesick.
Guess
So
what,
this
bird?
is something I grew up eating, so I figured you guys should try it.
Wow.
Okay. So this is how Edie lives. I know exactly what I want, but I want to ask Edie what we should eat.
The donkey roll.
The donkey roll.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to start with a donkey roll?
That's not the best one, Edie. You're wrong. I'm a sesame roll kind of guy.
Before we enjoy the rest of these desserts, let's enjoy a noodle fact.
Noodle fact for your noodle.
Oh wow, aren't all facts noodle facts?
Yeah.
Because they improve your noodle.
Yeah, I did that joke just now.
The Chinese, generally speaking, don't dry their pasta, but Italians do.
I have never made that distinction.
For our spaghetti episode, we saw spaghetti extruded, but they allowed it to dry before boiling, whereas at Lao Sher, it extruded straight into the water. I think it's because it's not optimized for that al dente flavor that you get from drying.
It explains so much of why I like Chinese meals more than pasta.
Yeah?
Because they're just
squishier?
Squishier, yes.
So for our next noodle stop, we're going to see Rugra at Dolan's Uyghur Cuisine, where we're going to be trying their big plate chicken. Before we have that, we're going to eat the rest of these desserts.
Okay, so put the camera, let us go to town.
I like it.
What is Uyghur cuisine?
The Uyghur region is located as a middle point of the Silk Road. It's influenced by the Persian, Indian, Turkish, and Chinese. Many people ask us, you guys have kebab and you guys have some wok dish. How do you invented this? But actually, this is original Uyghur food. Our chef Arkin gonna do all dishes today.
What are the highlight dishes of Uyghur cuisine?
In ancient time, Uyghur people do kebab in deserts. So you make a fire and you make that tower, and its shape is like that fire. Polo is very traditional, raised rice and maize, carrots, raisins together. Manta looks like the Chinese dumpling, but bigger. The dough is very thin. It's stuffed with beef and onion, spices.
So talking about the big plate chicken. So I imagine it's big.
Yes, it's huge.
I thought this was a noodle episode, Andrew.
This is a noodle dish, right?
Of course, yeah, it comes with noodle. This is like very typical Chinese and Uyghur fusion. We fry the chicken with the oil and peppers and spices. Cinnamon, cumin, star anise, strand pepper. So this is spicy. We put the potato and we braise half an hour. We also make the handmade noodle. Noodle itself should be chewy. We make the noodle with water, salt, and egg whites.
Egg whites in
egg
the
whites
dough?
in, because it makes it really chewy. And it's thick noodle. This is the difference between big plate chicken noodle with the other noodle dish. It should be thick and white.
I noticed with the big plate chicken, all the noodles are covered by the things on top. Why are you trying to build this mountain of meat on top of the noodles?
Because the big plate chicken, it has soup. So when you eat the noodle, mix it with the soup, it's like amazing taste.
I've never seen a teacup like this before.
All are handmade.
Wow. Handmade?
Yeah, flower tea. This is very common in my country. This is also sort of my creation.
Cheers.
Mm.
Don't
Cheers.
spill the tea.
Mmm. Oh yeah. Rose.
Is there cinnamon in here? Cinnamon.
Cardamom.
Cardamom.
You ready for some big plate chicken, Steven?
Big plate chicken, here we go.
My goodness. Okay, we got one noodle sticking out over here.
Okay.
Should we start with chicken since
Yeah.
this is big plate chicken? Wow, that smells good. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little spicy.
Taste that comes with it. Linger.
Here we go. A noodle.
Oh, I want one of those kinds of noodles. That one's been sitting below the weight of the chicken. Got it. They got
It's
it.
delicious looking, right?
Okay.
Cheers. Cheers. Oh man.
Whoa.
The noodle itself is very dumpling-like.
Dumpling-like.
In its softness.
It's like you're eating a dumpling in one noodle.
It really is like a soup at the bottom.
I know.
Oh, hey, Ree.
I think it's
How's
because
life?
the noodle is your spoon.
Good. Good.
Thank you so much.
Captain Ree's flying
purple
high
corner?
today.
All going.
Let's
Good.
hope she doesn't crush and
that's
burn
so
while
good.
your
Really?
shoe will.
Okay.
You gotta do it.
Good. I'm so excited.
The heat builds a little bit.
I just found out what plane I'm taking.
Cinnamon is really
At the age of 21 years.
Malaysian cuisine. A lot of the dishes there are literally marriages. There's no better description of this than a marriage of dishes.
It's delicious.
I get it. I get why
nice.
they stop.
No, that's for tomorrow in real life.
Sometimes when you have a movie and you're like,
I'm taking
Like when you finish a good book.
for both legs of my plate.
or like 1.5 hour drive across Los Angeles all the way to Beverly Hills.
That's where we're going next.
I'm so excited because in real life, the AV21 years just got delivered
1,500 years ago.
the airlines, which means
4,000 years ago? I wonder what the first shape was. We find that funny.
you know I feel myself
First noodle shape.
being on a brand new plane. I mean, I'm
I got thermal paste. Bad news is it's industrial grade thermal grease that I got and not consumer grade. Thermal paste.
Okay, going cross town, making my way across town. Now headed to Crustacean, a landmark Vietnamese American spot. We're gonna be having On's famous garlic noodles. And on top of that,
industrial grade is better.
founder of the restaurant, Lean On,
Go on,
recipe secret. So they are made in a secret kitchen, and we can't go in there.
We'll be speaking with Chef Tony. Maybe he can spill the beans on these noodles.
That's okay. I mean, Oprah actually filmed here, and she wasn't allowed in there, so we're pretty much Oprah.
I understand that your kitchen operates somewhat in secret.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
We have a kitchen with in the kitchen.
Like it's
that
meant
kitchen's
for
for
factories
family members
and not
people
for
that have worked in
PCs.
the restaurant for over 10 years. Why? My boss, Chef
Oh,
she first started way back in the 70s.
that
and
kind of
slowed
in
down
the
and
deal.
slowly putting Asian flares here and there. She knew she was on to something, so she wanted to keep it within the family. We have about 4 items that come from Secret.
Okay, I'm
the
back.
noodles have been around.
But
since
guess
the
what?
80s. She saw that everybody loved spaghetti and like Parmesan, so that was her inspiration. She was
I just took a look in
this is the signature dish of the restaurant.
my
Asian fusion
ticket.
has been looked at in a variety
Guess
of
what
ways.
plane?
Where I grew up, it was
Guess
like
what
but
plane
you're
I'm taking?
right
We're
here
both.
in Beverly Hills. How are you?
We're both legs.
Asian fusion food. I think it was just something cool for people to hate on.
Every
fusion,
21
but
year.
the way I became very comfortable about it is when I spoke with Helene. She didn't even really know what fusion was. She's like, I just cook.
You know why? You know why I make this? Those just got delivered in real life with meat. I'll be taking a brand new plane.
But the noodles themselves are not really the expensive thing here.
Generally, if you're getting a crab, you're always getting a garlic
I'm
noodle.
screaming like a schoolgirl.
Menu. I would say 99.9%.
I'm so excited. I'm excited.
It's not a question. You have to get the crab.
I'm so excited.
Where are you?
What?
This smells like my fire alarm is about to go off.
Look at that. It feels
What?
like something you shouldn't do at a restaurant this nice,
Where
but
are
you
you
just want to
sitting
go.
on the plane? What row?
Oh man.
15,
Awesome.
15B, 16B, 15C.
Hit of garlic. It takes about 2 seconds. One crab in the shell and one crab picked out the shell. Nice.
Wow. In
Nice.
bibs? No way.
Yes.
They actually have a good view in that
This
area.
is
That's
way
have a good
more
view.
simple than I thought.
Right.
I'm so excited. You did. You. Commander, you have no idea how excited flying on a brand new plane model is.
It's the life. Pre-picked crab.
These. The A321 just got delivered to Boeing. No.
It's really good. Right?
Those did not too long ago.
Kid of what a dish should taste like.
This is so close to
I am super excited.
as a kid, right? Add on
Oh,
the
yeah.
best version of a buttery
And
thing.
you know
Buttery
what the-
crab meat.
Pre-picked crab,
I think you can receive right
is
there by
like
the engine
birds
too.
who get to eat food that's already been chewed up for them. By
Really?
That when a mama bird chews up food and
think so.
throws it
I
up
think
into
find out.
the chickling's mouth.
The idea of
just the
having
A321
food
deal,
prepared
right?
for you.
It's a mother's love, right? It's great.
Now, how do you make this question?
Well, for both.
Long noodles, long life.
Long day.
That's what they say. One thing that was your favorite thing that was not a noodle today.
The noodle extruder at Lauscher Noodle House. That was like a old-fashioned manual train cart.
So you're on row
Station
15, right?
below the floor, there's a fish tank, and there's a lot of beautiful koi
Yeah.
fish down there. Okay, Andrew, which noodle was the most worth it at its given price?
I'll give a honorable mention to the cat's ear noodle from Lauscher. My worth it winner is going to go to Dolan's Uyghur cuisine.
Oh my gosh.
Simple.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We agree for once. I love crustacean. I was gonna say Lauscher because the vast experiences you get in one bowl. My worth it winner goes to Dolan's Uyghur cuisine.
Adam, who's your worth it winner? Annie, who's your favorite noodle from today?
You're
And me,
just
while we're in the
2
neighborhood.
feet in front of the engine.
Well, that does it for episode 2 in our end of year mini-series. Come back next week for a very crispy conclusion.
It also has soft ends. Oh, come on, Adam.
You said 15C, right?
On the second one, I'm gonna be at 18C, 21B, and 18B.
Today on Worth It, we're going to be trying 3 fried chicken sandwiches at 3 drastically different price points to find out which one.
18C, 21B,
Experiencing at the moment a little
18B.
bit of a fried chicken sandwich
Guess
craze.
what?
We
That's
thought we'd
right at the
investigate the
engine
issue
level on
and do
the
fried chicken
front.
sandwiches ourselves.
So,
What you said.
I'm gonna have a good view of Seattle, huh?
It looks looks golden and delicious the way fresh fried chicken does.
Yes.
Doesn't that look delicious? That looks tasty.
You gotta have a good
What?
where you can
So the first place we're heading to is the window at American Beauty. Chef Alicia is going to be showing us their fried chicken sandwich. American Beauty is a steakhouse, and during the day they have a to-go window
CMB,
burgers,
21B.
fried chicken sandwiches, obviously.
I like that a lot. It feels very New York.
B is the,
I don't know what I'm going with that. I just like it. I just like New York.
Yeah. You can have a good view.
What is the window?
But
So
you
the
have
window
to
is our
turn the
daytime
heat
operation
up.
where
The
we
C
serve
is the
delicious
aisle.
food at a very affordable price.
So I understand this chicken sandwich is under
But
$6.
the window's
There's
open.
$5.50.
Wow, that is crazy.
I don't know if I'd say we're competition with fast food, but we're trying to hit around the price point of the regular fast food chains. We're making everything in-house. The idea is to deliver hospitality to our guests, whether they order the fried chicken sandwich at the window or they're ordering our steaks at night. So we
You're gonna
butter
be
fry
on the
the
left
chicken
side
so
of
it
the
spreads
plane.
out, pound it so it's the same thickness around.
I saw that you were also
See, it's
scoring
on the
the
left.
meat before you were pounding it.
By scoring it, we're both helping the buttermilk and the seasoning penetrate, but also we're giving a little bit more surface space, so there's a little bit more crunchy parts. Then we just fry it. We have the awesome Martin's potato rolls, the jalapeno aioli, with a little bit more fat and some meat. And then we have this very simple slaw that gives a little freshness, just cabbage, some carrots, red onion, and a very simple red wine vinaigrette.
Is that what you would say makes a perfect fried chicken sandwich? Is it the balance of all of those things together?
For me, I think it's really a combination of it all. It's an evolution while you're eating it, and as it goes, it kind of all complements itself. And I think that really makes for a better and more enjoyable eating experience.
Yeah, I see it. Here's your layer.
That's our order.
Here's where you
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that smells amazing. Sorry, just
That was a hard hit. There's something
There you
about
go.
food in a
Here's
box
your
like this I
layout
just
for
love
you.
every time. It's like the
Thank
American.
you. Let me take a look at the layout.
nice.
You need ketchup with your fry?
I do.
Okay, hold on, I got you.
All right. What's a good fry? I mean,
I
Bud,
feel like I don't dump this ketchup on your head.
I'm not taking American Delta, so I'm really
It's
taking
crunchy like cereal. is
What's
crunchy.
way up?
okay, let's go Sando time.
Delta.
Ooh,
Look at that.
whoa, it feels fluffier than I thought.
Yeah.
That's that potato bun.
You got the American one.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
man.
was a really good first bite.
Wow.
Mmm. Oh, really good second bite.
I have a feeling every bite is gonna be good.
What I'm realizing about this bun, it's so
doctor,
soft and fluffy
Yeah.
that it is doing its job in like making the fried chicken the real star of the show.
So this is the why are we having fried chicken as a sandwich question, you know? Because we've done fried chicken before. But the bun just dials the whole thing back into like soft donut territory, which I kind of like. You know what this does kind of remind me of?
Tell me.
I think you're gonna be mad that you didn't think of this.
No, I think it's gonna be less exciting than I thought.
The Peking duck bun that we had in New York. That soft, squishy bun with a delicious meat and condiment and crispy vegetable, plus the cucumber and the sauce that adds like a little sweetness.
You're right. Okay, yeah.
American Beauty. What a beautiful time in America.
It's too easy for you. I'm disappointed.
Okay, so before our next proper fried chicken sandwich, we're actually gonna have a bonus piece of fried chicken. Friend of the show, David Chang, has a number of fried chicken sandwich shops called Fuku. They have an off-menu, mega spicy fried chicken designed to taste better as a cold product. It's like a food pun, but in the language of flavor and temperature.
It sounds more like an oxymoron.
It's like a fun...
And you'd have to be an oxymoron to eat this.
Okay, you know what's terrifying? Black gloves that come with your food. Here it is. Oh. Whoa, put your gloves on. This guy's walking his dog and he's just looking at 3 guys putting on black gloves. Oh my God, it looks upsetting.
Why?
Oh, it looks like mummified meat.
Why is it so dark?
Adam, I wish you had that bottle
Oh,
of red
come on.
stand by. I know, we were just dipping. Adam, this is so bizarre. Like,
Cheers. Oh, it's not too bad.
Oh.
Oh, it's like cinnamon sugary too.
Oh, that's bad.
There's pickles that you can have alongside. No, I don't like this.
Give me that fact.
Okay, hot, cold, fried chicken fact time. Well, that's good. An ice slush drink.
It's making it worse.
Can you say hot, cold, fact chicken time?
Hot, cold, fact chicken time. Oh, wow.
The chemical in spicy foods that make something spicy is capsaicin. Capsaicin is known to increase energy, reduce appetite, increase salivation, and release endorphins.
Ability to taste produces in higher temperatures above 86 degrees Fahrenheit, as well as lower temperatures below 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh.
I think this chicken might be right in the center.
It's
still going?
Oh my goodness.
So we're on our way downtown to Pico.
I got it.
We're going to see Chef Kaneko and have her fried chicken sandwich.
Is it spicy?
No, it's okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, I got it via the app.
Pico means picnic plus Kaneko. So everything is in a single box and you can eat outside of the restaurant like a picnic.
Why did you choose
We doesn't understand. No, we doesn't understand. It's not it's a standard meal. It's a 2042 and 132
and they never eaten fried chicken. So
20
okay, you can come here.
20 but Jeff
I'm trying to belong here.
but Jim
find those in Japan?
comfort and 132 economy for a total of
That's our picnic. A lot of people say,
191 seats.
It's like everybody loves sandwich. Come up with a great one. I wanted to make the sandwich as special as I could. We created a golden bun which carries turmeric. The turmeric is like anti-inflammatory, so you can listen to your feeling of I'm eating fried chicken today. To me, sandwich is about combination. The soft bun, crunchy chicken, acid from lemon vinaigrette. I wanted to have everything in one bite.
I mean, you say one bite, but I've seen the sandwich, and it's quite tall.
Yes.
How do I eat that with one bite?
Smash.
The last time I sit on the right and I didn't have
We've come for the
good
sandwiches,
water.
but we also got a salad that we're going to try first.
I like my seaweed and cucumber salad. Our seaweed is from Japan and it's salt cured. The texture is not like dehydrated, like wakame, like
For the record,
meaty.
if 21 we have 2029 142
I'm not sure I've ever had this.
but I have 191
denser and meatier.
and
Back to the sandwich. She gave us good advice to smush. Oh.
Look at how juicy the chicken is.
Yeah,
Do you
look
see
at
the
the chicken.
juices coming out? It's the hidden benefit of the
Just make
squish.
sure you put your laptop and your under your seat so it don't get damaged
awesome.
in the thing in front of you.
That's a face wiper for sure. It's a very good sandwich.
Dude, the star of this fried chicken sandwich?
Say it on 3. 1,
2, 3. The bread. Defend your case, because I think you're wrong.
It's the sourness that makes you want all the other stuff.
True, but come on, look at this bread. It's squishy, has a nice bite, it's not falling apart.
It's a beautiful sandwich. The texture of this stuff
You're
is
sitting
almost like
in
moss-like.
kind of-
You ever look at moss and think,
No,
I bet that's tasty.
I never think that.
Really? I think it'd be a cool texture to eat. It's like a hanging garden.
It's like that plant up there. I think this makes like potentially the perfect sandwich. You got this fried
I don't
chicken
know
that's
what
delicious,
my
but then the things
is.
around it so that you're not feeling like greasy.
It's not greasy at all.
There's fried chicken on this side, right? And
Yeah.
so she's like, okay, what do I put on this
I
side
mean,
to
what do you
balance
have?
it out?
You got one for
Miso jam, pickles.
Wait,
Oh, a little too far.
Oh, okay.
Jalapenos on this side.
what
Ooh.
row for the first
Like
row?
some
Because
good
it said
stuff.
18 for the Seattle one.
Dirty move, Adam. It's a dirty, dirty move. So you're eating the one that you didn't already steal a piece of chicken out of? I see. I know how you work. Pika Nico, what do you think?
The bread, so good.
I feel like a picnic. Does that make
Oh,
sense?
how convenient.
Before we go to our next spot, fried chicken sandwich fact time.
Fried chicken sandwich fact.
Though it's not currently
You don't
on the
have very
menu
far
for a
to
time,
go.
KFC offered the double down sandwich. I remember that one. Which consisted of 2 fried chicken fillets doubling as the bun. And the filling was bacon.
So the first one is a regular. Every 21-year-old. Second one
How's the
is
fight going? Need a co-pilot
It's
to
like,
take over my
guys,
understanding.
what are you doing? Isn't it even a sandwich at that point, or are you just picking up food? Like, if I just pick up a steak and eat it with my hand, is that a sandwich? We started this video at a steakhouse. Now we're going to a seafood restaurant.
Oh, okay.
We're on our way to Son of a Gun, where Chef Greg is going to show us their fried chicken sandwich and probably a couple other seafood treats. Is this modeled after a certain style or like genre of seafood?
Definitely. John and Vinny, the owners, are from Florida. The vibe of it is a Florida fish shack.
I wonder why you put a fried chicken sandwich on a menu of a seafood restaurant.
Well, our menu is really diverse, which is like the way we like to eat. Living in Los Angeles, you have so much diversity. There's amazing food in Koreatown, amazing Chinese food in San Gabriel. You name it, we got it here. So this is what influences our menu. We're not an Italian restaurant, we're not a French restaurant.
But this is the best gift you could give to me.
Try to develop a dish.
The tuna dish, for example.
Exactly, yeah. That
Yeah.
dish is influenced by Peruvian. First we take market avocado,
Yeah.
onions, cilantro, and some tortilla chips. Mix all that together, and then the tuna has been pounded out into carpaccio.
That's
so it makes
yours.
the texture of the fish really nice. So that gets wrapped around the avocado mix. And then in the bottom of the bowl is a chicken gravy. So with a spoon.
112,222. I noticed you got great content, but your audience seems a
This
bit
reminds me of
low,
our
which
time
I
at
can help you
Pacific Seas.
promote
Remember
it,
that?
browsing
I
your
don't
campaign
exist
for your
in this
channel,
bar, as
and give
you
an
know.
organic
We've shared, like,
blah,
one
blah,
donut.
blah.
But
Okay.
Spam.
Coolest stuff I've ever seen.
This is a drink you don't have to cheers. 'Cause
What
how would
happened?
Spam.
Okay.
I'm concerned because I taste no
Bam,
alcohol,
bam.
but I definitely feel alcohol
No.
in here.
Kick.
All right, oyster time?
Yeah, give me a net meat.
And then you want horseradish, or are you good?
Yeah.
Kick.
Oh!
On kick.
Turn it up.
I think oysters are the most Disney princess
guys,
food. It's like
take care
a
of it.
spoon made of an ocean fish, and so it makes me feel
I
like
just
I'm
got
in
back to I take
No, I'm not picking up what you're laying down.
People are shaking their heads, but those people haven't had the scorpion.
Whoa.
This is the wildest looking thing I've ever seen.
I can't believe we're taking a brand new plane.
Okay.
Damn it, that's good. Oh my god, that's good.
Look at
Bomb
how much
protect
avocado
on
is in
And
this.
this juice at the bottom is like
thing
spicy
here.
orange juice.
This tastes more like a cocktail than this.
Yeah.
Hold up.
No, Steven, you're a madman.
Okay, I banned it.
I was saying it tastes more like a cocktail than the scorpion.
I said that, not you.
We take a free-range chicken breast
Yes.
overnight and some
I'm so excited.
with a 3-step breading process, seasoned flour into buttermilk, and then we make crumbs out of the flour. And the
You know I have the
crispy
every 21 year.
Let it rest, so
I
the
love
juices
it.
absorb, and then we use a red rooster aioli, which is red
I
rooster
know.
hot sauce from Louisiana. It's not
Which one of my
sriracha, it's more like
favorites?
Tabasco. And then we
know that.
make a slaw with market
Which
vegetables.
one's
We make some bread and
CO2?
butter pickles in-house here. So we'll make the dressing for the cabbage slaw from the vinegar that comes from the pickles.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, it's actually not at all what I
By the way,
There's pickles
bad landing at LAX. Couldn't see shit. And the plane had trouble landing because they couldn't see shit
There's
because
like the fattiness.
heavy smog.
Fattiness, acidity.
Fattiness, acidity.
Fattiness, acidity.
Fattiness, acidity. Whoa, 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 whoa.
In fact, I think
Wrong card. How's that?
I thought
Cheers, Steve.
it was so bad. Roxy needs to adjust the
You know
score
you have a good
because
time when the
it's
sandwich is in shambles.
normal conditions.
The texture.
It definitely was normal
The
conditions.
fried crust.
It was
Yeah.
windy, it was
A crunchier crunch.
smoggy, it was
High-pitched crackle.
everything
Also
except
lower-pitched
rain.
crackle, like stepping into snow. I think this is more like snow crackle. The other chicken we've had is more like leaf crackle.
I want to spend a
Is that
day.
too long-winded?
I want to spend a day in your head. Just like, what are you thinking?
All right, Steven.
We did it again.
Not only did we have 3 fried chicken sandwiches, but this also concludes a 3-episode set for us. The first one had buns, the last one had buns. In effect, it was a sandwich of its own. What was your favorite thing in this episode that was not a fried chicken sandwich?
The giant rope.
But it was the 5.02.
Yes. We don't often get to talk about restaurant decor. I kind of have a similar favorite thing that wasn't fried chicken sandwich. The bathroom faucets at American Beauty. It looked like a swan throwing up the water into your hands.
All right, which
One of our
fried
things
chicken
back tomorrow.
sandwich was the most worth it at its
Release.
given price?
My worth it winner goes to the window at American Beauty. That fried chicken sandwich is everything I wanted on a Martin's potato roll, which is near and dear to my
2
heart.
days
You're
ago.
wrong on the show, but you're wrong today.
Oh,
My worth it winner
For
goes
the
to
second one.
Bigunico.
Yep.
That fried chicken sandwich was so smushable.
Okay, so that would mean
The smushing
25th,
today was
right?
pretty excellent. Adam, who's your worth it winner? Adam picks
we
Bigunico.
should
A
get
good
that.
peak.
We should get the other one.
That's going to be it for 2019. Thanks to everybody who
but
works on this
I
show to
think
make
we
it
did
happen.
it in
Most of
the
them
2
are not
weeks.
here.
So
And
we
thank
should
you
get
all
that
for
one,
watching.
like, by the
Appreciate
time you
it.
get back.
We'll be back. If
we
you
should
want to
be
suggest the
close to
food,
getting
we
that
do
second
check our
one back.
Well, I'm coming back on the
Was it
4th.
worth it?
And the comments of this video.
Comment video.
We're probably reading them right now as you're watching this. I am also watching.
Like, only
Oh yeah, what are you doing about fried chicken?
Delicious.
Well, fried chicken sandwiches may continue to be
tomorrow
eaten
could be
world round.
one. I had
At least we'll
to
know that they
so
taste
it'll
good.
be tomorrow, Friday. And then the other one we should have back by the E for 10, I think. It should take we allow one every 2 weeks. So we get well, if we get 2 a month, we should get one back tomorrow, and then the other one we should get back on that same date, or every 2 weeks. So we should have one back.
Weeeee.
Hi, Andrew.
Welcome everyone to this Worth It Japan Marathon.
So this marathon is all of our Worth It episode we shot in Japan, and we are sharing our commentary between each episodes.
Rie and I have a new video coming out this Saturday where we interview Chef Motokichi from the Worth It Egg episode, and I try to recreate the ox tongue stew that we also ate in that episode. But in the meantime, we thought we'd reminisce on our travels and share some more of the details of what it was like to film Worth It in Japan. Okay, so the first video is from our 2017 trip. It's the ramen episode, and it's the first thing that we filmed after arriving in Japan. It was very hot, we were all very tired, but that ended up playing into sort of the plot of the video.
Cured our jet lag.
And the shop was so small that most of us had to stay outside with the equipment while we were filming inside. We were actually filming the kitchen through a window out on the street. Okay, so here's the ramen episode. Please enjoy.
Here we are for the last 3 episodes of season 3. We're here doing Worth It Japan. We've brought our friend, colleague, cultural guide, translator, tasty producer, Rie McClenny.
Hi.
3 foods, 3 parts: ramen, coffee, cake.
There's gonna be trains, vending machines, walking, other B-roll, eating things that aren't in episodes, sweating,
Dancing.
sweating.
This is it, right? Like, we've peaked with Worth It.
Well, we didn't get to do sushi here.
We can always come back.
We're already planning our second trip to Japan, and we haven't even started our first one. I love it. Let's go.
Ramen.
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 Ta! Today, we're gonna try 3 ramens at 3 drastically different price points to find out which ramen is the most worth it at its price.
Love it.
Probably the most requested episode ever. Buckle up, we're doing ramen.
I think this is going to be an experience to remember.
Okay.
オーナーの高橋克也と言います。お店の名前はリンリンと言います。今日食べていただくのはラーメンで330円です。
That's so cheap. How is that possible?
材料屋さんにお願いしたりだとか、 まあ簡単に言うと元々のつってがしっかり。
How much do you eat ramen?
毎日お休みの日は違うとこ行って食べてます。1日1回麺類食わないとなんか変だなみたいな。あっさりラーメンなのでお年寄りから小さいお子さんまで安心して食べられる。最初は麺をざるに入れて1分半ほど茹でます。その間に丼に醤油を入れて調味料を入れてネギを入れてでスープを入れましてで1分半経ったら麺を揚げます。でそしたらメンマとチャーシューを乗っけて終わり。
We're also going to be having the gyoza today. Can we hear about how they're made?
初代のオーナー。いやもう最初からなんで43年ぐらいになるか。
So he's the expert.
Let me see what the key is. Cause I wanna.
ニラ、豚のひき肉混ぜて。
Cause I wanna.
それを置いて注文が来たらお鍋に油をひいてで並べてお水を入れて蓋をして7分から8分ぐらい強火で焼きます。
We've had ramen in America, but in Japan, is there anything that we should know before we eat your ramen?
First meal in Japan.
I'm ready.
Is there anything we should say before we eat our food?
いただきます。
One more time?
いただきます。
Itadakimasu.
Which is what are you referring to? The one from Detroit, right?
B11.
Oh, I'm so happy.
No, the one from Seattle.
Japan, Steven, awaken.
B11?
Oh man.
The one from
You
Milan.
know what? I love
The one from.
You can't just eat one
The
French fry.
one
People
from.
who do the single fry or people who do the claw fry. And ramen is a mandatory claw food.
Okay, cause
We need some
I'm glad you do.
Oh,
I'm glad you
like
do.
bacon had bacon. How did you start working?
My exact plate as close as we can. We don't have every 21 CEO. We don't have a regular meal either.
And you got that
But
selling
we
season.
can.
So how many ramen do you have to sell to buy a motorcycle?
No, the dog can explain.
What sauce should we use?
醤油、ラー油、酢ですね。
Oh.
What?
More.
You click the sign up button by accident.
No.
Let's eat some gyoza.
I didn't love Publica. I am doing. Bacon.
Why are you so careful? What made you try industrial grade tunnel grease in the first
It
place?
goes right in the mouth. It's very delicious.
ありがとうございます。
We are so quiet.
Rin for the win-win.
I don't know what I was expecting for 300 yen, but that was like top bowl of ramen I've had.
What can you get 300 yen? I mean like $3 in the States.
A taco.
You guys ready for ramen fact?
1, 2, 3. Ramen fact.
Ramen fact.
It's a wave. You have to do
But
it.
I don't have to do it.
the
Japan
audio
is now
was
home
still
to at least
bad the whole
30
way
different
from the
types of
lady,
regional
wasn't it?
ramen
Yep.
variety.
You would have to invest some serious time to experience every ramen.
Hey, judge my body roll. I took dance classes.
2.8 out of 10.
We need to figure out what's going on because this should not be doing
ジャパニーズそばヌードルスタの大西です。今日出しするのは下の代表作である醤油そばをご提供させてもらいます。
So many ramen places in Japan. How did you want to differentiate from other places?
トリュフとかそういった洋の食材とかを、その自由な発想に入れたりしてる部分で、常にオンリーワンのものを目指して他の店ではちょっと作れないものを作ろうとはしています。小鍋の方に、鶏の地鶏のスープと、貝のスープ、アサリのスープと、あと魚介のスープを入れて、火にかけます。その間に、丼に、トリュフオイルとチー油と、醤油だれ入れて、それである程度小鍋の方に
The layover is about 5 hours and 24 minutes when I get to Seattle.
してから具材の盛り付
Okay, let's
け
put it
具
in
材の
time
盛り
for
付けはスペインの
lunch.
リベリコ
That's
豚
like
の
what
豚バ
we
ライ
had.
タリア産のホエ豚のロース肉の低温調理したものを2枚と
That's
京都から直
plenty of
送している九条ネギとトリュフパウダーかけてあと
It's
安全
only
発酵の
like a
国産
4-hour
の穂先メン
flight.
マ江戸前の品川のり屋さんのそれで置いて完成ですラーメン結構自由な発想でいろいろ
Because
作れ
time
る
is can go
作っ
back.
てるのがやっぱすごい好きですね
It's kind of gonna be.
Thank you.
Looks awesome.
This is incredible.
Itadakimasu. Enjoying the broth first.
Well, it's gonna be shorter by going back. I mean, going there because it's gonna go backwards, so it's kind of gonna be.
Oh,
yeah.
Excuse me, 1 second. Wow.
It's very,
It's gonna
very
be
good. But you knew that, right?
Okay, tell me what it tastes like. Give me
B11
Soup.
I found my second.
Until life is born. That's what this soup is.
Can I tell you my favorite part of this soup are the noodles and how perfect they are for slurping, chewing, containing the chicken flavor. Like I've never had a more perfect
do
noodle.
the plate that I will be on tomorrow.
Oh, the pork.
Oh
And,
my god.
and you're gonna finish it.
Unbelievable. There's something
I know. But hey, it should be close to
comforting about
one
a
of the
bowl of
restaurants there. You're gonna enjoy it.
soup and noodles. You know,
I've been there. I've been to Seattle. So I know.
Ramen is like eating a bowl of ramen.
No, but I forgot the name of it though. They got Sonic. They have funky in their McDonald's.
Flavor. Soy sauce.
But they got something
Very strong flavor. To be able to
Oh my
take all
god. We need to fix this
and
lady
have them get
shit.
along is not
the best part
Yeah,
is
no,
that you just get to clean your face over it the whole time. I think my face is going to taste pretty good after this meal.
and the soup is gone.
Boss is the boss of them all, just like me. I wonder if I was supposed to shake it. I'm gonna ask Riei. Was I supposed to shake this?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
I was?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's chunky. Cheers.
That's nice.
It's like drinking a cake. Ramen fact.
Ramen facts.
라멘 맘에 찌시기.
Ramen actually is believed to originate from China.
I mean, I
Oh,
knowing where
jeez,
things
the
I
lag.
actually don't know where.
I know.
We are going
I
to
know.
gain
Shadow needs to fix it.
They
I
serve
know you had that
course menu. The main
driver
course is the
updates or
ramen.
anything.
Oh, like multi-course menu.
I
Yeah,
checked them.
3-course menu.
Does it have truffle?
No truffle.
Gold?
No gold.
Caviar?
You checked
No
what?
caviar.
Hey.
I checked them and no good updates.
Yep. I wonder if Shadow just needs to relink your system back to their main system. You know, I mean, to the one the streamer server. It's acting like they need to relink you back to the streamer server. It's really bad. It shouldn't be this bad. I might need to submit a ticket and have them relink it because it shouldn't be doing this at all.
Yeah. Is yours doing it?
That's what I need to find out. Mine was doing it at the desktop with right click, yes. But I need to run Zero Valley. I might do that again tomorrow to see if it does it. Because Zero Valley would do it if the streamer was messed up. But yeah, mine was doing it just right clicking. Mine was real slow and laggy. And now I'm on that 24's too. What's the CPU
Dad says
usage?
hi.
Is it going to 100% what's doing it?
100% is normal for Blazing Bird.
Yeah.
So you cannot use that to tell. Because it's always pegged when it's when you place them. Anyway.
Gotcha.
And of course, yes, it does.
Yep. When did GS since I was done? It always thinks for ground services exiting. Because it always exits itself. And of course, this has had to update the client and some. Come on, GSX, you coming?
Happy 21. Yes. And it's gonna be CP.
16 left climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119er decimal 2 squawk 6705.
Luna 7 Tree Juliet Heavy cleared to Honolulu Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 16 left climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure on 119er decimal 2 squawk 6705.
Luna 7 Tree Juliet Heavy readback is correct. Contact ground on 126 decimal 875 when ready to taxi. Good day.
I don't think I have time to even start the plane. But I'll set it up as much as possible for you.
I know.
Because I have to go in about
10 minutes, I'm good.
less than 10. Because I have to wake up at 4 in the morning tomorrow. Our airplane leaves at 8:35.
Gotcha.
But we need to go extra early because of me.
I know.
Catering vehicles are on their way. Boarding requested.
Route to cockpit. Go ahead. Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please. Microphone check is 5 out of 5.
Hello.
Captain, radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicle's arrived, and we're ready to start over.
Yeah, I'm doing my exact flight that I'm going on tomorrow. I won't be here for a week after I go to bed soon because I'll be flying to Hawaii and I found the exact flight details, so I'm doing it in the simulator right now. Yeah, so you left too early, but I said to you as you were leaving, see you next week in case I don't see you. but I'm gonna set up the flight for Bird and he's gonna take over. And I'm gonna have to go to bed extra early today because I have to wake up at 4:30 in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, on Saturday, Silver Sunday will be like 1 or 2 p.m. Hawaii time.
Your crew has boarded.
So if you did want to join for Silver Sunday, it'd be 1 or 2 p.m.
I wouldn't be able to do anything, but I'll probably be sitting at the hotel anyway, so
Hi, Captain.
I'll
How are
try
you
to
tonight?
pop in.
Hi there, I'm very well, thanks.
I just wanted to look at that
Great.
time because it's like...
We're just getting ready for departure. If you need anything else, just give me a call.
Message me also. I may be able to catch Darcy's Concord stream on the Hey, Commander! Guess what? I'm so excited. One of my 2 flights involved the A321neo, and those just got delivered to the hotel. So, do you know what this means? Do you know what this means, Commander? I'm going on a brand new ass plane.
Oh, by the way, Yuya. Yes? So, or probably just get one
why your voice is like that?
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. I'm not on my phone. Yeah. The funny thing is, right? Let me look. The funny thing is, one gram of the thermal grizzly cryotime is as expensive, if not more so, than it's just like
Yep, this is the exact model plane we're gonna be on. I looked it up, and I'm super excited, cause these just got delivered in real life. But
Yep, I'm going. You ready?
yeah, and we probably have to do it extra quick this time, cause I gotta pick my laptop up.
so it's either
Okay, Commander. Okay, Commander. You see you back when I'm back from vacation. Bye.
And you ready for me to commit now? You said it was over.
Hold on.
I'll commit. I got the app open now.
Let me just 1,000 online. So one gram of the cardamom is around the same price as 1.5 grams of the message of meat. So essentially, I can give it a fry enough, or I can give it a grizzly.
To see which one is suitable for you.
Okay, but go. But go.
Going now.
12.5 then.
I
Then
hit it.
12.5 then thermal grizzly.
I got it.
Good luck. Good luck. And I'll message you when I I'll message you when I get the Seattle. Okay.
Normal thermal grizzly grind, just a normal thermal base, by the way. Not a liquid metal.
Yeah,
I won't touch a liquid metal. Seriously, a regular.
Later, Corona. Later, you see you guys in the week. See you guys in the week. Corona, behave while I'm gone.